my squiddly spooch. This. Push that. Have this. This one. That should work. Bring it in a bit. Boop. Okay. That should work. Right. And we can do this. We go here. And that's what I was looking for. There. Okay, cool. Okay. We're good now. Yeah. I can minimize this. Now I should be able to.
Passports. Guys, let's get our passports. She's still not gonna choose you, baby. I'm sorry.
It gives manipulative and desperation. Just saying.
For them to go in search of spouses who they feel are going to be more subservient to them and do what they want, basically some sort of indentured servitude.
It's easier for these men to go overseas, get one of these victims.
A lot of these passport bros are exploiting a power imbalance economically.
Y'all are taking advantage of these women.
If you feel that you need to go to Antarctica to marry a polar bear,
but they're still doing the, oh, we're just going to leave and go to another country and find women, or you're going to die alone. Good luck dying alone with your cats.
Get a polar bear.
Yeah, it is much easier for these passport bros to go to other countries and exploit younger, more impressionable, less educated or uneducated girls living in poverty.
You know why? Because we don't care. Look, we don't care.
Y'all say that, but
we do not care.
Why are you making the videos then?
That? You sure about that?
You pay attention to the passport bros, like they're getting women from like the DR, Colombia, the Philippines, Thailand, like women that can speak very little English, women that don't have education.
Excuse me?
But you missing women that need women are raised to be wives. They learn everything from birth, from their father, from their mother, how to be a wife and how to support your man.
Women that need them.
It's not even women that need them, it's women that treat them with respect.
So we don't.
Y'all know y'all don't.
Y'all know y'all don't.
When the Passport Bros video started trending online, especially on TikTok, some American women could not take it. They went berserk.
Wives in other countries.
Men are traveling overseas to find wives. Why? I'm right here. I'm single. Why? I want to be married.
Right, but I'm saying, do you typically see women traveling overseas?
If men are traveling overseas to countries that have less money and less education, it's because they want a woman who is dependent on them for their livelihood, for their resources, to have a good life. And I don't think that is a good thing.
A lot of the men I know that go overseas to find wives are not great dudes.
Can you be more specific?
Yeah, they're pervy.
Only men who like to go overseas to find a partner is men who like to prey on vulnerable women.
Is that it?
Because when you go find a wife in the Philippines or Thailand or Eastern Europe or wherever these places are that are overseas, I'm assuming you mean they're more biddable, that they're less outspoken, they don't demand anything of you, that they're just happy to be rescued from their poverty-stricken life of no opportunity.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
And I sincerely hope that those ding-dongs go wherever they go and meet up with green card girlies who take them to the fucking cleaners. Their whole voyage to find a woman overseas is to find someone to subjugate. Someone who doesn't talk back, cooks and cleans, as pretty much of service. It's never about finding a deep connection, a friendship, a bond. It's about a slave. Every one of these passport bros are men that none of us want here. Not a single one. I sincerely hope that the minute that those girls get here and they get their green card, they turn into Houdini and disappear. That's what a lot of these dudes don't understand. These girls are in it for the bag. They don't like you. They don't want you.
That's
I'm looking for a woman young enough to have children because I don't have children. I want to be a dad. So I'll give you everything if you give me everything. Couldn't even get to that point. But I could have that conversation with a woman in the Philippines like I had with Jayanne, and she would say, okay, tell me more.
And no, the hate videos did not stop. It got rather intensified to a point where it did not even look normal or reasonable anymore.
The only reason an Asian woman would marry you is because of the prospect of a better life.
You go find a wife in the Philippines or Thailand or wherever these places are that are overseas. They're just happy to be rescued from their poverty-stricken life of no opportunity.
You may or may not be able to speak English properly, and
So can you cook?
Yes, I can cook, I can clean.
Yeah, see, this is why I came to Thailand, to find a traditional woman. See, in the United States, all they do
Oh my God.
is complain.
A lot of the passport bros will be like, women only want you for your money. And then they go get their 90-day fiance on, and she's clearly just with you for your money.
Where you, if I'm working all day, sorry, I maybe don't want to come home and cook for 2 hours to feed you when you get off.
Even when I'm not working all day, I don't want to be home cooking for 2 hours.
It's men that talk like this, that act like this, who hate black women. To be fair, he's also just comparing American women. Well, he didn't go to Africa. He went to Thailand. But he said American. He could have gone to Jamaica too. It's not like he went to a European country.
Yeah, but you're not ending up in Thailand. You're choosing Thailand.
It's not even about the woman. It's just cheaper in Thailand. You can't get no in America because the eggs is $10.
Unfortunately, we have to attach that to race.
But
to be fair, though, he was ugly.
Sir, you are not fine. No, he's not.
Passport bros are black men from America that can't get no so they go to third world countries and get and talk about how these prostitutes treat them with so much love and care, and they're trying to get more black. I haven't seen a white yet. Are there white men in this? Because I feel like it's only men.
No, it's because I really think there's some big value in the passport. Like, it's like, you know, everybody can get one.
But they be on the internet like, in America, women would never give me the time of day. So I came out to Thailand, and now I'm in.
Nah, they be like, in America, all women do is complain, which is exactly what she's doing. So I came out to Thailand to find a woman who's more feminine and in her divine feminine.
Thailand, and all the women are fawning over me, and they have so much respect for me. Not like these American women. Bros, get your passport and come out to these foreign countries.
At the end of the day, it's just about you.
You're the problem.
You're literally buying somewhere else and probably complaining about paying for dates here. Yo, it's corny.
At this point, some foreign women, especially the Filipinas, could not take it anymore. They clapped back and defended their love and the passport bros. It was fascinating.
Woke up with all these videos of women attacking the passport bros. Oh wait, let me just take a sip of the coffee that my passport boyfriend made me. As I was saying, when you really don't care why they had to fly abroad to find a wife, a girlfriend, then why are you making all these hate videos? If you don't care at all, why are you reacting that way? You girls making these content, saying all these nasty words against the women were brought by the Western guy to their countries is just an example why they don't want you.
Let me get this straight. You have been telling men for years that you don't want them, you don't need them, they don't meet your standards, that they don't treat you right. You can pay for your own hair, you can pay for your own nails, you can afford your own home, you can afford your own car, and are good for nothing. You're strong, you're independent. Then you get mad when these men go to another country to actually find a woman that has the qualities that they are looking for in a wife. Make it make sense. I also want to talk about why this mindset that so many Western women have is actually extremely problematic. Because not only are you putting down the men who are going overseas with pure intentions, you're also putting down the woman from these other countries solely off of the fact that they were not brought up in a Western culture. Because you're calling them uneducated, you're calling them poor, you're calling them weak, You're calling them vulnerable. You're creating a superiority complex where you are at the top and women from all these other countries are at the bottom. Now let me tell you something. If you were really superior, the men would not be leaving. And you would not be single.
Damn! Yo!
Sensational.
I'm very good at
one more
cook,
time for
in
one
cleaning.
time. Shit!
The Western guide to their countries is just an example why they don't want you.
Let me get this straight. You have been telling men for years that you don't want them, you don't need them, they don't meet your standards, that they don't treat you right. You can pay for your own hair, you can pay for your own nails, you can afford your own home, you can afford your own car, and are good for nothing. You're strong, you're independent. Then you get mad when these men go to another country to actually find a woman that has the qualities that they are looking for in a wife. Make it make sense. I also want to talk about why this mindset that so many Western women have is actually extremely problematic. Because not only are you putting down the men who are going overseas with pure intentions, you're also putting down the woman from these other countries solely off of the fact that they were not brought up in a Western culture. Because you're calling them uneducated, you're calling them poor, you're calling them weak, you're calling them vulnerable. You're creating a superiority complex where you are at the top and women from all these other countries are at the bottom. Now let me tell you something. If you were really superior, the men would not be leaving. And you would not be single.
Sensational.
Sensational.
I'm very good at cook, in cleaning. Also, I will serve you.
Oh my God, get out of here, sis.
I missed my
Over here
cue.
in the West,
I
we
used
don't
my cue on
play
something
that,
else.
okay? We're strong, independent queens who don't need no man. What you talking about serving?
I could offer my whole self. No secrets and all. Loyalty, faithfulness, everything that could make him happy.
You ever hear a Western woman talking about how she's gonna make her man happy? No. You know what we hear from the West? What a man can do to make me happy. What a man can bring to the table for me. What I can benefit. How I could spend his money.
Big wake-up call was going to Japan. The women there don't have a drop of testosterone in their body. The way that they smile, the way that they talk to you, how high-pitched their voice is. It's like, whoa. And it's just so nice. It's just so soothing and pleasant. Like you order something, and you're like, oh, and you just want to protect them. Just naturally, you feel more like a man because you want to protect and you want to provide for her. You just want to create that nice environment for this beautiful feminine woman. And then you realize there, like, the amount of bullshit that you need to put up with these women in America, how combative they are, and everything in the culture is steering them away from being feminine. It's like no, you this. It's just the Cardi B thing. You need to be the tip-top guy in order to make a woman submit. But women are happy to just do that in Japan. None of them have their cleavage out. They're not showing too much like skin. They're dressed extremely girly with their dresses and their fingernails. And like someone was walking around with cat ears.
I should have stayed in the bush.
Why am I putting up with women who want to be men at the same time when you could just go to a different place and find an actually feminine woman?
Japanese women are very feminine, they're very demure, they're very modest, they're not combative, they're not trashy, they're not outspoken and loud and obnoxious. They are very honorable women in the sense that they don't just do something and think like, oh, what is this effect gonna have on me? They think, oh, what is this gonna make my dad look like? What is this gonna make my mom look like? What is this gonna make my grandma look like? So that's a really good girl to have around, a woman that considers what her actions are going to affect not only her, but everybody around her.
Oh, have you heard of passport bros?
What is a passport?
Okay, passport bros are men that are so fed up with Western women because we're all apparently so woke and so terrible and Western women don't want to be wives that they are now going to other countries to find wives.
That's like which countries?
Southeast Asia, the Philippines, the Dominican Republic.
So it's like the opposite of the mail order bride.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
Okay, so they're instead of ordering out, instead of using stamps.com.
Yeah, and bringing them here.
Right,
they're like, we
using
want to get out.
Travelocity. It feels more expensive, but
It is. And so a lot of these men get remote jobs And so they go there and they live in these countries and then they meet these women. And then women in the Western world, specifically the United States, are so pissed off about it. And they're like, you're going to all these countries where these women don't even know how to speak English. They can't even read. They're so uneducated. And then the men like film themselves with these women and like show themselves on dates. And the women are so elegant and they're so well spoken and they're so traditional. And they're like, look at these women. Yeah, passport bros. Because Western women are so bad.
Did not know about that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why I'm here.
Interesting. I mean, I did marry a woman from abroad. I mean, she's been in America since she was 12, but still, she's Israeli.
So there you go.
Yeah.
You're like a reverse passport bro.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she came here and she got citizenship, so.
You didn't import her.
I did not import my wife, no.
Make that very clear.
Well, in all this fiasco, the passport bros seem to be chilling. And I think you might be wondering, what sort of videos were they sharing that got so many American women triggered? Well, here you go.
All the American men out there, you need to go to Uganda and get you a pearl, get you a queen. That's what you need. These American women, they're not no good. Get you a woman from Uganda. I'm telling you, this is my third time telling you what to do. American men, please, this is a dating tip, and I'm telling you for the third and final time. Go get, but you can't have her. She's mine. This one is all mine. Go get your own.
Damn.
There is something about you, girl. I like it and I want it. I've been around the whole world, girl. There's no.
Yeah, we're doing terrible. Galio is at 3-0 right now. Luckily, bot lane ain't doing shit. But their Garen and their Galio are fucking carrying. It's ridiculous.
I'ma be a boo if you be my babe. And we can go far, we can get away. So we can have a little fun like a holiday. My baby, cheers to our love, so we're celebrating. I've been searching. You watch this, these niggas broke boys, watch this, these niggas broke boys.
The 3 stages you're gonna go through being a passport bro. First stage is that initial leap of faith. You finally buy your ticket, nervously fire up the dating apps, getting more matches than you know what to do with. They become your guides, taking you on adventures, teaching you things you can't learn on Duolingo, like what poha means and why the hell they yell it at soccer games. You're gonna rack up so many new, interesting experiences during this time. The second stage, assembling your crew. You continue to work from your laptop, the month ends, and goddamn, you have spent 50% less than your boring life in your home country. Food, housing, dating are sometimes 1/3 the price here. You start to turn it up. This is when you make your international friend group and start doing group activities, mansion parties, weekend trips, helicopter tours. If you thought it was cheap before, wait until you pull your resources together. Finally is the stability phase. This is when you stay in your favorite countries a little bit longer and you hire services to do all the mundane activities you don't like doing. For me, it was laundry, house cleaning, cooking. Eat out or order in every single meal. With prices this cheap, why not? And you just freed up an extra 2 hours a day for personal growth. Trainers, diet plans, coaching are all accessible to you now. People talk shit on the passport bros like we're lazy, we need to level up before we leave, but being financially stable puts you in a situation that makes leveling up as easy as possible. Just don't get lost in the sauce. I've seen many fallen soldiers along the way. Listen to me, if you decide to post about your journey, please prepare for the hate. My page never stops getting attacked and never will. If you share your life, you will get it too, but learn to love it, and I'll see you guys out here.
That's like copyright.
If you don't want them, why are you so mad that they are leaving? That's a question that American women have to answer. Because at the end of the day, whether they admit it or not, they know it's an important conversation, and that the passport bros leaving and marrying foreign women is shrinking the pool of men that they themselves, their daughters and their sisters, can potentially select from. So it matters.
What are your thoughts on passport bros?
I think men here have really high expectations of what women should be like, or actually they're very old-fashioned, if you ask me. They want women to do everything while they work.
She should have been left. She's
and
dead.
I think going abroad, they go for women who are more vulnerable, less exposure. They don't know what's available to them. So they just settle for someone like that because they think they're going to do everything for them. Whereas women here, we work, we raise children, we do everything. We're very domesticated.
They are living the same life as the girl that they're going for. Just as long as there's no double standards, it should be fine.
And my mother works and teaches me that, you know, to be financially independent is important. Here, we're always about equality. Like, women should be having the equal rights as men. And I think here they're against that, I guess, or intimidated. So they go for someone vulnerable with less opportunities, so they have a hold over them. Yes, they want us to be indoors at home behind barriers.
They're talking shit about
Me as a
American
foreign man
women.
myself that have been to many different countries, I notice the difference how foreign women treat their men compared to how American women treat them. And I'm not going to bash American women, but we all can agree that American society promotes hookup culture, promotes infidelity, does not promote marriage, does not promote respect. And that's both sides of the coin. Men and women do not have traditional values. The type of man that I am, when my woman gets pregnant, I'm going to take care of everything. I want her to stay at home. I want her to relax. I want her to chill. And some women are cool with that. Some women are not. Typically, foreign women with traditional values are okay with that. You really don't have to shit on another person's preference. Trust me, if I want to start a family and I want to get married, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to Jessica. I'm going to go talk to Maria.
And if you're an American woman and you don't understand why the passport bros became a thing, now the next video will help you understand why the passport bros movement went viral and is only growing stronger.
I think that you should just be a slut.
Women, sleep with who you want to sleep with. Do it however much you want to. I f***ed 3 dudes in one night. I went to a party. I had sex with 3 different guys in one night. They were. I cheated on my boyfriend with the guy I told him not to worry about.
Yeah, that's another reason why
If he
men
goes
are
on
going
vacation with his
overseas,
boys,
I guess.
I am cheating.
Stop it. Get some help.
I think women should stop sleeping with men, to be honest.
When I'm in a relationship, I don't believe in spending my money on my man.
Many women, I didn't need a man to buy my house, to buy my car, or keep my lights on.
Yo,
I don't
this
need you
Gallo
guys
is 4-0
for
and 3 and
anything.
Garen is 7-1. This is terrible.
I don't want a son because they're the problem.
Holy shit.
To sustain myself financially, I can make myself happy, I can make myself orgasm. Like, what in the world could a dude offer me?
You don't need a man to make you feel better, babe. Do you know what you need? An iced coffee.
Dependent and my own money and I don't need no or no man because man ain't.
I don't need no man.
Okay.
You serious? The evil world we live in.
Girl that I want to make my wife, and I find her super attractive.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I would do. I would make her my wife. I would ask her to marry me and then make her my wife. You say you are a feminist. You're 100%.
That is feminist.
You look. You heard me say that.
Oh,
You
I
heard.
make her my wife. Like.
Yeah, because that's what I would do.
It's like I'm an equal human, a woman.
What
It's not about
you
just
say
wanting to
that.
make her your wife.
Obviously, she would want to be
She
my
has
wife.
her own life. She wants to be your wife too.
Yeah.
What the fuck
Of
is
course,
she talking
but
about?
she's not
She wants to
gonna.
go to the club. She wants to do her makeup.
No, she's not gonna
She
want to
wants
go
take
to clubs.
pictures.
She's not gonna
Yeah,
want to
she
go to
does.
clubs. No.
She does.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Because here's the thing, that's a non-negotiable for me in marriage.
Okay, well
if
then,
if I find
good
if I
fucking
find a
luck.
woman, if there's plenty of women out
Good
there
luck.
that don't want to go to clubs all the time.
Okay, well.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
American girls, I would like to say we fully support and respect your decision to take your shitty behavior abroad. This was not a difficult decision for us to come to, and we wish you the absolute best in your future endeavors.
About it.
So, yeah. I only have Bumble and Hinge because your girl got banned on Tinder.
Girl, if any motherfucker ever needed to sit they stupid ass down, you that bitch.
Damn.
You that bitch.
This is pretty funny to watch. It was entertaining, but it really made me kind of mess up my game so bad. I would have had him. My poison would have killed him. But at least we got him in general. You know, I'm okay with that. Lee is 1-6 though. That's oof. I'm 1-5, so I'm not in a good shape either. I don't have enough shrooms for this right now. Fucking Galio. Galio's been a huge problem. There we go. Oh, here comes Garen. All right, I got nothing for that. I don't have any mana for it. Wait, hold on. Yes, I do. There we go. There we go. That's better. Oh, here we go again. Fellows is here. All right, yeah, we good.
This is probably one of the crazier things that I have seen out here on the internet, as I do spend a lot of time scouring for insane stories, but this is pretty bad. What I'm about to show you guys truly is an example of what no pussy can do to a motherfucker. This is actually insane. So, a lot of us are familiar with...
I kind of want to react to this because it's like people need sexual discipline, and I want to, and that's something I want to let be known. Like, what no pussy does to a motherfucker. I mean, you don't need it. Like, once you have sexual discipline, and like you stop trying to be a playboy, you stop being a playboy, you stop hating up all these girls just trying to fuck, just so you can fuck, just so you can get your nuts off. You stop chasing that shit, and it's such a good feeling. It's such an interesting feeling. Ooh, can I get the affiliates though? I got him, coach. It cost me my life, but I got him, coach. I was hoping he had some shutdown goal attached to him. I guess he didn't.
I was offered $5,000 for a video, but this was when I was like 19. I was like, double it, and I'll walk outside and I'll give it to a homeless person. And they're like, no, you won't. And I was like, double it. And I was like pacing around my neighborhood for 3 hours convincing this guy, like on the phone, just double the money. I promise the video will go viral and I'll give it to a homeless person. I was like, $10,000 just looks better in a title. It'll get more views. I promise your app will do better.
A lot of times people, oh boy, it's like they think their videos are better than they are, honestly. And
tell them, Jimmy, tell them.
I mean, they do that, and they have horrible friend groups because you really are like the type of YouTubers you hang around. It's getting people with the right YouTuber friend group that aren't pussies and will actually tell them when their content's bad and like actually roast it and help them get better in a nice, positive way.
Basically, what I did was I somehow found these other like 4 lunatics. 3 of us were college dropouts. 1 was a high school dropout, and 1, I don't know, he just like quit his job. We were all super small YouTubers, and we basically talked every day for 1,000 days in a row and did nothing but just like hyper study like what makes a good video, what makes a good thumbnail, what's good pacing, like how to go viral. We would just get on Skype every morning, and like some days like I'd get on Skype at 7 a.m. and I'd be in the call until like 10 p.m. and then I'd go to bed and I'd wake up and I'd do it again. We'd do things like take 1,000 thumbnails and see if like there's a correlation to the brightness of the thumbnail to how many views it got. Imagine a world where it's just you working solo and you work 12 hours a day every day for like a year, and you're just grinding, you make a mistake, you learn from it, you grind, you make a mistake, you learn from it, and you do that for like a year. And then imagine a different world where you have 4 friends who are also equally grinding in something similar. Friend number 1 makes a mistake on Friday, he teaches the other 4 people. Friend number 2 makes a mistake the next week, teaches everyone. And then like you're all learning from each other's mistakes. You're all constantly studying 24/7 and downloading each other. Like after a year, you're like 2 years ahead of the guy who was just solo.
Do you frequently go that far out of your way to capture the thumbnail?
Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone should. If people don't click, they don't watch. So you want to give them something to click. Something a lot of people forget is like unsuggested on phones, thumbnails are really fucking small. So like people are editing thumbnails full blown on their computer, and when you shrink it down, you can't see. We try to all around be above the rest. Anyone can clickbait, but do you actually like deliver on it? We say we put 100 million Orbeez in the backyard, we put 100 million Orbeez in the backyard. Your title and thumbnail set expectations. Like what you're saying is like, I like bananas. And what you need is bananas are the best goddamn food on the planet. Like that's the type of opinion you need. Like you need something like how to get 100 million views on YouTube, or not even that, that's not strong enough. You need something that makes people go, what the fuck? What the fuck did he say in that video? What the fuck? I need to know. At the very beginning of the video, to minimize drop off, you want to
assure them that those expectations are being met. If you're putting 1 million Orbeez in a pool, don't start the video with you shopping for, you know, your mom's birthday present. At the beginning of the video, just say, this is 100 million Orbeez. We're gonna fill this pool and this entire backyard with them. Match the expectations, and then you want to exceed them. So you want to assure people that what they clicked on is what they're getting, and then blow their mind and be like, but you're also getting even more. Anytime you say the word algorithm, just replace it with audience. The algorithm didn't like that video? No, the audience didn't like that video. If I wasn't retaining a viewer, just would it make sense for you to promote it? Why would you promote a 10-minute video that people watch on average a minute and a half?
I mean, every video, even the stupid ones, I learned something, you know, and that's something I try to make a very big point of, is like, no matter how bad we mess up, like we sometimes have videos that have horrible retention. It's just like, as long as you learn from it, it's not the end of the world. Every YouTuber says it. It's like, no one will ever be able to replicate my style. I gotta edit it. But newsflash, someone can. It's actually not as difficult as you think. It was good that I got a really strong foundation on how YouTube works and how the style of videos I wanted and everything before I scaled up the team, if that makes any sense. I just want to make sure that's clear, because I've seen people try to build the team without foundation and knowing how to do well. I know that if we film this video, it will do well, just because I've spent a decade of my life hyper obsessing over YouTube and I have a good pulse on it. But if you didn't have that, then you wouldn't know. Like, you wouldn't be able to spend $4 million on a Squid Game, because you might lose $2 million and then you can't pay your people. But of course, yeah, if I didn't have these people, I couldn't do half the stuff I do. For the last like 8 or 9 years, like every dollar I've made, I just spent it the next month on content. And I just did that every single month, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and here we are. Since I was 13, there probably hasn't been a single hour that's gone by that I've been awake where I haven't thought about YouTube. Like, I'm just focused on making the best videos possible, period. I don't care about making money. I don't care about time. I don't care about anything. I just want to make the best videos on the planet. Literally all the algorithm does is reflect what the people want to a T. And if you deny that, you just make terrible videos and are trying to find a scapegoat. We do our videos in other languages as well. If you Google it, it's like only whatever, less than 10% of the world speaks English. So 90% of the world can't even enjoy your content. And when I realized that, I was like, wait a minute. 90% of the world can't even watch this stuff. Like, we just started doing this like 6 months ago, and it's crazy like how viral some of these videos are going.
51 million.
In Spanish, the guy who does my dubs is the same guy who dubs Spider-Man. We managed to convince him. So a lot of those comments are like, why does he sound like Spider-Man, or is Mr. Beast Spider-Man? To me, what's important is click-through rate, getting people to click on your video, and then average view duration, average view percentage, or just relative retention, and, you know, having them watch it. A lot of creators think click-through rate is just like the title and thumbnail and did they click it, but a lot of it too is, did they enjoy your last video? Because if someone watches a video of yours and they loved it, you can bet the next time you're recommended, their chance of clicking is a lot higher. You know, sometimes we're filming for 3 or 4 days, like 10 hours a day, you know, 30, 40 hours of filming plus months of setup, whereas most creators probably film for a couple hours and set up for a day. Outside of just filming, I mean, we brainstorm video ideas, I mean, relentlessly, hours every day. By always doing all those things, it just distinctively sets it so far apart that it's basically, in my head, it's like, why would you not watch it? Viewers aren't stupid. They can tell when you know, half ASS, I don't know if I'm allowed to curse, a video, or if you like really put in effort. And like, if they can tell you're putting in a lot of effort, they're gonna be more likely to click on future videos. And that snowballs. And because once you build that trust, they get to a point where it doesn't matter what you upload. They just know it's high effort, and they just know it's great. And they're just conditioned just to watch because you have a good track record. And so with filming, it's just like trying to make sure we're doing everything we can, no matter how expensive it is, no matter how much time it takes, to make the best video possible. A lot of people, if they gave away 100 grand, they would make a huge deal about it. But we're, you know, sometimes we're just like, yeah, here's 100 grand. Like, thanks for watching, bye. Doing it that way makes it more fun and just more interesting. So I like to keep a little bit of it mysterious, because I think that's what people enjoy. A lot of people aren't willing to put in 10 hours days because they don't like what they're doing. So it's finding what they enjoy, because it is like a long grind. Like, you're doing it for years, not months. So if you don't enjoy it, then you're gonna burn out. I just had the blessing of finding what I loved at a young age. So like, because to get to this level, it takes, you know, a decade. Most people don't find what they love till their young 20s, so they'd be where I'm at in their 30s. I just lucked out and found it when I was really young. Living your life chasing like a nicer and nicer car and a bigger and bigger box to live in is kind of like a dumb way to go about life. I actually, funny enough, I lived in like a super below average home, and I kind of learned why famous people don't live in below average homes, because someone broke in, stole everything I owned. So I had to get a little nicer house for security reasons. But before I was robbed, I mean, like, my place is like a little duplex, $700 a month. You get a roommate, it's $360 a split. People think just because you go for views means you can't have fun, but you can pull views and you can have fun, which is what we purposely try to do. If you're not doing something that's just inherently fun to you, you're just quit. Just
give up. Like, you gotta at least semi-enjoy what you're doing, or you're gonna quit long before it gets to the point where it brings in money or whatever else could be driving you. So find what you love, and then I would just hyper obsess. Make sure no one doing what you're doing is doing it better. Make sure the videos are as good as possible. You can be motivated by more than one thing. I'm motivated because I want to support my mom and my family. I'm motivated because I want to employ my friends and help them. I'm motivated because I want to help other people. I'm motivated because I want to be a YouTuber. I mean, I feel like that's another misconception. You can have lots of things that drive you. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I mean, like, there's just tons of stuff that drive me. And everything drives me to wanting to be a YouTuber, so I kind of obsess over it. For the people that are willing to be coachable, I would say, like, just education. Like, there is a lot of misinformation out there that, like, people like live and breathe by, like the weirdest stuff. I gotta upload at midnight on Wednesdays or my videos don't do well. It's like just dumb stuff like that that just, they don't realize how badly they're like handicapping themselves. Some minor tips I could give is like, if somehow you could have a payoff at the end, then more people are gonna watch the end just to see what happened.
Whichever one of these 456 people survives the longest wins 456 grand.
Cut out all dull moments, try not to over-explain things. If the camera just sits on me and I'm just talking for 20 seconds, it doesn't hold retention as well as, you know, maybe me talking and other footage popping up. It's much easier to get 5 million views on one video than 50,000 views on 100 videos. It takes way less effort to get 5 million views on one video. Back then, which I think small YouTubers should do, is I would reply to every single comment. And so I think a few people caught on that I would always reply. And so some people would just be like, I wonder how long it'll take for him to reply. So that was a lot of my comments when I was smaller, but at least it kept him coming back. In your analytics, and most of you probably know this, audience retention. You can see where people click off. Just literally go through your last 50 videos, write down where everyone clicked off, and then just don't do those things again.
But wait a minute, Mr. Beast. What if I don't know how to actually improve my average view duration? How do I know where to start? What if I'm just a noob?
Well, in order to better retain your viewers, it's first helpful to have a really deep understanding of how they experience YouTube, to put yourself in their shoes. And in this video, I explain 5 simple steps that will help you do just that. Check it out.
That wasn't too bad. But the fight wasn't too bad. Like, I still don't understand how I was in range of Garen to do his ult. Like, are you kidding me? Whatever, yo.
In Pizzeria Simulator, the Candy Cadet animatronic can tell one of 3 different stories that seem to connect directly to the overarching story of the franchise. However, while certain interpretations of the stories tend to be widely held, I think there are certain aspects of them that have gone largely overlooked that tell a different story than the one the community has assumed. So for those of you who have been waiting for this since I mentioned it in my sister location video, and for those of you who may just be here to have some questions answered, strap in and consider subscribing because I'm going to explain just what everyone missed about the Candy Cadet stories and what that means for these stories' implications overall. For those who don't know, Candy Cadet tells 3 stories in Pizzeria Simulator. One story is about a boy with a pet snake who found 5 kittens in a box, turned a blind eye as the snake ate one, and after 5 nights felt bad, cut open the snake, and put the kitten back together and in the box. Another is about a woman sealed in a room with 5 keys that unlock rooms with kids trapped inside and a furnace. She can only leave the room with 1 key, so she melts the keys together in an attempt to save them all, but because the keys are melted together, the kids remain trapped. The final story is about a man who adopted a group of 5 orphans to keep them safe, but a burglar broke in and killed the 5 kids, who the man stitched together because he could only afford 1 coffin, and after they were buried, he heard a knock at the door. It's pretty easy to see how these stories share some common factors. All the stories have 5 things and stuff being put together, and as such, the theory I usually see is that these stories are different tellings of the same event, all being evidence that the 5 children that William killed during the Missing Children's Incident, or MCI, were combined into Molten Freddy, with each of the stories being either William's or different people's perspectives of the 5 things becoming one. However, while I do see the reasoning for this, there's one pretty major detail that signals to me that this isn't the case, namely the fact that not all of the stories are about 5 things becoming one. In the story about the 5 kittens, only 1 kitten is eaten by the snake, and after 5 nights is put back together. In the story itself, there's no mention of other kittens being eaten, and only 1 kitten is said to be put in the box. And given fully grown snakes only eat once a week, there's no reason to assume that 5 were eaten over the course of each of the nights, especially since the story says that the boy thought that choosing 1 kitten to feed the snake might satisfy it. The only place I've seen that does say 5 kittens were eaten is the Ultimate Guide, and given it says that sister location takes place at Circus Baby's Pizza World instead of entertainment and rentals, and that we don't know what event FNAF 3 is 30 years after, only to a couple pages later say Phone Dude says it's 30 years after the closing of Freddy's, which Phone Dude never says, gets one of Scrap Baby's lines.
The only reason I was playing it this time is because I wanted to get through some of these videos. I've always got like a line of videos I need to get through. I'll come back to it But bro, like, why did they fight that? Why did they knew I wasn't there? Like, okay though. Wait, didn't I already push the button? I play like maybe 2 of these, maybe 2 or 3 of Apex matches. Play one more League match, and then we'll play some Diablo 4. Cause I really want to play Diablo 4, but I gotta get my Apex and League fix in first.
Lines and Pizzeria Simulator wrong, and a whole bunch of other things I don't have time to go over, I would not rely on it for accurate information. Additionally, while I can see why people think that William is the one the stories are about, none of the main characters of the stories really fit William and his motivations as well as other characters do. The young woman tried to help the kids while in a trapped position herself. The boy feels guilt and tries to fix things, though for this story specifically I can understand the interpretation of William, which I'll get into later, and the man is scared for the orphan's safety, and a burglar is the one to kill them. Meanwhile, in the games, William definitely doesn't help the kids, doesn't seem to feel particularly guilty about killing them or care about their safety, making all the stories being about him not incredibly likely. As such, if the stories aren't all about 5 things becoming one through something like Molten Freddy, or talking about William's direct actions, what are they really about? I think that the Candy Cadet stories are meant to give us special insight into 3 characters and the roles that they played in the franchise. For those who watched my video on Sister Location's timeline placement, you may remember I mentioned what characters I think these stories are about. But as some had questions about my assignments, and they probably do seem strange without context, I'll go through each and explain my reasoning for why I came to that conclusion. For example, I think the key story is pretty clearly about Charlie Emily and the missing children. After all, the story stars a young woman sealed in a room and 5 trapped children, which sounds rather reminiscent of Charlie, whose soul was sealed in the puppet, and the 5 victims of the missing children incident who were similarly trapped in their animatronic suits. The woman in the story has the keys to free the kids, but in an effort to save them all, rather than just one, she merges the keys to their freedom together, leaving them all trapped. Meanwhile, in the Give Gifts, Give Life minigame in FNAF 2, Charlie, as the puppet, tries to help the 5 kids William killed, but her attempts to give them life leave them haunting animatronic vessels for decades, unable to move on until a happiest day involving the entire group can take place as their fates are bound together, just like the keys to the kids in the story's freedom. What's cool is that by looking at this story through the lens of it being Charlie trying to save the kids, it gives some extra insight that we wouldn't have gotten from just the minigame in FNAF 2. The young woman in the story had the opportunity to save one child along with herself, but in her attempts to save all of them left them all trapped. This could mean that Charlie could have saved one of the missing children, as Remnant doesn't just anchor souls to the realm of the living, but it can also heal, as shown by the Tales from the Pizzaplex story Frailty, where a girl uses Remnant to heal people who would otherwise die. However, because Charlie tried to save all of them, she split her power between the whole group, keeping them anchored to the realm of the living, but not fully alive either. Maybe the end of the Give Gifts, Give Life minigame, where she gives the kids the animatronic masks, isn't the only important part, as it could be that the gifts were Charlie's attempts to save them all, but when that didn't work, she gave them a way to live through the animatronics. But hey, that's just a theory, and it doesn't change.
That's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. To the far end. It's all good, mate. Oh. Seriously? Not seriously? Okay. Where the fuck was where was I going? All right, well, now I gotta catch up to now I gotta go find my team because they decided to start fighting.
45 seconds. Time to go supersonic.
Okay, yeah, I really should go up there.
Under fire.
I don't have enough ammo for this shit.
Charging on my shields.
I didn't close the door in time. Mother. I come all the way to here to help them. This is how they repay me?
much if you interpret it a bit differently. But whatever the case may be, the story lines up pretty well being about Charlie's actions during the missing children's incident, and how those actions led to the situation we see in later games. As for the kitten story, it's the most noticeably different due to the fact that it's the one story that doesn't involve 5 things becoming one. And in part due to that major difference, I think the boy in this story is a solid parallel to Michael Afton as of sister location. While that may sound strange, hear me out. The boy in the story has a snake that is specifically mentioned to be the color red, just like a certain Funtime animatronic, that kills one kitten at random just as Circus Baby killed one child. Based on that alone, I can see the argument being made that the boy represents William, who owned Circus Baby and lost his daughter to the animatronic. But there are a lot of aspects of the story that make me think it's Michael. The story specifically says that it's after 5 nights that the boy feels regret and puts the kitten back together. The fact that it calls out the 5 nights is especially interesting to me, since Mike is the one who spent 5 nights at Circus Babies and was the one to do the action of putting his sister back together according to his monologue in sister location, with the kitten being put back in the box that the 4 other kittens were in, likely representing Elizabeth combining with the 4 other Funtime animatronics to create Ennard. Additionally, the fact that the term boy is used in the Candy Cadet story, implying a child, makes it pretty clear to me that the character this story is meant to represent is the younger of the 2 Afton men. As such, I think the purpose of this story is to explain Michael's character progression and motivations. I think the snake represents both the Circus Baby animatronic and William, since he's the one who programmed Baby to kill, and the description of the snake as having a hunger that can be satisfied connects pretty well to William having a desire to kill more children. Michael may not have helped his father find a victim or given Elizabeth to Circus Baby himself, but he did turn a blind eye, hoping that if he left things alone, everything would resolve itself without him being complicit.
I think I know where we're going. Looks like there's another team behind us. Yep. There's another team here. Give me something other than Havoc, please. I didn't mean a fucking triple take though. That's the same thing. That works. I just need ammo.
I need heavy ammo. Light ammo here.
Yikes. That works. Okay.
Someone's got a shot on me. Pretty sure. Void drop.
Yeah, there's these people right here.
I see it over there. Attention. First blood.
4 squads at the jump, bro.
Logged off my drone. I'm recalling my drone.
We might want to go in here, but there might be people in there too. You've got to be kidding me!
Recharging my shield.
1, 2. There's one in there. This is what y'all wanted? This is why we landed here, full of people?
We're still far from the ring.
That's fun.
There's another squad attacking. Phasing. I'll give them a piercing or 2.
Oxstar out. Give me a second. Fixing up.
Well, this sucks. Mother. They know where I am. Well, I obviously knew they didn't know where I was. Nope. There it is. Why I try to go help join my team? I should have left. I know I should have left. This was a terrible spot to be in. There's 4 other teams here. We don't have shit in ammo and resources, to be honest. That was a terrible fight. That was a terrible play. I should have left, muted everybody, came back with my drone and picked them up, and then we could continue the fucking match. So I was gonna play 2, but that was too fast. No, I didn't get anything good. What is this? For the R3?
However, after spending 5 nights at Freddy's sister location, his guilt led him to putting his sister back together and to him turning on William, the man responsible for her death. You can probably find other ways to explain certain details, and some parts of the interpretation are a matter of perspective, but whatever the case may be, I think this story fits Michael's story as of sister location very well. So if the key story is about Charlie and the kitten story is about Michael, that just leaves the story about the man and the orphans. This is the story I think connects the best to the usual fandom interpretation of connections to Molten Freddy, though not in the way you might think. To me, this story seems to be about Henry Emily in the lead up to Pizzeria Simulator. The man in the story brought the orphans toys and gladness, while Henry ran a restaurant and built robots to entertain children. The man lived alone, and Henry was similarly lonely after the loss of his daughter. The burglar killed 5 orphans at the man's home, and William killed 5 children at the restaurant Henry co-owned. Additionally, the mention of how at night there was a knock at the door could connect to how the scrap animatronics show up in the alleyway during Pizzeria Simulator. You may notice I didn't talk about the part of the story where the man stitched the bodies of the orphans together to put them in one coffin. This is what a lot of people use to connect this story to the theory that the souls of the kids from the missing children's incident were taken from the original animatronics and put into the Funtime animatronics, which eventually combined and somewhat separated, given Scrap Baby's off doing her own thing, to become Molten Freddy, aka Molten MCI.
I already muted my team, but I probably should have given them the speech.
Let's land here.
I don't know. I can unmute real quick.
Ends too. There's no way we'll not have you, bro.
Never mind.
No way. Smoke, bro. I smoke them.
Never mind. They're in the middle of a conversation. We can do this. We got this.
Let's reposition there. Cancel that.
I'm gonna go over here. Can we survive longer than before this time? No. Sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's good. Yes, I like it. I went all the way around the building for no reason. It's all good.
Got some extra supplies here.
Okay.
You're welcome.
We are already inside the next room.
Wait, what?
Got materials.
Did I pick up a backpack and didn't even know it? I don't think they have it because they need good without the turbocharger.
Level 2. Got sniper ammo here. First blood. Got
Oh, cool. We're good.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. Signaling my drone
I'll
back.
pick that up.
Got an extended sniper mag here. Level 2.
I'm surprised there's nobody else here. Let me take this because I might need it to res my team. If there's no beacons around. I would still like a second weapon that I actually like to use. That's becoming difficult to find at the moment.
Standard stock here. Extended light magazine here. Optics here. Close range. Light ammo here. Looking for sniper ammo. Got an extended energy mag here. Level 3.
I haven't found a good energy
I
weapon.
need a sniper stock.
Or at least one that I like to use, I should say. I did see a sniper stock. I don't remember where it was though, so. Oops.
I found some materials.
I have some materials. We are inside the next ring.
I still need a new weapon. A second weapon. No sniper stocks. I think she was already here. She already checked this area. Yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere. It looks like we already looted the crap out of this place. Hey! Aww.
Care package being delivered.
Hopefully nobody's here. Should be fine. Oh, okay. Somebody was here, or still is. That's a second. That's a door that's open. That's a. No, this is good. I don't hear any footsteps though. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it 2 alternators. I don't mind double alties. Except when I close the doors in my face, I mind that.
My ultimate is ready.
My ultimate's charged and ready.
Mine too. Right. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's better. Yes, I've been going for it. I know that other team might be around here somewhere, but yeah, I got nothing to follow that up with. There's no banners to scan. That's one thing I don't like about this map.
My drone back. Optics here, mid-range.
Taking that. Eh.
I see an evac tower here.
There's stuff over there. Or bins, at least.
Optics here. Mid-range. Makes your
Yeah, I just pinged that. But thank you for the double ping on it. In case anyone forgot. Okay. It's not bad. Take this.
I found an extended energy magazine. I have an extended sniper mag here. Level 1.
No.
Evac tower here.
There's a sniper spot.
Sniper stock here. Level 1.
I don't know if they still needed it.
I found an extended energy magazine. Level Evo shield here. Level 2.
It's a good thing they didn't check before I got the gold shield. Ooh. Really? Are you sure? You are sure. I got him. No! That's bad. That is bad.
Using a Phoenix kit. Watch my back. I broke an enemy shield.
They're after me.
They're everywhere!
I'm taking fire. Grenade! Another squad is into the scene.
It's just the two of us now.
Reloading.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Recharging my shield.
I am taking fire. I shot at an enemy. Reloading.
Can I go over there and help still?
Drawing back the veil. I recovered our teammate's back.
Give me a second. Fixing up.
Bleeding out.
There's a new kill leader.
I got him. They might be yelling at me in chat. It's a good thing I mute everybody. Whoa. Wait for it. Wait for them to kill him off. Finish him off. Thank you.
That's a far ring. Got to keep moving.
Okay. Okay. We're okay. Yeah. We got this. We can do this.
Replicate incoming.
Treat my team like Ohana, bro, and everybody knows. Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. Yeah. I think we can go to that one. We might be good over there. I'm surprised I lived through that. Like, I ran from one person, got jumped on by a second person, and then just had to dip out. Like,
New kill leader appointed.
oops. Okay. Okay. We're good. We should be good here.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. I'm recalling my drone.
You're welcome. I gotta work on that. You're welcome. That's better.
Drop, shock, and rock. Let's reposition here.
You Okay. We should still be good, right? I'm still in run. I'm still in escape mode, yo. I'm trying to make sure we good. All right, yeah. No, nobody's around.
Switching to drone view. Chua, there are no squads near us. I'm back. Logged off my drone.
Although I do have a respawn beacon for these reasons, but like my respawn beacon is more like for when there's absolutely no other option. Oh.
That area has been looted. Watching that direction.
3-0, rings close.
Saw that.
Rival spotted.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? There's an enemy that went that way. Oh. Somebody took out the jump tower. Why?
The ring was intent.
You know I could have done that with my drone, right? Like instantly.
Look at your map. I have located opponent over there.
Poor call.
Let's check out that area. Taking fire.
Well, there's that.
They're firing on me.
Give me a second.
Yeah, 2 squads nearby.
I think people underestimate the power of crypto. Ooh. I don't mean coin. Oh, my team was already dipped out.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Shields are recharging.
Bro, I hear somebody.
Signaling my drone back. My drone has been destroyed.
There was somebody running up on me.
Antagonist spotted over there. Opponent over there.
It's a good thing I dipped out too. That's crazy. They tried to get your boy. Whoa. Nope, 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 No thanks, I'm good. I got nicked by the thing though. Bro, we keep getting away from one team and running into another. At least I do. I'm not going here first. Where's the only thing I don't like about this map is there are so few banners. I don't need this. I don't know why I still have it.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Nobody needs it? Alright, I won't get it for you. I won't put it back in my backpack for you.
Replicator.
Aha! Hiya!
Shields are recharging.
Oh. Oh.
There are 2 squads somewhere nearby.
That's not fun.
I'm back.
Well, we know where they are.
Someone destroyed my drone. Evo shield here. Level 2.
Light ammo here.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
Somebody get that.
Dibs.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
Death box over there.
I found
somebody's here.
Energy magazine. Level 2.
I might as well.
45 seconds left. We're almost there.
Offering my heart.
How? What? I couldn't see them. They could see me while they were in the smoke. I don't know about that one. That hurts my feelings. You guys got it right? No? You got it right? No? No? You ain't got it. I don't know, man. Like, they could see me while they were in the smoke, but I couldn't see them. So they must have had like a whatchamacallit. Are those in the crafting rotation? I should get one of those. Okay, let's do one more League match because I want to get through the rest of these YouTube videos.
While it would be impossible for their whole souls to end up in the fun times, as shown by the FNAF 3 ending where Happiest Day doesn't happen, showing the eyes of the original animatronics lit to indicate the spirit's presence in the robots, it's possible for some of their remnants to have been extracted and put into the fun times at some point, along the lines of how in the fourth closet the souls were still linked to their original suits, but had control of the animatronics that William put a portion of their remnant into. However, I don't think this portion of the story is meant to prove Molten MCI, and not just because it wouldn't make much sense for Henry to have created Molten Freddy. The missing kid spirits would have had to end up in the Pizzeria Simulator location somehow, but I think this story is about the souls located at the FNAF 3 location, not Molten Freddy, which would be better represented by the knock at the door. Molten Freddy got itself to the location, but without Happiest Day releasing their souls, the kids would still be stuck to the broken parts in the FNAF 3 location. And given Happiest Day involves Charlie's spirit moving on when she's definitely around in Pizzeria Simulator as Lefty, I get the feeling Happiest Day didn't happen at that point in time. However, just as they needed to get to the Pizzeria Simulator location, Henry needed something to inspire him to create it. And given Henry's recording where he talks about the situation and his plan to call the animatronics back is labeled HRY223, I have a feeling I know what that inspiration was. After all, FNAF 3 most likely takes place in the year 2023, which could mean the tape is an abbreviated form of Henry 2023. If this is the case, it doesn't just make 2023 the first year a game takes place to coincide with the year we experienced since the start of the franchise, but it implies that Henry's speech is in reference to something he discovered with the events at the FNAF 3 location, which just so happens to be where the parts containing the souls would have been located. Whether you believe it was him or Michael actually working there doesn't matter too much, because he wouldn't have needed to be working at the location to get his hands on them. At the end of FNAF 3, we find out that the location burned down thanks to a newspaper clipping that, when brightened, shows Springtrap. But what I find interesting with this newspaper is the text at the end, saying that the few items that were salvaged will be sold at public auction. Given the endings of FNAF 3 show the intact heads of the original animatronics, it seems as though those heads were part of the salvageable items from the location, which means they would have been included in the items sold at the auction. From there, it's completely possible that Henry saw either the article or the auction itself, got a hold of the items, then noticed that they were haunted, or vice versa. After all, Henry says,
"It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable."
While the wording of the entire speech is a bit vague and open to interpretation, to me this section of it implies that only now, as of 2023, he understands that William not only killed the children, but managed to trap their souls in the animatronics Henry made, making them prisons now serving the unimaginable purpose of containing the souls of children. As such, I believe the portion of the Candy Cadet story about the man combining the orphans' bodies to fit them into one coffin is meant to represent Henry literally bringing the remains of the original animatronics, haunted by the missing kids' souls, together to Pizzeria Simulator, where the building would serve as their coffin, with the stitching together figuratively representing how the conditions were made right for the kids, whose keys to freedom were similarly merged in the key story to be able to move on. Of course, it's absolutely understandable if you see things differently. My interpretations aren't definitive or anything. But overall, I think these interpretations are pretty satisfying, with each story being about one of the characters who acted to fix the problems William created. But hey, if you have any thoughts, feel free to let me know in the comments and I'll check them out. Please consider sharing this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe to see my future content, don't get stabbed, and have a nice day.
Ooh, they're gonna be mad at me. Oh well. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. I appreciated everything she said, but just for
along the lines of how in the fourth class,
understanding wise, I'm gonna have to rewatch it. But for now, not that one. Not that one. This one? This one? This one? This one I really want to get into, but I'll do like a reaction for this one. This one just sounds dumb. This one I want to do a good reaction to as well, or a reaction to. Who's the ADC? I don't know. I'm about to dodge this match, aren't I? Thank you. I was hoping somebody would. Anyway, that came out 6 months ago. There was an Arthur. Wait, first off, they're still making Arthur episodes? No, this was 9/11, which is so far back. Should I do this?
Strategy in this video could change everything. For example, I was able to take this video to over 130,000 views, even though my channel only had 51 subscribers when I first posted it. And it's all thanks to this YouTube SEO strategy I'm going to show you in this video, and it works even if you have a really small channel or even if you're in a very competitive niche. I've used this strategy on dozens of videos, including this video right here, which got over 260,000 views. If we put in how to grow a YouTube channel from 0 subscribers, guess whose video comes up first? YouTube Shorts hacks. Another one of my videos come up first. And not to brag, but I have so many more videos exactly like this. And what you'll notice as well, which is interesting, is that if you have a look at my competitors and their subscriber counts here for this exact same search term, all of them are significantly larger than me, and yet I'm still #1. But the commonality between all of these videos I've just shown you is that they're getting the majority of their views through YouTube search. In other words, people are coming to YouTube, typing in things like gaming tags for YouTube, my video shows up #1, and they click on that. So how can you do this and get hundreds of thousands of views even if you're a small channel in a very competitive niche? The first step is to really get good at keyword research, which I'm going to show you exactly how to do right now. And we're going to start getting good at keyword research by avoiding the mistake that almost everyone makes. And that is they go out there, they create a video, and then once they create their video, they go, oh, I should maybe try and find some keywords for this video. And they go out there, they try and find some keywords, they chuck them in the title and description, maybe the tag section, and then they wonder why their video doesn't rank top of the search results. What you want to do instead is you want to start at the very beginning, before you even make the YouTube video, doing your keyword research. Then you want to reverse engineer high search terms. So a lot of people are looking for that particular video, yet low competition, i.e. there aren't a huge amount of big YouTubers creating videos targeting that search term. And then when you find keywords where that balance is in your favor, like I'm going to show you in a second, that's when you reverse engineer those keywords and create a video around the keywords, which ultimately, when you do the things we're going to talk about in this video, will result in you being able to rank #1 and get a ton of views, because we all like views. And so we're going to start out by using a tool to actually research the market before we even talk about creating a video. And so the first step of this strategy is to pick a good keyword research tool. Now that might sound boring and obvious and like it doesn't actually matter, but do not skip this step, because again, this is another huge pitfall so many small YouTubers suffer from. Most keyword research tools out there.
Low-key, this is 25 minutes, and I would like to listen to this while I'm like eating or cooking or something, so I can like have more focus on. Why am I support again? I'm starting to regret putting my secondary as support. 22, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. I think I already saw this one or part of it. I am not gonna watch that right now. I kind of want to see this one. Interested. I might as well. The Forgotten Father of Gangster Rap Music. I already saw that one. That's a good video. Haven't seen this one yet. Forward. Huh? Anyway, CEO and Aiden Ross is a brand risk. Yeah, no, duh. I don't doubt that. Damn. Okay, this is painfully underrated. Okay, what is it? Sukina doesn't deserve this. What? I already replied to this. Thank you again. And what's this one?
Yo, what is going on, guys? Today.
Okay. They're gonna be mad at me. That's fine. On duty. Nobody's raging. Nobody's spamming anything. You guys okay? Are you good? Bot lane is not good. Oh, you're going. Okay, you're good. We got this. We got this. We can do this. Yeah. I'm gonna take this one for last. Let's go. Let's start from all the way to the end.
So the comedy meme YouTuber 2Mad has been having a complete meltdown on Twitter, tweeting non-stop over the past couple days, and losing about 70,000 followers on Twitter because of that at the time of recording this. And this all started when he quote tweeted someone with a picture of a deceased transgender 16-year-old and captioned it by saying, "I have a girlfriend, bro. Look." As soon as he was called out for this, he deleted the tweet and then said, "Oh, I didn't know she died. I just thought she was hot. How the fuck I'm gonna get canceled for see photo of girl I think sexy, cause leisurely strolling on couch Twitter, saved because sexy, no idea of death context, someone calls me no life so I respond with here's my girlfriend, I found out she died, get canceled even though I didn't know." I was like, why the fuck y'all mad at my girlfriend? You guys are incel level 9000. Something bizarre is happening. And then boom, she died. What the fuck? I have sympathy for the trans community IRL. Ghetto Smosh makes a viral tweet calling out 2Mad on this, and then he quote tweets them by saying, "I have a submersible trip to sell you," probably referring to the recent submarine trip to the Titanic that went wrong, causing in the death of multiple people. Sterilitzia responds to 2Mad by saying, "Dude, I thought you were cool, but you were actually just losing it. I know this is your idea of a joke, but shit's not funny. She got stabbed to death." He quote tweets them and says, "She got what to death?" He then tweets out a picture of whatever this is. Bread responds to him by saying, "If you genuinely didn't even know, then you should be fine, bro. I don't know why everyone's pissed." But Dr. Ballknower responds, "I don't even gaff about the whole situation. My hater energy just fuels me. Not even hatred for 2Mad. I'm just a day one hater." 2Mad responds, "What?" He then says, "Aight, logging off for the night. Bye. I'm getting rate limited." 2Mad quote tweets another person calling him out and says, "Well, maybe it's a demonstration of how unfair the internet is, cause that's unfair as fuck. So how about this? I didn't know and y'all never get me below 700k followers on Twitter." Shrimp Fried Rice responds with a picture of a Nazi dog and says, "ATP, you were just trying too hard. Just end it, man." 2Mad then responds with this picture of an Asian man. Zero says, "Can someone just JFK 2Mad the next time he goes outside?" 2Mad then responds with another picture of that Asian man. He then posts an image of a crying furry with shadows in the background depicting his alcoholic father performing domestic abuse. He then says, "If I donate 20k to protect trans kids, is it fixed? Twitter, if I bench press 2 plates, is it fixed? Hello, 2Mad. I have several accounts of you being inappropriate with minors. Would you like to respond to these allegations?" 2Mad, "I made it." Sarah quote tweets 2Mad and says, "I will tie you to a chair and scoop your man titties repeatedly until they start to chafe and eventually bleed." 2Mad then responds again with that Asian man. He then tweets out a picture of a sad ant and says, "Sir, Twitter is very upset with you."
Dude is going on a Twitter rant. He needs to put his phone down. Oh, he needed to put his phone down, but it's a little too late because he's already crossed the border, crossed that line. He crossed the border that was keeping him safe, not safe, but like he should have just said, "I didn't know," and that was it.
Aw, fuck, what? Did you hear about the red plastic cup update they're adding to Roblox? Dubis Goobus responds to Ghetto Smosh's call-out post of 2Mad by saying, 2Mad then responded to every person mad at him with the same fucking 1-month-old Dr. Han meme. His feed is genuinely the most unfunny Twitter meltdown I have ever seen. An actual joy vacuum. It's honestly impressive being this fucking unbearable on top of all this. They don't have a right to threaten him. Dude, she was murdered 4 months ago, and it was all over Twitter. Still fresh in people's minds. It's like sticking your dick in a beehive. When you get stung, well, what the fuck did you expect to happen? 2Mad responds to him with not 1, but 2 Dr. Han reactions. Morning tweets out DMs of Keemstar saying, "Here's the deal. I want this guy killed. Clean shot. And captions it by saying, too mad. And of course, too mad responds with Dr. Han. He then says, if you use Apple Music and you're grown-ass man, exit. I mean, some of my tweets have been cringe, but overall, ho's mad. Blammo says, too mad ending his own life on stream would have more success than his Overwatch 2 streams. He then responds with a new reaction image that says, brothers come out of nowhere to hate. He then says, I promise they still watching. Cancel culture very well known to be fair and reasonable. Wait a minute. He then tweets out this gif of Joker saying, it's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Marcel Music responds by telling Too Mad he's coping, and then Too Mad responds by saying, oh, that's Too Mad posting the picture of a 15-year-old trans girl who got murdered. I'm fucking sick of it. I can't take it anymore. I'm hiding my true emotions. Please leave me alone. I'm deactivating now. Bye. New profile pic showing a black picture. I'm so ugly. Too Mad, you good, bro? There's only one solution. A top 0.1% 18-year-old legal age goth GF. Virtua says, I'm putting $10 on Too Mad's head. I don't care how fast or slow someone gotta do it. At Too Mad, we're gonna kill you, dog. Too Mad responds with Dr. Han. He then tweets out the picture of the deceased girl again and says, hey, look, Too Mad girlfriend. She's 8 trans got stabbed to death by bullies. No! Man, in a world where motherfuckers get paid to enrage motherfuckers on internet, y'all make it so easy. Replicate the same attention energies to GoFundMe. Oh, wait. Too Mad, you not funny anymore. There is no way I seem as bad as Leafy, bruh. I'm just riding off the mistake. I didn't start the outrage deliberately. I only extended it deliberately. I'm not a bigot, Dr. Han. I'm not! Look, I didn't like Leafy behavior. If it seems that way, my bad. But I'm not fucking retarded, okay? And the windshield was the moment. He then makes a poll with the caption, career over, with the 2 options being overall you're okay or bro, with bro winning at 69%. He then says, if I get Subway, is it fixed? It did. I understand fat people now. CL says, disgusting, repulsive swine. Any creator that may be out there scowls at your very existence. Worthless vermin. Too Mad responds with Dr. Han. Too Mad then retweets Too Who Tuesdays saying, man, in a world where imposters get sussed to kill crewmates on the Skled, y'all make it so easy. Replicate the same gaslighting to emergency meetings. Oh, wait. He also retweets Pecky saying, man, in a world where Andrew Tate fart porn get paid to become lost media, y'all make it so easy. Replicate the same attention to found media. Oh, wait. Too Mad then says, it's Jover. No, really this time, for real. Clapper responds, bruh, how hard is it to take a break? You keep putting salt in the wound by tweeting every minute. Hop off Twitter for a while. Too Mad responds, I don't know, y'all keep telling me to get off Twitter. Hey guys, it's me, Joji. I'm good boy mode starting now. Not actually Joji. Mama wan, Twitter, I'm so alone, Doug. Catastrophic disasterationally. The replies are getting fucking strange, bro. Assorted donut box variety. Too Mad. I just met Fan and had long combo. I told him don't check my Twitter. Yeah, they're saying I'm a pedophile. How did it get to that point? I can't be a pedo. I have young children, dog. Balls like this, going against the grain like this. Goated absolute cinema. Showing a picture of an anime guy laughing maniacally. He then makes that same poll again about his career being over. This time with the bro answer bumping up to 72%. Flurple shitpost responds, Too Mad, listen to me. Your career will be over when you decide it to be over. You can stop now if you want. You can take a break. Anything. Your view is what make your world. Your result only the outcome of the quantity of your product. Go out of the matrix. Humanity is light, but don't define light because you matter a lot for this world. Do something good for yourself. Take care of yourself. Love, self-care. Furple meme. Too Mad responds with another Dr. Han reaction, and then Jarin quote tweets him and says, Too Mad on Ticketmaster. 1 ticket to raping children convention, please. And then Too Mad, of course, responds again with Dr. Han. He then says, I forgot to tweet. Aw, fuck Bella, no! DoorDash and movies and no social media for 3 months. Bye. My thoughts on 17-year-olds is that they are chill and cool like hot tubs. And this is where I'm gonna stop covering the Too Mad meltdown for now, as from this point onward, it actually gets worse. With some very severe allegations against Too Mad coming out during his meltdown about reposting the picture of the deceased trans girl. And with the allegations being so serious, as well as Too Mad being in the mindset of constantly tweeting random stuff, of course this escalates things and causes him to go more insane on Twitter than he already was. But for brevity's sake, I will save all of that for the next video, so if you don't want to miss the continued coverage of this, don't forget to subscribe to my channel with notifications on. And let me know in the comment section below what you think of all of this so far. But with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching.
Thank you.
And I will see you in another video.
Oh, he had Ignite. That's fun. Bro, that Nautilus got me from where all the way down the lane. I need my boots, to be honest. I want revenge. That 2Mag guy, he seems like I don't know, man. Was he like on something that entire rant phase? Because that was seemed unnatural. I saw that video. Oh wait, am I going through? What's this? What is that, kid? Come on now. I was a kid.
Which is crazy.
He's like, what the?
If
Mom,
a child,
Mom, I gotta stay here, Mom.
All right, Sukiyana's a rapper, and for those who know, she's a rapper, and the way that she raps very sexual. I don't know another word for it.
I get that vibe. Yeah.
But like way more than what you probably think.
No, I believe her. I just saw her twerk on a kid.
Yeah, it actually gets worse than that.
And
it's worse than her twerking on a kid.
I feel like I'm Young Miami. I love when it piss on me. That was a real.
Like she's very big on that type of conversation pieces in her interviews, man.
Okay.
And so this is her performing here.
Is her titty out?
Yeah, that's the type of performances that she does when she's rapping.
Is she a porn star?
No.
Gotcha.
Liberated, if you will.
She's so liberated.
She's so liberated.
I was thinking the same thing. I couldn't even believe how liberated she felt.
She's so liberated.
Yeah.
And I mean,
she's free as hell.
Her liberation goes as far as even twerking on children. That's a good portion of her music. And then when she does her interviews, she kind of
I like how
energy as well.
Piss on me, piss in my mouth. Let me piss on his.
Nah, let's go straight for me after getting Ezreal.
On top of your hair and rub it in. I like to open my legs, squat my ass over his face, and give me a nice little fart in.
That's
bro, what?
Things I heard in my life. Yeah. I swear. I didn't know what to expect, but it wasn't that though.
I know.
That's insane.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
In my head, I just thought like
you thought I was playing with you.
No, I just thought like she's so bold
and liberated. Right?
And liberated was the next thing.
Yeah,
and free.
Bold, liberated, free
as fuck.
No insecurities at all.
None.
At all.
Props to her.
So what ends up
but
happening
damn, that's gotta, reel that in a bit.
And there's another guy there as well.
Especially the twerking on a kid part.
Oh, Sukiyana here? And she here? I'm gonna meet that motherfucker right here.
That pussy spitting. I know it, dude. I watched you walk in this motherfucker.
So you can tell by my walk?
I can tell by your walk that pussy spit.
Hey, you a country nigga. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. Camden Road to be exact. What's happening with it? Oh yeah, I know I smell your pussy. I wanna put my face in your pussy. You say Suki with the good coochie, you know what I'm saying? You talking about her good, that motherfucker smell and all that. We can go to the back and I can come back and give her.
You want to smell my ass?
I might put my tongue down that motherfucker.
Oh my gosh,
bro,
A1.
what
but we gonna start with the
fuck?
sniffing though.
You are aggressive.
She love that shit, man. Look at her. She like that old shit.
No, I don't.
You love that shit.
No, I mean after like during sex maybe, but that's not right now.
You would think she said those things to him.
No, and so that's what we're
Right.
trying to say. Like she clearly was uncomfortable because she didn't get to that level yet in the interview, and you try to race her there, or she was still trying to climb.
I did that. So imagine putting yourself in the shoes where you had an interview and the interviewer was trying to eat your ass. I'd be like, yo, like aggressively.
But that is. I'm not saying to be fair, but that is the type of shit she does say. She says shit like this. She says,
I know, but like
very aggressive.
Is she saying it to other
What?
people?
Yes.
What the what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now, yeah.
Okay.
But when a woman says it to a man, niggas just have to accept it. Like,
but she's just saying it in her music and stuff like that. She's saying it on stage and stuff like that.
No,
she's
nigga.
saying it to
Okay,
other
all right,
niggas.
fine. We just gotta go to an interview. Fuck it, bro.
Randomly saying,
that is-
who's that girl that always talk about her the black fat one? One thing about it, baby girl, you see all this? Ain't enough about me fat. All my teeth is in. One time they broke out, but they're in my mouth right now, sister girl. She said, oh, loose lips sink ships, baby. One thing about this was never loose, because I only could take 5 inches of and guess what? You better chill out before I make your husband find out. Ain't nothing loose about this mother. Guess what? This ship don't sink. This ship is Noah's Ark, and it saves 2 animals of every motherfucking species. Your
His face is like
ship's Titanic, baby. Mine is Noah's Ark. And baby, if I open this legs, you will see this ain't never sank a ship. Mine saved the world.
Bro, what?
So then everybody had an uproar. They were like, "This nigga's weird, bro."
Yo,
This nigga's a weirdo, bro.
Did she say sit on her fucking face and smush it in?
Yeah.
On top of your hair and rub it in.
Bro, what?
I just like, bro, how is that even sexual? That's just nasty.
That's what she said.
She wants someone to like, hold on, no. Shitting on someone already is insane. But what is the benefit of smushing it in?
She said as long as you get my hair done. She said
nigga,
get my
you
hair
need a
done
new
afterwards.
scalp. If someone shits in your head and smushes that shit in, you need a new scalp, ma'am.
Bro, she said she gonna get my hair done afterwards.
Which hairstyle is working on that?
You gonna have to clean that shit before you get there.
Which hairstyle is one on Dookie head?
I don't know.
It's
bro.
impossible. You're not gonna find one.
But you understand what I'm getting at.
Yes.
Now. And so when he interviewed her, he was like, I already heard you talking all this crazy shit. So when I get to you, I'm gonna meet you right. I'm gonna meet you right here in that motherfucking level right there, cause you met your match. And I'm gonna tell you what I'm about to do to you right now.
But he's not even the same match. The crazy part is
Velvet's here again.
I know, right? He's talking about eating ass. She's talking about shitting on niggas and swishing
and so now that's why he's like, nah, she like that shit, nigga. Don't tell me.
Nah, you vanilla, nigga.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, you're vanilla to her, okay, buddy?
So now everybody got upset because obviously he a nigga. But there's somebody who went behind the scenes like, nah, this was what they were doing behind the scenes, like when it was all said and done.
So apparently they're familiar with each other, basically.
So it comes across that they're potentially familiar with one another.
Not potentially. He rubbing her toes.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, I've never rubbed your toes. I have one time.
You have rubbed your toes. Yeah. Don't act
so
different.
We are close.
Don't act different, nigga.
We are close.
And this is the problem right here.
We are close.
This is the problem right here.
I didn't rub it.
JoJo, look at this nigga right here. This is the problem right here.
Don't make this about anybody else.
Yeah. Let's please not. Yeah,
anyway, as I'm saying, like, so they're close to them, but
any hoosies.
She just wasn't comfortable doing it on. Well, she was. It was on camera the first time.
So that's why a lot of it is confusing now. So now people are trying to figure out, all right, so if that's who you are in your interviews, this is how you are, you know, how do men approach you when you're this aggressive?
Yo, they are steady going after me.
Shirt off, you
fuck
topless.
the shit she says in her music and stuff like that. If he's rubbing your toes and y'all talking about how deep is your throat and stuff like that behind stage.
How deep is your throat?
It's as long as your tongue is, so whatever that is.
Long enough to get it done.
Okay, so you say you gonna give me my shoes and stuff.
I'm gonna get the shoes.
You ain't even rubbing.
Then the stuff he said in front of the camera is normal compared to what the fuck he was doing off camera. Unless you want to hide that shit, but that can't be the case.
What killed me?
Nigga had a face cam out like these. Yep. So I don't think he was trying to hide shit.
Now,
Maybe she was uncomfortable, but like maybe it's just the case that people are overreacting and trying to come to her defense when she's not even looking for no one to defend her.
So, and that's kind of also the thing. Like nobody asked the question when she says all the crazy shit that she says. Like how uncomfortable does that make other people? Men? Exactly. Yeah. Nobody asked that question because of course nobody doesn't give a fuck about men being uncomfortable.
At all, bro.
However, and also a child because nobody cared about her.
I forgot she twerked on.
Bro, I still can't believe she did that.
So many things have happened since I showed you that.
Yeah.
So that happened. So then, L Man's of the Year, man. YK Osiris decided to.
She's the girl from that?
Yes.
Oh.
So now it's piecing together. Now you're seeing everything piecing together.
Oh.
So he came up and he was rubbing on her shoulders.
It's the tattoo. It's the tattoo. I know I've seen some rip right there before.
Oh my god.
Also, they're slowing this down.
Oh my.
I just can't watch that. It's too cringe.
It's too cringe. It's just a little too cringe for me. It's just a smidgen too cringe.
Like it's just
it keeps growing. Like it just
don't let that play. we know how.
But you have to.
I don't.
Playback wants us to watch this, man. We had to give off thorough reaction to this. I ain't gonna hold you. Just honestly, Playback. Never seen it past this moment because I had to stop. I was like, I can't keep watching. This is crazy, bro.
At this point, like it doesn't even matter if you know her really well and y'all fucked before. That doesn't even matter. I don't even know what their history is. It doesn't matter because she's in the middle of a broadcast, nigga. It's not the appropriate time, regardless of how well you think you might know her, to kiss on her.
Oh my.
Yikes! I didn't see that. Jesus Christ. That's too much, dog. Look at this nigga. Look at Funny Marco like.
That's Funny Marco?
Yeah, that's Funny Marco.
Oh, what the hell, nigga? What's going on today?
This nigga's like, yo, come on. Look. He's like, come get this nigga, bro. Please, somebody come get this nigga.
I do is just stop dying, to be honest. I messed up. I didn't have a great lane. I know I made mistakes.
Okay, that's
it's so uncomfortable.
That's actually so uncomfortable and so cringe. So,
alright, so look.
Jesus!
That's weird, wildly inappropriate, and if she's flinching, why would you keep going and then run it back?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how well you might know her. Like the context in this is kind of largely irrelevant because what we've seen in the video already is weird. I've broadcasted before. She's doing a job. She's being paid to do that job. So if she's it's one thing if that's your wife and it's a quick peck or like a, hey, how you doing? Let's talk after the game. But to kiss on somebody, especially to make them that uncomfortable, is weirdo activity. That's just genuinely like, it's no other way to describe it. It's fucking weird. It's a violation, bro.
Yeah. She also put out a tweet. She said, I drink to hide that I'm very sensitive. I feel things more than the average person. I stopped drinking yesterday, but today I've been crying all day. I asked God to strengthen me and use me to help others and to order my steps in his word. I just want to go away for a while. And then also she followed up saying, I am hurt. I am scared to stand up for myself. So, you know, everybody.
On a side note, because she did mention God, what about her is in the words of anything God
so that's where the back and forth.
I couldn't get anything in it.
But when just FYI,
Annie still has her ult. Did it just come up or?
I think that it's weird from a man's perspective when you see a woman get violated and your first response was, she twerked on kids. Like, you start bringing up the shit that she did. These are things that y'all have already known about and never has said anything about whatsoever. She's very, very clearly uncomfortable. Like, there's just no other way around it. There's no other way that you can hide it. She's uncomfortable, bro. She's uncomfortable.
I wanted to say first, thank you to everyone who has reached out. I want to acknowledge that YK Osiris has apologized to me both privately and publicly, and I've chosen to accept his apology. God always forgives me, and I can always forgive others. My accepting his apology is not excuse.
Annie wants to go top. I'll let her go top.
This is destiny choosing to give grace to Osiris. He is young.
I'll go put a word up there, Baron.
This experience will cause him and others to be more mindful and respectful to the personal boundaries of others. I'm human, I'm a woman, she's a mom, wow, and a daughter before I'm an entertainer. No matter what my lyrics express, I still have boundaries and a right to have them. That's a fact.
Yeah.
She said she accepts his apology.
I don't know if we can make it in time.
Sometimes
I think we'll be all right.
that they know
he didn't need us.
from what they've seen of you.
Good stuff.
And they begin to operate.
And the dragon's coming up. That's
perfect
perfect for that.
No, nothing this crazy.
I'm taking this.
Like, people think that they know you, and then they'll make a whole bunch of assumptions on like what you're comfortable with. It's like, this is my first time having a convo with you.
Yeah.
Right? So let this convo dictate that. I'll tell you what the boundaries are. You don't have to guess. But in that situation, there's no guessing required. It was completely inappropriate. But beyond that, it was just if you kissing somebody and she doing this
and
right
she's
here,
pulling away from you, like,
why
are you continuing? And again, y'all, the men who are using
we can just push. We can shove mid if need be. Like, we can just shove mid instead.
Like, she just like, that's what she do. Like, no, nigga, she clearly is talking about, when she says those things, it's safe to assume that she's talking about men that she wants to interact with, not a random nigga just coming up behind her, groping her by her shoulders and then trying to kiss her. This is the equivalent. Borderline. Is it equivalent? Is the equivalent of men excusing rape, where they're like, you wore that dress, so like you should just expect things like that to happen.
Yeah, like,
yeah,
don't bring up some other shit.
Yeah, like
this conversation deserves to be had by itself.
Yeah.
If you want to bring up some other shit she's done, that's a completely separate conversation. Stop combining the two. This is weird.
Very, very weird. Just like very, very weird.
Well, what did YK say publicly? What did YK say? I want to publicly offer my sincerest apology to Sukiyana in an attempt to be playful. Yeah, real playful.
That's a crazy way to say that, bro.
I misread the moment and violated Suki's boundaries. I understand the importance of consent, and I am embarrassed by my behavior. I take full responsibility and have made multiple attempts to apologize. I have the utmost admiration for her, and it was never my intention to disrespect her. Wow.
I mean, she accepted the apology. I just think that's weird. Yeah, so that is an ongoing problem with her, but she does things that is very odd, very weird, and on a separate note, it should be addressed. These are things that are not acceptable. Her twerking on a child is not.
It's insane.
That's insane. That should not be happening. I don't know.
I just know if it was the other way around. It's not no light shit like, oh, they will assassinate this nigga, bro, as they should. But it didn't even, like, that kid is literally like, he's not interested in none of that. They're literally coercing him to be put in this situation.
Even if they're not twerking on the child, just having children around
it makes no
while
sense.
you're doing this makes no sense at all.
Why even point your sexual attention and your energy in whatever art you're doing towards
a child? Yeah.
That makes no sense.
And
if you're gonna do it, like at the end of the day,
they have a jinx.
They have a jinx. I need
to.
That's you.
No,
okay?
don't do this.
No, not
3,
for
2,
kids.
1.
I'm just talking.
Where's the safe spot? Where's the safe spot? Where's the safe spot? Can we go here?
Titty was out.
Yes.
Right. If that's how
She's
you
gonna-
want to be. For me, as long as you're not violating nobody around you, like it really doesn't matter.
She has it so up.
But keep it.
I think we're good.
Adults. Also, it's just hypocritical. She's talking about like following
Alright,
God's
cool.
word. Just show me the line where this is acceptable. You don't even have to be a perfect person, and it's no one's place to really judge. But you're not living by any of that, and it doesn't mean you're not capable of change or you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to be like this for the rest of your life. But this is the type of music you do. And the crazy part about all of this is the reason she does this music, I bet, is maybe because one, she identifies as this stuff and she just wants to express herself. But then two, she knows it's gonna work. Most of the artists y'all listen to are capable of doing more. But that's not what sells, so they won't do it. It's the same thing with athletes. Most athletes can dribble really, really well, but you will not need to do those actions in the game. So they cut all the flashy shit out. But if you catch them in practice, like especially Kyrie, bro, they can do some miraculous shit you've never seen before.
That was
It just
terrible.
doesn't
We
make
should
sense
not
to
have
win the
gone
game
over
because
there.
It's not efficient. So they're gonna do what works. So it's gotten to the point where she's just doing what works. And I bet
What is
there's
this?
pressure on every other
Oh,
artist, on
that's
all
the
these
thing
big
for
labels to
Belveth,
do
huh?
more of what works. And
I
all
don't
of
have
it
any
is
more
very,
shrooms
very
out.
sexual. More and more extreme.
So Kled is not gonna
Very,
get
very
killed.
violent, more and more extreme, to the point where like we're watching music videos of people making fun of other people.
Like,
on
low-key
their
just
grave,
wanna kinda
the person that
split
they know
push.
has died recently.
Yeah.
It's getting so bad, and it's like, and it's, I guess it's entertainment because it's music, but when it's gotten to the point where anything of
I
substance,
was gonna add a
is
butt
just
to that, but I
needed,
can't
you're
think of
like,
anything to add a
we're
butt
not
to.
listening to that bullshit. It's just, I don't know why that just makes me sad, bro. And that's kind of what this story makes me feel like.
Yo, let us know your thoughts in the comment section below. Do you want to be peed on?
That's a great
What?
question.
Yeah, that's a great question. That actually answer our dilemma right now. How many of you all want to get peed on, regardless of Suki
No
or
thanks.
not? Make sure you get consent when you are peeing on somebody as well. Don't be YK Osiris. And then make sure all the children are not around. And until next time, man, we'll see you all later. Peace.
Where's Graves? Is he coming back? I need to get out. I saw Nautilus. And he probably should not have gone through the middle there. Because then she had that item. That frog's gonna kill my shroom. Oh, thankfully he didn't. That's bad. Here it comes. Nah, bro. That was a terrible fight. It's a good thing we didn't go in and join that. Ah, I messed that up. Give me. I wanted the. Hey, I got it. I got the dark harvest spot. What was that? Stuff. I am still gonna go get this. Unless Ezreal's on his way up here. Is he? No? Yes? No? No? Yes? No? That's not what I meant to do. Here we go. All right, cool. Dude, Baron's not even up right now. You missed me. And I did not mean what? Nautilus is like after me. Well, they all are technically. Go away. Malachi's about to get got. Malachi's about to get done for. Bro. Oh, I am dead. Bro, oh no! They finally used the sweepers. They finally cornered me. At least I had them take their time to do so. I mean, Malachi was able to get some damage in on that tower, but he doesn't really have push power. He doesn't really have that ability to push like that.
Some of the most important moments of your life that shape who you are as a person are the moments that you do something for the first time. Your first meal that was more than just mashed carrots and breast milk. Your first birthday.
Okay.
Your first time going to school. Your first time hitting a 3-point jump shot buzzer beater in a high-stakes basketball game. Your first kiss. Your first friend. Your first enemy. I still remember my first online critic. Shoutouts to Boney Tony from the GameFAQ.com forums. You diabolical son of a bitch. I will never forgive you for the things you used to say about my Battlefield Bad Company 2 Fun Tactics videos. You revolting bastard. You're still on my naughty list. Point is, life is a journey of firsts.
Oh, she remembered to
And
put
today,
my shroom there too.
I'm taking another
Well
step
played.
on that journey by doing a first for my channel.
No, Malachi, no.
I'm
no,
going
okay.
to just be going full-blown gushing grannies on something that I think is criminally underappreciated right now. I don't ever do this because I feel like there's just not a lot of things that are genuinely underrated. I see this trend a lot with YouTubers and Reddit in particular in a big way. This is a goddamn full-blown epidemic on Reddit and has been since its inception. Where they'll be like, does anyone else remember this
really
little
don't.
obscure
I'm
diamond?
more than
And
halfway.
it's a picture of like Red Dead Redemption. Or, I bet none of you remember this hidden gem. It just never got the love it deserved.
son
And it's a
of a
picture of
gun.
Star Wars Battlefront 2. Like, people choose these things and pretend like they were underrated
only
just
got
so it
grades
feels
with
more
that.
special, when 9 times out of 10 that's not the case.
Okay,
So when I
okay,
talk
okay.
about something being underrated,
Okay.
it's something that I genuinely feel most people aren't talking about, haven't talked about, or maybe
not say
don't
that.
know about, or
That was
maybe
good.
they
That was
forgot
great.
about.
Thank you, team.
So that's today's topic, because there is a show that just finished for the season that I really feel most people let slide under the radar for some reason. And I just think that's such a shame, because it does something I've never seen a show do before, which is taking a huge risk in changing everything about it in a big way. And it worked off magnificently if people had only given it a chance. Now, the show I'm talking about is probably one you have heard of, because Season 1 was huge. It's an anime called Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga Season 1 was up there with Demon Slayer in terms of...
I stopped watching Vinland Saga after the first episode. The moment the kid got the dad killed, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I don't really, man. I don't really like that anime at all, man. I can't get over it right now. It's just, I hated that. And it's the way they got him killed seemed so dumb to me. I was like, what? Oh, though they're in trouble. I'm gonna push the wave. Y'all don't mind me, okay? Y'all do your thing. I'm gonna do this thing. They doesn't like they should be over there. Oh, he's doing good. He got his thing. He going. Okay, maybe do you? Yeah, there's the rest of the team. Okay. Bro, I'm getting carried like a baby getting swaddled. I'm getting carried. But I feel like I'm slightly being useful. Only slightly. They could have just ran past the tower and went to the inhibitor. I mean, went to the Nexus towers. GG. I got carried. I got hardcore carried. And I am grateful. I'm not gonna lie. I am super thankful. I made so many mistakes, and I'm disappointed in myself on that one. But I am grateful. Now let's switch from support. I don't want to play support anymore. Annie? Sure, why not? Alright, one more, because I want to be back in G3, and then we'll switch to some Diablo. Excuse me.
How talked about it was. And it's a show that gets my dog excited too. Isn't that right, Tetra? I know, it's a banger. It is.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch this just because I don't care about Vinland Saga. I'll also give him the like, because that was well timed. That with the dog and the interaction with the dog, I liked it.
Lucky asked Kicker CEO if he considers Aiden Ross a brand risk to the platform.
Okay, so are you guys just
Is he?
okay with the
I
things
think he
you've
is.
been doing because it's been bringing you in traffic? Is it like, okay, well, we're gonna look the other way from the things that you've been doing? We've talked to advertisers that don't want to include Kick in deals right now because of that. We've talked to people who don't want to switch over to Kick because they don't feel safe because of Aiden Ross's community.
Yeah, no, I think it's extremely reasonable doubts for them to have, right? It makes complete sense, and I understand exactly where you're coming.
Aiden Ross is a brand risk to Kick. Aiden Ross, who signed the biggest streaming deal of any creator, I mean, until XQC, obviously. With Kick, wait, how much did Aiden Ross sign for then? Because XQC was 100 mil for 2 years, non-exclusive. So how much did Aiden sign for? Has been the center of several controversies over the past couple of months. Kick's CEO Eddie Craven has admitted that Aiden Ross is a brand risk to the platform due to his past controversies. Kick wants to avoid promoting inappropriate content. Kick wants to avoid pushing or heavily promoting content that may be deemed inappropriate. The platform is anticipating massive growth over the next couple of weeks, taking the time to upgrade its services as more top streamers are expected to join the platform. Moderation is key. Moderation is a big part of how Kick can do better. There's an element of communication between the platform and the creators to try to bridge the gap of where they may not be seeing eye to eye. Kick has had productive chats with Aiden Ross. Kick has had some really productive chats with Aiden where there have been elements of controversy. The platform likes to think they've definitely made progress. I don't know, but okay.
Coming from, we received the same.
I hope so. I want to see it do well.
Same feedback. We hear these complaints loud and clear. We understand we have to address them. We have to make sure that we create a safe environment. That is just simply how the internet is nowadays. You can't allow for that kind of behavior. But again, I think the most important thing to take from that is we are in communication, you know, specifically with Aiden. We have spoken about the issues that have occurred, and I'd like to think that we can find a way forward where we can work very closely.
Milena throws up trying to burp.
Guys.
Wait, did you drink this whole? You...
Oh
my god!
Asmongold doubles down after his viewers call him a hypocrite.
And areas make you unethical because that's what you're doing. Taking kick deals is unethical. Guys, I really hate to tell you this, and there might be people that are unhappy about this, but I am not bound by these rules that you create.
Fair enough.
I just do what I feel like doing, and I never make excuses for it. I'm not going to go ahead and argue with you. Of course there is a blood cost. Absolutely. Yes, you're not going to get me to say something and then like get me to go back on it because I don't want to say something in a bad way or say something that's offensive. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
Fair enough. And that's a decent way to live life. You should not have to worry about what other people have to say about you because they're not you. They only see things from their perspective about you, and that doesn't mean that they're in the right when it comes to how you navigate through your life. Mic drop. Okay. Let's see if we can get this last dub before I switch over to D4.
Kick response.
Doc, you going to kick? You want to get that conversation over with? Yeah, we can get it over with. 50 million. And I know, Doc. Doc, 250 million. Doc, 500 million. I get it. I understand. I just don't know how much money they have.
Oh, this is gonna be an annoying lane to
Mathil's
fight.
take on kick.
It's the take on kick.com. The math of one take.
Every single one of those people are subhuman scum.
Holy
Straight
shit.
up evil at this point, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, dude.
I know you.
Mathil's take on kick.
It's the take on kick.com. The math of one take.
Every single one of those people are subhuman scum.
Damn.
Holy
Straight
shit.
up evil at this point, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay,
I know you love XQC and you think he's a role model or some shit, right? But no, I think he's just one of the worst things to happen to streaming. There it is.
Oh shit! What the f? God damn.
Mathil's on XQC, damaging streaming.
No, what if you're surrounded by people who tell you things like, no. Don't worry, bro, you're good. That's good. And then what if you're actually actually a bad guy?
There she is.
I mean, because think about it. What is it? If you think about
You
all the
can't
positive
not be a bad
attributes.
guy at this point, dude. You can't not be a bad guy at this point. Because what? I don't know, entertain some and say thanks for a few things. That does not outweigh the damage you're doing.
No, but you look at the positives overall, right? And you look at the
Miskiff gives NMP advice on getting more viewers.
But if you go live later, I think you get more viewers.
Oh my god, really? Oh, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the plan, dude.
And also, you have to be anti-gambling.
Oh.
That's the key. Apparently. At least for Twitch.
It works. It works, though. Hey, it works. You know, these are the viewers that are like very anti-gambling, so they're here. So what's going on, guys?
Sticking together, you know?
Are you
Not bad, not bad. I'm missing one. I'm missing two, but it's fine. Yeah, that was fun.
Health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Nani?
Wait, what?
There you are!
Bro, I gotta play this game.
I've been looking everywhere for
Final
you.
Fantasy 16. I haven't bought it yet. I need to.
So we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
Sia decorates his new house.
Hey gamers, so excited to be here on this beautiful, lovely Sunday. Streaming live from the good old-fashioned Olive Garden that you might all know and be familiar with, gamers. So happy to be here with you.
There we go. How was that, guys? Was that good? Was that? Oh no, guys, we lost 300 subs in over 2 days. I think it's just time for me to retire, guys. I'm gonna go work at a coffee shop. Shots looking at this going more bald than he already is. Dude, listen, Shots has no choice but to respect me for this. This is more Italian than he will probably ever be.
Guest joins XQC's Discord call.
Oh, just up at McDonald's on the way home. McDonald's? Yeah, get the most bagel you can get. You know, look at me.
Yo, look at that.
Look at that.
Look at
What
that.
the f-
Nose, bro.
That's just weird, man. That's, alright, man. That's just weird, man.
That look filtered, bro.
She probably thought she was gonna kill that minion
Oh,
first
Julian,
and then
I
hit me
see
with a
that.
bubble.
Who is this? Oh
That's
my
unfortunate.
god.
Wait, what are you guys doing right now?
Chilling.
Bro, I got scared.
Viewer wants Aries to name 10 books.
Name 10 books? Are you aware I used to work at a library, and are you also aware that you are permanently banned? I've read more books in my life than both of your dads combined. You little shithead, you. I worked at a library for 6 years, and that was before we had smartphones. So all you did was read books. You will never read more books than I have read. Off. Bitch.
All right, well,
Let's
time to
get
leave.
it, baby. Let's do it.
Oh, I got hit.
We're doing it. Oh, yes. Finally.
Ah. They both flashed, I think. One of them did.
Woo. 10-second world record.
All right, well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That feels good.
If you guys enjoyed this video, feel free to drop a like. And
actually,
if
I
you
don't
want
want
to
to
keep
rush
up with the
boots
latest
yet.
news and
I
clips,
want to
be
go.
sure to subscribe and turn
not that.
notifications on. And I'll see you guys
I want
in the
this.
next one. Lyric's relationship with grenades.
I don't know if there's more. Yep.
I'm gonna start roaming.
Tear it out.
I want that extra damage to clear ways faster and dip out. So I really want my sag shifts done. Crap.
Sorry, man.
This is kind of a bad throw.
Crap.
Dude, it bounced off of the okay, that's a great window.
Rest in peace.
I'm still ahead of CS and still ahead of Zoe and CS. That's great, in my opinion. There's no point in me going by right now. But I can shroom up the enemy's jungle. I gotta keep an eye on wherever Kendra goes. That's always fun. Excuse me. Shoot. Yeah, nah. I saw you coming through. Okay, 60 to 48. So we're doing good in CS. despite what I originally thought. I guess I can try to go top. Gotta make sure I keep an eye on where Kindred is. We still got him. Can I get a kill here? Bro, what? You couldn't let me have it? That's sadness, bro. That's sadness. Everybody hates Yumi players, apparently. Actually, I think everybody just hates Yumi in general. No, let me run back here. Looks like, yeah, this is a large wave pushing. I need to get in on that.
Justin Bieber is probably the last person on earth you feel bad for. The blonde-haired, blue-eyed tween made a few YouTube videos singing in 2007, got swooped up by the major record labels, and they forced his generic pop songs onto us. Then every young girl in the world became obsessed with him, making him millions of dollars and keeping his songs in rotation on the radio. He was an easy person to hate, or just completely disregard. However, in the early 2010s, he started to change. He was lashing out in public, assaulting people, and starting to confirm people's suspicions of him being a snobby, rich brat. And although this video is not going to be me trying to convince you that Justin Bieber is an unproblematic saint, there is another perspective to consider that might make his antics a little understandable. For example, the many times he was blatantly assaulted or harassed in public.
Can I say this? Lean into me again. You smell amazing. How old are you?
Thank you.
It isn't very difficult to see how uncomfortable Justin is. James Corden is leaning in as close as he possibly can with his hand resting on Justin's back.
Thank you so much. Look at him. Look at what a beautiful face. All right.
Rubbing Justin's face was just disrespectful, but he couldn't resist touching the boy. Bieber awkwardly tries to go along with the joke, but James makes it even worse.
Voted to just do it. Don't mess around. Don't tease me, Bieber.
People couldn't keep their hands off Justin, including Katy Perry, who had to get herself a handful as she mouths to the camera, "Sorry, Selena." At the end of this interaction, Justin says, "We can do that forever if you want," which made some people think that he was okay with this behavior. Even David Letterman put his hands on Justin. During the 2012 interview, David insisted on denouncing Justin's tattoos.
Is that a new tattoo?
This is a new tattoo.
Oh God, how many do you have?
I have a couple, just a couple.
Well, tell me that's the last one.
It might be.
No, it is. You don't, I mean, honestly.
David decided to treat Justin like his son's troubled friend looking for guidance, even though it was never asked for. Funny thing is, Justin ended up doing exactly what David told him not to do. But Letterman took it too far when he put his hands on Justin.
You know, I got believe.
Get that off of there.
Hey.
Although this one wasn't explicit in nature, it was still totally uncalled for. David would later apologize for his behavior, but it's odd to see how many people were so willing to put their hands on the boy. Luckily, he was able to prevent Leah Remini from getting her hands on him during this interview on The Talk.
I will squeeze your face. No, I will. No.
Justin had to shout no 5 times before she would stop, but that's not all. Earlier in this segment, she was forcing him to answer a really strange would you rather question.
Would you rather have to be naked on stage during one full song, or drink a cup of blended worms? Answer, Justin Bieber.
For no reason at all, Leah insisted on pushing this very sexual question while there are little girls and boys directly behind her in the audience. Justin realized he was trapped because no matter what he tried to say, she was trying to force the answer she wanted out of him, but he stood his ground and chose to not give in to her manipulation. This wasn't the first time Justin stood his ground when a host got sexual with him. While doing a radio show called Mojo in the Morning, the host, Shannon Murphy, brought the conversation in a strange direction.
Has your mom given you the sex talk yet? I mean, like,
we got it.
I really don't want to have that conversation with my mother. Yeah. Like I've kind of had it with my father. You want to hear? Oh, really? See, my parents never gave me the sex talk. Okay.
So why don't you give me the sex talk?
I feel uncomfortable right now.
Oh.
Why do you want to know the sex talk from a 15-year-old boy? That's pretty weird.
He very clearly
Thank you,
stated
Justin.
that he was
Good shit.
uncomfortable when the host brought up sex, but the circumstances that built up to this are a bit confusing, because earlier in the conversation, this happened.
Justin, what are you going to be doing after the show tonight?
Well, I thought I was picking you up.
Now, when I was 15 years old, I probably would have said some dumb stuff like that to an older girl, but apparently Justin couldn't keep his hands to himself.
That little kid is like a walking set of hormones. He is.
Wow, got a little too touchy-feely with you?
He wasn't just like patting my butt, he was grabbing
Bro,
my
how
butt. and
come
he kept
nobody's
saying,
letting me get
"Is
my
it
kills
inappropriate?
in?"
Is this inappropriate?
Oh my God,
And he
how
would grab
old
it harder and go, "Is it inappropriate now? Is it inappropriate now?" Hi.
Because everybody was doing the same thing to him.
Oh my gosh, he's kissing me. Here, come sit here. Come sit with me right here. Dude, Justin Bieber just like comes up and you just started making out with me, you know that?
Is that not appropriate?
Justin was obviously flirting with Shannon in a juvenile way. Then she said live on air how Justin was touching and kissing her. We can imagine there were definitely some instances where Justin felt like he could probably touch whoever and whatever he wanted,
Yes,
since,
the same
well,
things have been
it was
happening to
often
him.
done to him. But regardless, the 26-year-old shouldn't have brought up the sex conversation on the air. Even men were infatuated with young Bieber. L.A. Reid, music executive who signed Justin to his first major record deal, said, "This kid was beautiful, like a woman can be beautiful, and men rarely are, and he turned it on as soon as he stepped into the room." He recalls how Bieber had grown his hair down almost covering his eyes, and says he could see immediately that Justin's hair would be every bit as important as his songs, his voice, his face, or his
What?
presence. Justin was simply beautiful. He gushes. His superpower was his face. The context of this article makes it seem like L.A. Reid was attracted to the young Bieber, but we don't really know that for sure. He was definitely right about his star power, but how he came to that conclusion just seems a little odd. However, the most deplorable assault was by Jenny
Oh, she was
McCarthy at
fag
the
shit too.
40th Annual American Music Awards.
I feel violated right now.
A shocked Justin Bieber couldn't say anything but the truth. "I feel violated right now." By this point, this was all too common for him. The craziest part is that Jenny straight up admitted to her crimes.
I took the opportunity in the window, considering I'll never get to do it again, and kind of molested him. It'd be like cougar rape.
Jenny clearly enjoys the predatory behavior, as she described it as molestation and R-word. She thinks,
Yo, if a guy did that to a young female artist, he would be dead right now.
it's cute and quirky, and even bragged about it on Twitter after.
Not saying
Now, if
that
this
either
all
of those are
happened while the
okay.
cameras were on, could you imagine
should
what happened while
happen
the
to
cameras
anybody,
were
but
off?
it's
Just like many
that's
child stars,
so-
Justin turned to
What?
drugs. Every teenager experiments, but he was trying to cope and escape, which led to behavior that left a permanent stain on his reputation. For all the people that hated Justin, he was about to give them a stronger reason. And for all the people with unrealistic expectations, they were about to be crushed. His first controversy began in 2013 when TMZ leaked photos of him holding what appeared to be a blunt. Although Justin faced no charges for the incident, this was our first clue that Bieber was beginning to shed his wholesome image. Things took a turn for the worse later that same year.
As
While
all
on the
child-
European
as
leg of
most
his
child
Believe
stars
tour,
do.
Justin stopped in England just in time for his 19th birthday. Later that day, Bieber tweeted, "Big night ahead," anticipating his birthday celebration. He and his entourage had planned a $8,000 birthday bash, booking tables at the Cirque des Soirs Club in Soho. Unfortunately, the celebration didn't meet expectations after members of Justin's entourage were denied entry into the club because a few of the members of Bieber's party were under the suitable age of 18. Justin tweeted, "Worst birthday," complimented with a message to his Instagram account, voicing his side of the story. "I love how the club wanted to give the press another reason why we didn't stay at their weak-ass club, so they wouldn't look bad for me walking in and right back out." People thought Justin felt entitled to come into another country and break the rules because he is a star. From there, he allegedly showed up 2 hours late for his debut show at the O2 Arena after throwing a massive tantrum. Several backstage sources claim Bieber was in a bad mood after waking up late because of a night out and proceeded to lock himself in his dressing room to play computer games. The crowd reportedly began booing at about 9:30 p.m., almost an hour before Justin ultimately hit the stage. If the week couldn't get any worse, Justin lashed out at a photographer outside his London hotel after the man called him a f***ing little moron.
What'd you say? You heard what I said, man. What'd you say? You heard what I beat the mate. Lose your f***ing belt. Who you are. Lose your f***ing belt. Fuck who you are. Lose your f***ing belt. I'm back, you prick. I'm back, you prick. Back. Right?
That's all fucking little What are you doing?
I just love the irony of this situation. The photographer tries to get a rise out of Justin, then Justin responds with threats, then the photographer gets really mad at Justin for getting mad at him, and the guy also taking a video of the situation gets upset when someone starts filming him. It's ridiculous. He responded on Twitter by saying he had a rough morning and that he let his emotions get the best of him. But this incident started his lifelong beef with the paparazzi. In June of 2013, Justin and his entourage were involved in an altercation with a photographer outside the Hit Factory studio in Miami. The entire exchange was caught on tape. Later that same day, Justin was skateboarding outside the Hit Factory when another photographer began snapping photos of him. Bieber's bodyguards allegedly rushed the photographer, and one started choking him. The photographer claimed that he grabbed his camera and removed memory cards. It seemed like every few months there was another controversy, just slowly chipping away at his reputation. Like when he peed in a cleaning bucket while partying. Justin and his friends left a nightclub through the restaurant's back entrance before stopping to relieve himself in the kitchen, more specifically in the bucket that is filled with water to clean the floors. This is just another inconsiderate drunk teenager doing what a million others have done before, but Justin should know better. Then while passing through China during the Asia leg of his Believe tour, a picture was posted of him being carried up the stairs, which caused people on the internet to label him as a diva. His controversies were definitely minor in the beginning. He was being heavily criticized, attacked in blogs and by TMZ for the situation that were pretty small, but the controversies just never stopped. The coverage got more detailed, and the reactions just got worse, including the time he caused an entire revolution in Colombia. In November 2013, Justin was undergoing the Latin American section of his Believe tour. While in Bogota, Colombia, Justin snuck out of his hotel to do graffiti in an area where graffiti is banned. He painted a marijuana leaf and the Canadian flag while the police provided him with security. We aren't sure why the police decided to protect him, and the locals were outraged, because 2 years prior, a police officer shot and killed an unarmed 16-year-old kid while he was spraying graffiti in an area similar to the one where Justin did his. Rebellion against law enforcement broke out because if Justin Bieber can spray graffiti, so can they. And if the police protected Justin, they should defend graffiti artists instead of harassing and incarcerating them. 300 artists came together and occupied the area where Justin sprayed his graffiti, and over 24 hours painted more than 700 pieces of graffiti. Justin Bieber was the cause for all of this to happen. The poor dude had no idea what he sparked, said one of the young graffiti artists. The rebellious graffiti trend spread like wildfire to other major cities across Colombia, with hundreds of other artists joining the movement. He also had a spitting problem, with multiple reports over the years of him spitting on people during violent outbursts, including his own fans, who were visiting him outside of his hotel in Toronto where he spat down on them, breaking out into laughter with his buddies. Then he took a photo of his view, which was posted on Instagram sporting a caption about how he has the best fans in the world. In 2014, he spat in his neighbor's face after a heated argument, which started by Justin driving his Ferrari at over 100 miles per hour down the road. When his neighbor confronted him at the front doorstep, Justin told him to get the F out of here, before spitting in Jeff's face and saying, "I'm gonna effing kill you." A year later, he had another altercation with the same neighbor, which resulted in Justin throwing 2 dozen eggs at his neighbor's house.
Hey, alright, so how did he barely survive Hollywood?
Yeah, come right over here, you motherfucker. Call the cops.
Months later, Justin pleaded no contest to 1 count of misdemeanor vandalism for the incident. In exchange for the plea, he was ordered to pay $80,000 in restitution and to stay away from his former neighbor and the neighbor's family for 2 years. By this point, Justin kind of proved he was a privileged boy with an attitude problem, but this last controversy would send him spiraling down. In June of 2014, a video emerged of the 15-year-old Justin telling racist jokes about black people, using the N-word multiple times. As the video went viral, Justin issued an apology, stating, "I thought it was okay to repeat hurtful words and jokes, but I didn't realize at the time that it wasn't funny and that, in fact, my actions were continuing the ignorance." Some people gave him the benefit of the doubt, that he was young and dumb, but then a second video showing a 15-year-old Justin circulated. Similar to the first, he sang his own song, "One Less Lonely Girl," replacing the lyrics with "One Less Lonely" and using the hard R, stating that if he were to kill one, he would be part of the KKK. He apologized again a day later and was released, stating, "Facing my mistakes from years ago has been one of the hardest things I've ever dealt with, but I feel I need to take responsibility for those mistakes and not let them linger. At the end of the day, I just need to step up and own what I did. Once again, I'm sorry for all of those I've let down and offended." I don't think I really need to explain why people were absolutely outraged with this. And for a lot of people, once they saw these videos, their mind was made up about Justin Bieber, and they're never going to change their mind. And I can't blame them for that. Justin dragged his reputation to an all-time low. He was stamped as just another child star gone mad. After a drunk driving incident in Miami, he was never the same. Justin was seen at SET nightclub in Miami Beach, Florida. He left the venue driving a yellow Lamborghini before police spotted him in a residential neighborhood. Bieber's entourage allegedly blocked the street so he could drag race singer Khalil, who was driving a red Ferrari. Authorities initially conducted a traffic stop for drag racing, but arrested Justin once they realized he was intoxicated. He was arrested on suspicion of driving under the influence, driving with an over 6-month expired license, and resisting arrest without violence. His mugshot depicting him smiling was concerning to fans. Police claim Bieber told authorities he consumed alcohol, smoked marijuana, and took prescription drugs. He and Khalil were locked up in a jail cell for 10 hours. Justin was later released from these charges on a $2,500 bond. A toxicology report revealed that Bieber had THC and Xanax in his system at the time of his arrest. Following Bieber's arrest on the DUI charge, more than 270,000 people petitioned the White House seeking to have him deported from the United States. Although the number of signatures received was sufficient to require a response under published White House guidelines, the Obama administration didn't take the petition seriously. But it turns out behind the scenes, Justin had a much worse drug problem than people realized.
There was a time where I was sipping lean, I was popping pills, I was doing Molly, shrooms, everything. And it was just an escape for me. I was just young.
Justin's drug abuse got so bad, he was even caught in the most dangerous areas of Los Angeles buying drugs.
Hood, homie. MS gang. Nice seeing you, bro. Have a good one. I just saw Bieber. I just seen Bieber. Leave it to Bieber. That's crazy.
His addiction got so bad, he was willing to put his own life at risk. Justin says his substance use was normal in the beginning, but gradually became a problem to escape from the pressure of being this pop star. And although many people look at that as suffering from success, the level of expectation he needs to meet is unattainable. Surely a lot of his controversies were deplorable, but the ones that were minor were treated just as bad. That likely led to him giving up on his health, his body, and lashing out since they were going to criticize him anyways. He couldn't go out on a bad note though. So he made one last push after teaming up with Skrillex to produce a number of different sounds. Where Are You Now? Then What Do You Mean? Which was his first #1 hit single. Sorry, which kind of doubled as his apology to the world for his behavior. Love Yourself. And plenty of other radio hits to help him release his most successful album of all time, Purpose. It's hard for his opposition to feel bad for him when in the end, all of his antics will just help him sell more records. No matter what he does, it will be seen as the wrong step. It's quite literally is the child star curse, because nothing you do will ever compare to how you were introduced to the world as a perfect, innocent child. And with that, he finally stepped out of the spotlight, and when he returned, you could see how bad things really got. First of all, his music got worse. Yummy was terrible. But more importantly, in the press runs that led up to this, you can see Justin physically suffering. His anxiety was so bad to the point where he was constantly fidgeting, slumping over, not looking at people.
What that does to a person's brain at such a young age or any age, when you're surrounded by that kind of noise and excitement for so long. I mean, did you realize that was, looking back on it, what it was doing to you?
Perhaps the most profound moment was during his Zane Lowe interview when he asked Justin about Billie Eilish, since Billie in 2020 was the 18-year-old pop star who was thrown into the industry very similar to Bieber. Justin felt like he wanted to protect her.
What's Kotma doing?
Yeah, so, yeah. I just want to protect her, you know? I don't want her to lose it. I don't want her to go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. So, yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Just the mere thought of Billie enduring what Justin had to endure brought him to tears, and recalling those dark moments in his life made fans realize that this was not fake. This young man was likely abused by this industry. Justin's antics have slowed down considerably. He is 29, has a child and a wife he's fully focused on. Does he still have an entitled pop star attitude at times? Absolutely. Does he still have beef with the paparazzi? You bet. Some of you will never see Bieber as anything but a privileged boy who didn't have to put in much hard work to see the heights of the music industry. But even the benefits of his success, being universally loved, being praised, and constantly receiving validation, are also bad. Variety magazine dubbed him a once-in-a-generation superstar who charted a swift and stunning rise from precocious YouTube talent to global phenomenon. How the heck do you live up to that? Bieber was being cheered and rewarded for a smile and a hair flip. The world put him on this unsustainable pedestal, which ultimately caused him to break. All I know for sure is, No money or fame is worth whatever the heck he had to endure to get it.
Stuff. Got him. I gotta dip out because Kindred's after me. Okay. Dragon getting ready to come up. Not Dragon, I mean Baron. I do want this, but just straight up getting Rabadons would be great too. We might be able to get that later. Excuse me. That's not good. I can 1v1 Zoe if I can get the drop on her, kinda. But if she hits me with that shit, I'm done. I don't think she's here anymore. Yeah, looks like she left. Alright, let me head back to base. Patrick CC always got some banger videos.
Isn't this the game where the alien makes suggestive sounds when he kills you? I don't know. This is the game that the trailer just advertises that you can hit them with baseball bats. That's all I know about this game. The reviews for this game got me hyped. Oh, the overwhelmingly negative reviews? Yeah, that is pretty exciting. We might have ourselves the Golem of alien games.
You've told your stupid story 1,000 times. In Vietnam, we dealt with things worse than that almost every day.
A lot of exposition here. I'm learning so much about them.
The king of baseball. Yeah, Brandon.
This is a long intro. Of just still images, basically.
He hit one of my shrooms. Oh shoot, our base.
What? He's not doing anything. He's literally just watching, well.
Who's there? I'm going to your room, Henry.
It's not the best TV program.
Oh crap. I'm not there to help Kog'Maw.
Uh-oh. Goddamn aliens! No! Who is it? Wow, this is a lot tighter of a space than I thought. There probably wasn't even an alien in here unless he's like actually 1 feet tall. Max, no! I'm trapped!
No, Max!
Where are you, buddy?
Max! Stay here! Max!
No!
Max! Max!
I'm coming!
To hide it from us.
I don't think our kid cares.
Dragon about to pop.
We can't talk about it to the police. They'll just lock us up in a psych ward.
Dad, we need to get out of this cursed place.
I don't know if I can kill her.
Neighborhood hole.
What?
I'll go talk to Brandon.
But if I can.
What is this writing?
Nah, they're all coming through. I can't.
Dad, we have to get out of this cursed place. Very yucky neighborhood hole. Also, I think it's already too late for my son. He's been lobotomized. This fucking dude is in a different dimension right now.
I don't have any health.
Coward. How short am I? Holy shit.
Today I got an absolute banger of a video for you. So basically, as you may know, a while back I had roasted this one emo looking girl on my channel, and since then, you know, I kind of forgot about her. A couple months go by, but then recently a friend had sent me a screen recording of her actually talking me on her Instagram live. Just go check this out.
Bruh, stop talking about that pack shit. Everyone keeps fucking commenting that shit. I mean, it's like so fucking annoying. The next time I fucking see that guy, I am most definitely roasting the ever-living shit out of him, bro. Yeah, they're still on that shit. I mean, it's okay, man. I swear if I see him again.
Alright, well, I gotta interrupt this for a second, but like, why are you balling up your fists like you finna do something, bro? Like, your arms look like two squeezed out Go-Gurt tubes. Like, you are not gonna fight me, bro. Also, look at your oversized shirt. You're literally wearing a parachute on your body.
I actually do kind of think he's ugly. He's a little weird looking, man.
Oh, hell no, 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 no. I know there ain't no way you calling me ugly when your steady looking like a Diablo 4 necromancer minion, bruh. Like, you steady sitting in your chair right now like an antisocial nematode with a wig on talking about some ugly. Come on, bruh, get your ass on.
Pack's a fucking basement dwelling fucking bitch. The only reason why I didn't fucking do it and I didn't roast him that good is literally because I was tired.
Because you were tired?
I wish I could get in call with him again. You know what? I really do wish I could get in call with him again. That'd be amazing.
Alright, so basically now she's just lying, saying that she want to get in a call with me, knowing that in reality she got me blocked on Discord and that I couldn't even call her if I wanted to, right? But, you know, I do believe in second chances, and who knows, right? Maybe over the past couple of months she was able to develop some insane roasting skills, right? So I thought it's only fair to let her try again. The only question was just how could I actually get us into a call together? And though at first I was struggling a bit, after some advanced social engineering, I was actually able to pull it off, and I'm about to tell you how. So basically what happened was I saw in her Instagram bio that she did graphic design work for hire. So what I did was DM her on one of my alt Instagram accounts and asked if I could hire her for a job, and she actually messaged me back and agreed. So from there I had messaged her and asked if it was cool if we could call to discuss the project, so I could make sure that, you know, she understood exactly what I wanted. And
yeah, this works.
We actually called in this server where I would then join in on my alt
Good shit.
Okay. Jeff Hogelberg, so she wouldn't know that it was actually me, and also
so all my hard work kind of paid off, but we need someone to
I wouldn't risk her recognizing my voice. Also, quick shout out by the way to the server.
Okay, someone's back and good.
Girl World for helping me set this up. It's actually a dope server, and I got a lot of funny content in there, so I'm gonna put the join link in the description for y'all to check it out if interested. Now, without further ado, I'm gonna show you everything that happened in the call. Let's roll that shit. Okay. Oh, hello. Can you hear me, Zelda?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for calling. Because I just really want to discuss this business transaction we're doing with the graphic designing job, yeah? And in order to properly get this right, I feel like I need to verbally profess what I want in order for you to get the intricate details of the design down, right? I appreciate you coming in.
I didn't get the
wait, could you actually turn your camera on for me, please? It really helps. It really helps when I'm talking to someone, like if we're doing business, that I can see you, and it like makes me trust you more. Since I have to pay up front for the art, right? I have to pay up front.
I mean, okay, I guess.
Yeah. So could you just like turn your camera on, please? Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. All right. So basically, for the design, right? For design, what I was thinking, and you tell me your opinion on this, like if you think it's okay. I was thinking of you creating a graphic design of a butt-naked chimpanzee fondling a plum. Do you think you can make that for me, please?
No.
So like a butt naked. Why? Why not?
Such a weird fucking request. You
Why
know,
not?
like, I take this fucking seriously. And
What? I'm into exotic things. Are you shaming me for what I like?
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Okay, and look at what you're wearing and look at your bedroom. But like, I'm not judging you, right? You have 15 stuffed animals in your bedroom. You have a Discord beanie on, and I'm not judging you, right? But I'm just saying, you like weird things, and I like weird things. I want you to design a picture of a butt-naked chimpanzee fondling a plum. Can you do that for me, please? I'll pay you 45 instead of 30. I'll bump it up. Is that fair?
No.
Or not? Any price?
Because I'm not gonna stoop to that fucking level to draw that.
Well, what about a chimpanzee fondling a pear instead of plum? Is it the plum?
But I need to come here.
That's a fucking issue.
Oh, what about if it was a piece of broccoli? Would that work?
No.
Why not? I want some fucking fondling. Is that wrong?
No. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
I thought you said you do erotic work.
I don't.
Don't kink shame me.
Okay, and you can go somewhere else for that. If you really want that, I'll leave.
Wait, hold on a second. What the fuck you going? Wait, are you that girl? What was it, like Saturday, Sunday girl from the Pack-On video. Oh my god, I swear to god, I know you.
Bro.
I know you. You that girl, right?
It's
Are you that girl?
annoying every time someone fucking mentions that.
Wait, but is that you actually?
Yeah, that's
Oh my days! Oh my days! No way! Oh my god, I'm such a big fan of you. Like seriously. See, I love your work. Like, oh my god. Wait, seriously though, how did you just let him like roast you like that for so long? You just sat there like a little. You just took it. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you just sit there?
I don't know, bro. I just couldn't think of anything to say. Like, do you like actually want this done? Because I'm not gonna.
No, wait. Look, I actually want the art. Wait, alright. Wait, Zelda, could I just ask you like a question, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so like, let's say my real name wasn't Jeff Hogelberg, right? And like, I was actually Pat God.
Bro, no, you're fucking not.
Yeah,
I actually am. Like,
I'm not gonna happen.
No, you're not. That's so
no, I am.
frustrating.
I'm on an alt. I'm on an alt right now. I'm on an alt.
Bro, you're kidding me, bro. Imagine doing this. That's so fucking lame.
Why?
Let's
Wait,
do
I'm
this
pretty
shit.
sure you said on Instagram Live that if you would ever talk to me again, you'd roast me or whatever. So I said, you know, I believe in second chances, so I'm here right now. Let's get it. I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna sit here and I want to hear it. I'm excited, yo. It's like, what you gonna say? We good?
I mean,
Say one thing. Say one thing.
bro, your name's Jeff Hogelberg. That's the most stupidest fucking thing I've seen in my entire fucking life. Imagine using that name on a fucking alt. Really, dude?
Wait, what? You have a problem with my name?
Yeah.
You have a problem with my name? How
Yeah.
dare you? No, wait. Stop.
Here
Stop.
it comes. Here it
How
goes.
dare you put disrespect on the fucking name Jeff Hogelberg? Take it back right now. Take it back.
Wait. I don't want to stop it, but I gotta switch stream info. Oh man. All right, we good.
Apologize to me.
Here
I
it comes.
demand an apology this instant.
That's a
right
stupid
now.
fucking name.
No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
a great
it is.
name.
It's
Jeff
a stupid
Hogelberg
fucking name.
is a great fucking name. You have no taste. You are tasteless. It's a
You
great
have
name.
no face. Get a fucking better name.
No! Nobody sits there and disrespects the name Jeff Hogelberg! Fuck that shit, bro! That's such how dirty it is. You got a Discord beanie on! Such how stupid you like a bisexual extraterrestrial hippopotamus testicle! Such how stupid you like a Minecraft skeleton with cystic fibrosis! A whole outfit was stolen from an Animal Crossing save file! You got reptilian riz! I got you motorboating a cave and crocodile on a kayak! Such how stupid that is. I don't hear. Especially when your eyebrows are living in the Spider-Verse. No, your name is Zelda Goddess. You made a transmutation circle in your bedroom to bring your whole line back from the dead. What do you say? You was ugly? Now say your shit. Say your shit. You wanna talk on my name? Say your shit. Say your shit. What?
Don't fucking speak to me, dude. You're literally the most annoying fucking person in the fucking world.
Could you find a way to let me tell slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me.
You were singing to a little Annie on bedroom after a hard day at school. Like, such how double dipping, pickle picking, poverty stricken, euthanized Minecraft chicken, graphically designed and mentally rewinded, genetically blinding, Genshin impact grinding, orangutan urine smelling, torpid selling, soggy watermelon. Dangerous thing is that you looking like an emo version of 11. Your breath is registered as a lethal weapon. Your father's love for you is in recession. Your bank account never made it out of the Great Depression. What?
Be quiet. No one fucking loves you.
No one loves me, but such how dirty, cross-eyed, tongue-tied. Your head like it was deep fried. You like something that would get killed by Captain Levi. Yo, China, look at that. Tell me programmer wrote a New York Times best-selling novel about a sexual entanglement with a soggy French fry. Oh yeah! Such how stupid that somebody you say no. You're like a goddamn domesticated cowboy. You got a little rubber band in your bedroom you be using as a tiny lasso to catch crickets in your backyard. Such a stupid ass your teeth got a different font size. Such a goddamn brain cells are an endangered species. Somebody save them. What?
Shut the fuck up. I hope you fucking jump off a fucking bridge. I wish I could get in call with him again. You know what? I really do wish I could get in call with him again. That'd be amazing.
But she had him blocked, so she technically couldn't. So he went on an alt account and got her. Yo, okay, what's it say? Sanctuary awaits a savior. Take up arms as a barbarian druid necromancer rogue. Wait, did the reset already happen? Did the new season already happen? And set out into the vast world before you. There are dungeons to scour for powerful gear, side quests to complete, world bosses to conquer, and much, much more to experience as you pursue the Blessed Mother Lilith through the campaign and thereafter. It is for you to decide what happens next. Where will your adventures lead? Okay. Oh, okay. So we're good still. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick though. I gotta take this. That match was so. I can't believe I knew I should have saved the base. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Hold on, there was something I was gonna do right quick. Really quick like. Wait, wait, how do I? Son of a. Stop it. No. How do I? Is there no way for me to like, what's this do? Oh, there it is. That's why, because the overlays were messing me up. Okay, and then that, and then this, and then there we go. All right, let's do it. Do I remember how to play this game? I mean, I should, because it was only last night that I stopped playing, right? How many points do I have? I don't have any points right now. All right, let's go. Hold on, let me, no, not that. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, wait. Did I finish watching? Okay, yeah. So we made it back all the way to the. Oh,
Closet, the souls were still linked to their original suits, but had control of the animatronics that William put a portion of their remnant into. However, I don't think this portion of the story is meant to prove Molten MCI, and not just because it wouldn't make much sense for Henry to have created Molten Freddy. The missing kid's spirits would have had to end up in the pizzeria simulator location somehow, but I think this story is about the souls located at the FNAF 3 location, not Molten Freddy, which would be better represented by the knock at the door. Molten Freddy got itself to the location, but without Happiest Day releasing their souls, the kids would still be stuck to the broken parts in the FNAF 3 location. And given Happiest Day involves Charlie's spirit moving on when she's definitely around in pizzeria.
Bro, this guy wants to talk while at the most random times. I wanted to hear what he had to say, but oops. Oh yeah, I'm making sure I'm taking everybody down, bro. I want to make sure I get those levels up. Like so far, so good. Like I kind of like the Necromancer, and I'm looking forward to seeing what else they can do. What's this? Oh. Where do I go to sell stuff though? Well, hell, nice. That's pretty dope. Use this. Anything else that's better than what I got right now? No? Okay. Can I like disassemble things? I don't think I need to go that way. Yeah, I just need to go up now.
Simulator as Lefty, I get the feeling Happiest Day didn't happen at that point in time. However, just as they needed to get to the pizzeria simulator location, Henry needed something to inspire him to create it. And given Henry's recording where he talks about the situation and his plan to call the animatronics back is labeled HRY223, I have a feeling I know what that inspiration was. After all, FNAF 3 most likely takes place in the year 2023, which could mean the tape is an abbreviated form of Henry 2023. If this is the case, it doesn't just make 2023 the first year a game takes place to coincide with the year we experienced since the start of the franchise, but it implies that Henry's speech is in reference to something he discovered with the events at the FNAF 3 location, which just so happens to be where the parts containing the souls would have been located. Whether you believe it was him or Michael actually working there doesn't matter too much, because he wouldn't have needed to be working at the location to get his hands on them. At the end of FNAF 3, we find out that the location burned down thanks to a newspaper clipping that, when brightened, shows Springtrap. But what I find interesting with this newspaper is the text at the end, saying that the few items that were salvaged will be sold at public auction. Given the endings of FNAF 3 show the intact heads of the original animatronics, it seems as though those heads were part of the salvageable items from the location, which means they would have been included in the items sold at the auction. From there, it's completely possible that Henry saw either the article or the auction itself, got a hold of the items, then noticed that they were haunted, or vice versa. After all, Henry says,
"It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create, as if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy, as if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable."
While the wording of the entire speech is a bit vague and open to interpretation, to me this section of it implies that only now, as of 2023, he understands that William not only killed the children, but managed to trap their souls in the animatronics Henry made, making them prisons now serving the unimaginable purpose of containing the souls of children. As such, I believe the portion of the Candy Cadet story about the man combining the orphans' bodies to fit them into one coffin is meant to represent Henry literally bringing the remains of the original animatronics, haunted by the missing kids' souls, together to Pizzeria Simulator, where the building would serve as their coffin, with the stitching together figuratively representing how the conditions were made right for the kids, whose keys to freedom were similarly merged in the key story to be able to move on. Of course, it's absolutely understandable if you see things differently. My interpretations aren't definitive or anything. But overall, I think these interpretations are pretty satisfying, with each story being about one of the characters who acted to fix the problems William created. But hey, if you have any thoughts, feel free to let me know in the comments and I'll check them out. Please consider sharing this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe to see my future content, don't get stabbed, and have a nice day.
Don't get stabbed. Okay, thanks for the good advice. I will do my best. So what's this event? World tier, slay the enemies. Okay.
Over here! Help!
Hello?
Watch out!
Hello? Well, so far it's kind of easy. I may not have to do anything at all, to be honest. Oh, so this we gotta protect her. All right, I'll stick it here. I'll stay here and let my my minions roam where they need to. They can take care of everyone else. I said I was gonna stay in Lion Bye. Okay. Oops.
I'm done for.
I need more time.
We good? So far so good still?
You saved my life.
No, we did it. Hooray, we did it. Yo! Awesome. Awesome. Yo! What was that? Will event notice? View challenge.
My bags are full.
Okay, well, how do I fix that? Well, wow. Plague artifact. That is, ooh. That was a gold tier. Good stuff. Let's go. Just, they look the same. Or they do the same, I think. Do I just like throw stuff away? Wait, where's that other thing? The other thing that I was gonna pick up. It didn't go away, did it? Oh, that's bad. Is she okay? I think she's okay. All right, I got enough people now. Oh well. How do I sell this stuff? I gotta find someone to sell it to. Because this is like the older stuff, right? 68 gold, 99 gold. Let's, oh wait, that's right, I kept sorting it. So this is a 70, 75, 68, 99, 49. That's a good one to get rid of. This one's definitely a good one to get rid of. 91, 51, 36. This one. Anything under 50, I guess. Probably this one. I probably should get rid of that one. Just want to check the rest of it first. Ooh. Okay. Jeez, so sorting puts all the weaker stuff towards the bottom, maybe? I feel like I missed an item. Like it disappeared. I didn't know they did that. It's unfortunate. Level up! Doesn't look like I got anything I actually need. Alright, let's move. Okay, we can move forward now. We're good. Yeah. World tier. Where is that guy again? Yeah, he's way down here. Anything in there? Iron chunk. An iron chunk. So, rite of passage. What is the statue?
The angel Inarius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us.
Okay.
And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it.
We should stop it then.
Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Oh, we're going up there now? Alright, hold on. What is this? What's this one? The Dark Reality of Dubai. I think I already saw this one, to be honest. The best 100% of not being on copyright music for YouTube. Law 19, why academics always gets his revenge. Huh. How I live in my car without anyone knowing.
I live here, but not in one of these houses that you see. I actually live in my car back there. My name is Arslan, and I've been living in vehicles for the past 2 years. And today, I'm gonna show you how I stealth camp in this small, busy town. Okay, so we found a parking spot. Now, I want to get my privacy because obviously you can see everything through the windows and people can see me from the outside. So
yeah, you got a nice little setup.
Is to install these window covers. Okay, so we have this first one. Just gonna push it in. There we go.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no time for this.
Immediately, we have no time for this. All right, well, I want to look around. I have time for that. Are they gonna hurt him? All right, well, nobody wants to say anything, so all right, let's go talk. What's this about?
To enter Kiyovershad, you must perform a cleansing ritual.
Okay.
Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
Okay.
How dare you?
Damn.
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Who's that?
Fine, but this one stays.
Me?
I'll meet you inside.
So I have to do the ritual?
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
Oh, okay. Fear, anger, pride, greed. Inscribe nothing but scribbles into the wood.
This is a waste of time.
Did you say something?
No. Maybe what would have happened if we did do put something on there?
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you.
Yeah, sure.
Welcome to Kiyovershad.
Thanks.
And now for that window. And for the front of the car, I've got this online. Look how small it is. This entire thing is my window cover.
Priority quest introduced. Introduce
like
or
this.
unlock new features.
Opens up and expands. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna turn off my camera light and see how dark it is. You can't even see me. Look how dark it is. And now we can turn on the lights that's in the car. There we go. That's one. There we go.
What's the easiest way to sell stuff?
And there's more. So now we can see better. And I could also turn on my camera light. You can see me even better. Woo, that's too bright. So my priority right now is to use the restroom. So I'm gonna use something like this. This is a urinal, it's 1 gallon, so it holds a lot of urine. So the way I use it is just sit down and then use a device like this and do my business, and then that's about it. You know, it opens and it closes. I can seal it. It has a little rubber stopper on top, so that holds the order somewhat. Okay, now I can wash my hands.
Nice. Yeah, this guy's chilling.
And I keep some paper towels right here behind the front driver's seat, so I can just dry my hands. And I can just put this in the garbage.
Okay.
So it's about noon right now, and I'm hungry.
What
So
do you
let's
have to
make
do number
lunch.
2?
I did stop by the grocery store and I got myself some shrimp. So today we're making ramen noodles with shrimp.
That's what I like to make. Bro, this guy's got a nice little setup, just chilling in his car.
I got Cajun, some vegetable oil.
Gotta be cramped though.
You got a ramen. So I'm using my ceramic cooker and it takes a 120 outlet, kind of like the one you have at home. So I'm gonna plug it right into my extension cord right here.
All right. Unlocking waypoints, quest complete. I'm gonna go see what I need to do to level up my what I need to level up next for my person. I'm trying to follow this build. Don't hate. First, waypoints allow you to fast travel freely across Sanctuary. Activate waypoints, as you explore to expand your waypoint options. You can earn renown by completing various activities, okay? Obtaining renown will grant rewards at certain thresholds. View the status of your renown for each region from the map. So you should probably focus on like doing all the stuffs, all the things.
All levels of hued flesh, because this is just an obvious take.
Oh, that's right. He said you got all of them, right?
More later down the line. I'm also picking up all levels of hued flesh because this is just an obvious take.
Yeah, so now I just got 2 points, so just might as well. Hit your damage has up to 8% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. This chance is doubled against box. Yeah, in case my peoples die out. I don't think I needed that the other 2 levels of heal flesh at them right now, but whatever.
We want to spawn.
Oops.
Okay. So I'm going to power that ceramic cooker using my portable power station that's powered by my solar panels. So I'm on the app right now for the power station, and I'm going to turn on the inverter so that we can actually use 120 volt power. We'll make the ramen noodles first. We're going to get this, and I'm going to fill it with some water.
Come back and sit.
That should be good.
The other ones are locked for me.
Now we can turn this on.
All right, we'll go do the quest now. Wait,
We'll wait for this to boil. Getting really warm, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put my
no other prio quest in the area.
There.
What's this? All right, let's go do this. Can I put like a pen? Yeah, pen like. This guy's got car life figured out. Imagine if he had a van.
Okay, guys. So looks like my pasta is ready.
The new militia
I'm actually gonna drain some of that.
Night and day.
Even these
deserve
people
a
have
little praise.
voice acting?
But I can't let them see me as soft.
Okay.
Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I'll handle it.
Cheer the training militia. How exactly do I do that? Press E to open up the action wheel and use emotes. Where's cheer at? Hello, leave dungeon, zoom, open chat. What am I looking? Oh wait, is there? Oh, okay. I can mouse wheel to find other ones. Time. Cheer.
Impressive.
Good job, guys.
I cannot do that here.
Oh, oops, wrong button. I tried to right click. This is not League of Legends. I don't want to cause chaos in the town yet. I encourage the recruits.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
The thing is too late. My encouragement is immediately addictive. You know what I'm saying? people seek that out. What's this do? An herb cache contains an assortment of herbs. Okay, require level 2. Oh. What did that do for me? Oh, materials and stats. What do I do with these? Damage reduction, wait. Gold, oh, so wait. Where are my other herbs? My herby herbs. Oh, right here. Okay. Again, what I don't know what I do with these, but okay. I can salvage stuff. Okay. Level up to unlock more minion types and abilities. Ooh. Well, I mean that's obvious. I was gonna be a thing. Okay, cool. Are there any other little quests I can do over here? Should I like check all corners of the map, or would it pop up ahead of time? Oops. All right, well, let's check this out.
Water inside.
This guy's
I'm gonna put my pasta right in here.
Ramen.
We're gonna put this aside. So I'm gonna take this bag out. Turn this on. Look at that.
Holy crap.
I can throw this just in the garbage. And we got our Cajun spice. We'll actually spray
Big and
some.
sick. Okay. Let's take a seat. Can't go this way. Can we go up here?
Well, shrimp cooks pretty fast, so this shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, it does. Shrimp does.
I'm just flipping these.
Open your eyes.
Look at that. I'm in my car cooking. Let me flip this one. I think it needs a little bit more.
That's
okay, so
dope.
we're just about done. I'm gonna get my noodles set up. And I'm gonna sprinkle some sesame seeds.
Are we good? Yeah, we're pretty much good.
We can put these back in the cabinet.
There's no other question around here to get.
This one. This one. You know, I want something
down
to
here?
drink.
I didn't get it.
So I carry with me these energy packs.
Can I wanna go get it?
Fill it up with water.
Can I go get it? I'm gonna go get it. It's like way. It's just basically
So
way down here.
And just put
so I
them
can use it to get back to where I
right
was.
over
What's
my
this?
noodles.
I already claimed that. Bro, I kinda like.
It got really hot from cooking inside the car, so I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt.
Smart man.
Whew.
Bro, I'm feeling it. Now I
That's
kind of
so
want to
good.
make some ramen, some shrimp ramen.
So obviously I don't have a table, so I'm just laying my food right on my bed. That is so good. Cajun on shellfish is amazing. I love seafood in general. I was gonna cook a
Yep, this
lobster
is why I
in this
came
car,
back, just to get some more
but I had
experience.
mixed feelings about people liking it or
At least
not
know the
liking
reason
it.
why. Reason why.
Since it would be a live lobster, right? So I just played it safe, cooking this shrimp. Look how big that is.
My blight skill is freaking ridiculous. It seems like it's pretty strong.
That is so good. Also, ramen
That's
noodles
making me
are
hungry.
so underrated. You can make so many things with them.
Agreed.
I remember the first time I slept in a car, one of the foods that I would eat is ramen noodles, plain, without anything, not cooked,
Fair
out of
enough.
the package, as it is, dry, almost like chips. And I'm looking back and I'm looking at this moment. A lot has changed, obviously. That's the last piece. So I try not to do the dishes too much.
Fair
I
enough.
could, but I'm just gonna wipe this fork, for example.
Bro,
And
Asman
this
goes
plate,
will plot
I have
this.
my paper towel. Just gonna go like this. Get all the big chunks like that. Put this in the trash can. Now I can just.
Whoa, where am I? I didn't know this was a thing. Wait, have I been through here before? I think I have. All right, never mind. Yeah, we're good.
Like
I've been through here. I don't know why I thought it was different.
So this one's good. Now this one, I think I'll put some water. Just trying to clean it. That's about it, really. I'm just putting some stuff away. I might make some tea later, so put this on the side. We're done with this. We're done with this. Yeah, that's good for now. So I'm checking my phone right now, and this is for the battery indicator. It tells me how much power I'm getting from my solar panels. I'm only getting about 17 watts or 16 watts. And I think that's because we parked under a tree or next to a tree.
I came out here for the waypoint. It's about 2:30
p.m. right now. So I expected more because it's sunny outside. Anyways, at least we're charging somewhat. Oh, that was a good meal.
He's still
so the longer that I live in the vehicle, the more that I know what's wrong with it. One of the things that I noticed is I was missing a charging station for my electronics.
Bro, I could have sworn there was a waypoint here.
My battery is in the trunk, and I ran a USB to USB extension cord.
Oh, you might have ran all the way down here for nothing.
Of my bed. And then I got this 4-port USB
this
data
didn't take
hub.
too long.
We're gonna open it and install it. Goes like this. This is garbage. Okay, so it has a long cord, kind of a long cord. That's good. So this is good. Okay, so I can plug this over here. Okay, and then the other end is connected to my battery. As you can see, it turned on. You can see the lights. What I like about this one is that you can control which ones are charging, which ones are not. See, I can turn these on and off. I'm gonna use double-sided adhesive heavy-duty tape, and we're gonna put it on one side, and then the other side we'll put it wherever we want to semi-permanently mount it. So this is a butter knife. It's not great, but anyways, let me turn on the light. Oh, I can see me better. So I'm gonna take it out, put a strip.
Bro, are you using like car battery? I mean, you gotta be using a car battery, right? Wait, I forgot his what he said.
Cut this one side
about power and electricity. I wasn't really listening.
Can you see that? So we have the one piece on here. We're done with this one. So I'm gonna make sure it's stuck on there. So where do I want to mount this? Let me see. So somewhere like here could be good, right? So let me try that. Gonna apply some pressure.
All right, well, it didn't take long to get back. That's
there we
good.
go. Now it's kind of concealed. Now I can take my cable and then take the other end and plug it right into my phone. There we go.
This guy's walking that car life.
It's been a couple hours and I had...
I bet you didn't write anything at all. Wouldn't blame you.
I didn't write anything earlier, right?
It matters little, I suppose.
A horse? Are you going somewhere?
I'm off to the dry steps in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this.
So do I do.
But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations.
Okay.
A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
Right. Oh. What was the villagers in the, do I really want... What were the villagers doing in those ruins? Oh, wait. Oops. Oh.
Tattoos, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crow bait.
With what you're paying, you're lucky she has 4 legs.
Hi. They came to get stuff.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he?
He didn't. That jerk. So we gotta pay for it?
If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Where is it? What is this it? Oh, the Lorath polearm. That jerk.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. Said he didn't need it anymore, but...
Liar.
I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
Oh, thanks. All right, maybe you're not lying. My bad. I didn't mean to judge you like that. Thanks, I appreciate it. Why, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. What's up, bro? You didn't tell me. You owe me money. This return was prophesied?
There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the prime evils, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes, put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us.
Okay. Tell me of
The
Inarius.
Cathedral loves to go on about him.
Okay.
His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, his glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an ass.
What were the villagers doing in the ruins?
Sacrificing, summoning demons.
Oh.
Honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them.
Okay. I had to pay for your weapon.
Ah, apologies.
You jerk. Pay me back. 20 gold.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donan.
Okay.
His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
You can pay me back. I'm asking for a friend.
Sounds like he could help us.
It's me. I'm the friend.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me.
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful.
He already did say he was going to leave.
Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
Right. Are we sure she's the bad guy?
Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it.
You just wanted me to buy you your weapon.
Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it.
You never paid me back. I'm not mad about it.
Wanderer lost in the storm. Fed the blood of Lilith. Saved by a lone monk.
I respect, but, you know, I ain't gonna forget about that. Still owe
Different
me.
lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny?
Destiny.
Or some greater power pulling the strings?
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred.
Okay.
The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Imagine. Okay, new time, new spread. Okay, we got a bunch of good new quests. Good. I was hoping that would happen. Oh wait. Okay, find your purchases. Locations on the map tab marked with this icon and contain new purchased item. Wait, items that I purchased? What? New purchased items. Purchased armor, weapons, and other character cosmetics are found in the wardrobe. Okay. Purchase mounts and mount cosmetics are found in the stable. Okay. Purchase emotes are found when editing our action wheel. Okay. Okay. Missing pieces. Quest progress saved. Hooray!
Not while I'm in town.
Oh man. Prolonged wandering. View challenge. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Reward challenge. Yo, where's my next quest? Okay. Was that a statue? World tier statue. So that's the only quest I have available right now. I thought I was gonna get more, to be honest. I thought a bunch of them popped up. See, look, it is there. There is a waypoint here. I tried going, but when I went down there, nothing was there. I'm hurt. My feely feels feel all feely. Oh look, a quest. Hi. You seem concerned.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menistad.
Have they now?
Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long.
Perhaps.
The cathedral must receive its dues.
Okay. Looks like he's up there. What's this way?
Take care of some things, but now we're back. I do want to make coffee and start studying because I have an exam coming up. I'm in nursing school right now and finishing my last semester.
That's why you're living in your car.
Nursing school is very demanding, and trying to do this while keeping a YouTube channel alive is insanely difficult.
You're doing it though.
YouTube
Props.
in itself is a full-time job, but anyways, Pink Splenda.
Mortal souls, right for
Why am I kicking these people's box?
Fill up some water.
Do I have to kill everybody else first before I can touch you?
And then meanwhile, we can prepare the coffee. I'm hoping
easy
the
so far.
smell of coffee will cover the smell of shrimp that we cooked earlier. I'm on my iPad. If there's
Is it making
Wi-Fi
them hungry
around
still?
me, I could just go ahead and reach. But I could just always use my hotspot on my phone and then connect my iPad to the hotspot. I have a big exam coming up, so I'm very nervous because I feel like I'm behind. And just like that, I can access my study guide.
You got it, bro.
So that's all I'm doing is just reading and trying to memorize and understand the items. Let's go ahead and shut that off.
Oh, I'm confused. That's what that icon was. Oh, we did it.
Lilith will be pleased.
Yeah, are you gonna attack me?
So all that's doing is just filtering in that coffee.
All right, well that was easy.
Through that little hole. I have these caramel
Brain complete,
coconut cookies.
insatiable hunger.
Look at that. I think it's a ripoff of these Girl Scout cookies.
I don't like
it
coconut.
reminds me of them because
Not the
it
taste, the
has
consistency.
coconut and caramel
Or like, yeah.
and fudge.
Don't eat this.
Oh my god.
All right, got some more stuff.
I also don't smell the shrimp anymore. I think this worked. I could just put
I
this
don't
in the
mind
sink.
the smell of shrimp. It makes
I
me
can stir my
hungrier,
coffee.
but that's the only thing I mind about it. So I guess I do mind.
Oh yeah, that's strong. I do wish I had a fridge so I can add creamer into this, like the good creamer. But I don't have a fridge, and honestly, I don't even know if I have a space for a fridge. It has to be very small. And by the way, one of my favorite things to do is eat while watching something like a TV show.
Me too.
I have some videos downloaded so I can watch like The Big Bang Theory or The Office.
Okay.
Anybody else like that?
It's a lot better than having to a noise cancellation.
I've waited for you.
Have you?
Alright guys, so honestly I'm just gonna study for like a couple of hours. So I'm kind of tired of sitting in this seat, in this posture. I find myself trying to readjust. It's comfortable enough, but But now, using this configuration right here, I'm trying to see if there's another posture or like a lounging position I could be in to, you know, change up the circulation of my body just to get more comfortable. So I'm gonna try to experiment with this space. I don't know, let me see. I'm gonna go like this. Trying to experiment. Is that? Oh, this is interesting.
This one's sweating.
Oh, this might be okay. So obviously my leg is on the kitchen counter. Let me see, can I get my iPad? Oh yeah. Okay, so I guess we found a lounging position. Oh, it's comfortable enough.
Where do we go?
Honestly, at this point, I'm just kind of beat. I did some studying and I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I do have classes tomorrow. Let's get into bed.
Pretty sure I already checked all of this area. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Now it is.
I got my secret weapon.
Blanket?
I got my electric heated blanket.
Oh.
See, it's just a regular blanket with a cord sticking out of it. And I'm gonna plug the cord into the power. 1, 2, 3.
Are you Bosun the monk? Oops.
Indeed I am.
What's up, bro?
My god turned on me. Tried to choke the life out of me.
Oof.
All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kuyovashad and request a night escort. Please, take the tithing demands to the merchant lord Talgun in Menestad.
You got it, dude. But first I'm gonna like roam around and look around, try to get some levels stuff.
5 minutes, this thing is nice and warm.
Bro, I wanted to roam around, but holy crap. Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
That's about it, guys. If it gets really, really cold that I wake up from sleep, I would just remote start the car and then make sure the heat is on. And then it'll do that for about 10 minutes. The car will get nice and hot again with the car's engine. And then I would just fall asleep probably for another 3 or 4 hours.
Okay.
It's pretty cold. So it's really cold, so I'm gonna turn on the car.
This is doing nice thing. I wish
The good thing about a small car is that the interior is so tiny. With the heat on, the car gets warm really fast.
Oops.
Let's make some tea or something while we wait.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, the car is pretty warm, so I turned off the engine.
Bruh. Knock me down.
So that was about it, guys. I mean, that's all it is. From here, I just go to the gym, shower, change clothes, and then go about my day. So for example, today I have classes. I'm gonna go to my classes. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you liked it, subscribe. Where do you want me to stealth camp next? Let me know. Have a good day.
Get up, get up. All right. Good stuff. Yeah, there's more of them. Good stuff, guys. What's this do?
It's locked.
Need a whispering key. And that's not like oh crap! Did I run back to it? I think I did. Hold on, let me equip anything that's useful. I honestly didn't mean to like run back to it, but we're gonna, since we're here, I could use the experience. Who else is holding this thing up? There we go. Okay. Get it down. We almost got it. Oh. Level up. And we got like 2 points. Event complete again. Bro, how many times can you do them? Do these events? Interesting. Looks like I get the same stuff though. Yeah, we don't actually need any of these. All right, we went up there. We can go that way, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get into something else. All right, this is gonna take forever if I try to. Oh, there's the other quests. This is gonna take forever if I try to like do everything in here. What's this? Rewarded on first completion. Oh, it's a dungeon. All right, let's go. So I should probably just like go do the quest instead of trying to explore the entire map, because I looks like I'm gonna keep getting like into troubles. Not troubles, but things. What level are we? Like, aren't we level 9? Yeah. Should probably put points into stuff though. All right, hold on. We got like 2 levels. 2 points to spend. What's the next step?
Corpses, this helps with that. We're going 5 out of 5 on the Blood Mist.
Blood Mist?
Because we want to reduce the CDR on this as much as possible. We're enhancing.
Blood Mist, huh? This guy would just be chilling in his car. I respect that. Oh, I see. Oh man, if I watch this, I'm gonna get hungry. Let me not watch that one. What else you got? What van life alone looks like? I watched one car life thing, and now YouTube wants to push van life and all these other ones on me. Stop it! Come on, reset, reset, reset.
If there's anything Playboy Cardi is known for, It's his dramatic songs and eccentric personality that borders on satanic aesthetics. So honestly, it's not surprising that his label, Opium, has a dark air to it and features artists such as Homicide Gang, Destroy Lonely, and Ken Carson. I'll be discussing all the symbolism they flaunt in their styles and music. Get ready for an eye-opening look at the satanic truth about Playboy Carti's label.
It's like Vladimir thing.
Playboy Carti. Playboy Carti, also known as Jordan Carter, created his label, Opium, in 2019 and announced it on his Instagram. But before the label officially launched, he was name-dropping it in some of his lives where Carti sings Opium in the background. And since then, it's been shrouded in mystery because of the kind of music Carti and his label mates are making. But this was not always so. In the beginning, Carti had a lighthearted style of making music, but something shifted when he released A Whole Lotta Red in 2020. The album art took inspiration from the 70s punk rock outlet Slash Magazine, from a cover featuring Dave Vanian. However, the album art and music per se aren't really what I'll focus on. To understand the satanic truth of Opium, I'll have to talk about Playboy Carti himself. I could probably write a full book about the satanic imagery in Playboy Carti's music. But first, we'll go to the beginning, which is when he dropped his merch in December 2020 to support the release of his album. This merch had very potent satanic imagery. From
activate any waypoints that you encounter in your travels to unlock a new fast travel location. Okay.
From inverted crosses to pictures of a pentagram. It comprised of 16 pieces, including 12 distinct clothing varieties and 4 household products. Among the items are shirts and sweaters adorned with phrases such as Black Leather Devil, and even one featuring an upside-down picture of a decapitated Jesus. As soon as photos of his merchandise were posted online, admirers began commenting on the clothes' satanic aesthetics. One Twitter user even posted this. Obviously, they were poking fun at the satanic imagery of it. Okay, now, back to Carti's Whole Lotta Red. This album didn't just shift Carti's sound into something more sinister and dark, and Carti made sure he told us. In his hit song, Metamorphosis, with Kid Cudi, Carti says, Metamorphosis, metamorphosis, metamorphosis. I had to change my whole swag. I'm on some other. He's clearly telling the audience, you and me, that he had to change his whole vibe and swag. This is in line with the term metamorphosis, which is the process a caterpillar goes through to become a butterfly. But it could be about the painful rituals he had to go through to get to where he is today. He also goes to say, I'm in the Twilight Zone, nowhere these days. This seems like harmless lyrics of someone boasting that he's big, but the Twilight Zone isn't just another term. The Twilight Zone was a television series that started in 1959 and ran for 5 seasons until 1964. The show was created by Rod Serling and is a mix of science fiction and horror. Now, we all know that horror is the thing that Carti focuses on in his aesthetics and music, but what makes this show so unique is that every episode touches on themes like time travel, parallel universes, human nature, and you guessed it, Satanism, as seen in the episode Escape Clause in The Prince's Devil. So when Carti says, I'm in the Twilight Zone, he's telling you exactly where he is. You just have to listen. Metamorphosis focuses on change. Carti sings about how he's in the Twilight Zone, a reference to a dark dimension where every unspeakable thing happens. He even adds that he feels like a god. This seems like a one-off event, but on another song on the Whole Lotta Red album, titled Benno, Carti says, Fame, I ride with the fire. No one just wakes up and says, I ride with the fire, except one who literally does.
You sure?
The line is crazy.
Bro, this
context with the line before and after,
this Reap skill is freaking ridiculous.
Got a main
such
on
a
the
wide
side.
range.
Yeah,
I love
it. I ride with the fire, blow out the brain in the ride. He says that almost like he just wanted to put that in without us noticing. However, it didn't just start there. There have been a lot of satanic vibes in several of his songs. For instance, in one of his older songs, 36 Villains, the girl at the start says, you be very
Yo, this guy's taking forever to kill him.
Because demons are real, and people are influenced by bad spirits. And Carti says, yeah. In the music video for Meth, Carti also tries to slip in some dark imagery. The music starts easy with Carti kneeling on the floor in front of a red background, singing in his signature style and sound that some call Carti means, because for the most part, only Carti understands what he's saying. Well, the video is very uneventful.
Bro, I don't know if I can fight this guy.
People who disrespect him, how rich he is, and how many women he pulled. But then, at exactly the 19-second mark, something happened. You didn't see it?
This guy got way too much health.
Let me
nah,
slow
bro.
You see it now? The music video, which has a greenish
We'll come back.
immediately changes to a black and white and shows Cardi lying in positions that seems like he's dead. He's just lying down in a very weird manner. And you can clearly see the upside down cross in the picture. At the 38th second mark, exactly 19 seconds from the beginning of the first, there's more flashes with more picture than the last. Cardi is taking on very strange positions
this guy.
and just standing in the sand. But yet again, Cardi's upside down cross jewelry takes center stage. There's nothing outrightly crazy about it, but the way it slipped in is quite sus and begs the question, what was he hoping to achieve with such hidden satanic imagery? But none of this was as wild as when Playboy Cardi showcased his new tattoo with the inscription, Satan.
Yo, that thing.
Now, clearly, there's something going on here.
I don't know if I want to stay here.
But this isn't the first
Is he gonna
time.
respawn
There have
if
been
I go
tattoos all
back?
over his body with inscriptions such as this one. The picture of the moon, a star, and the head of a goat, which looks a lot like the Baphomet. In case you didn't know, Baphomet has long been one of the symbols of Satanism
Let's go
since
this
the
way.
times of the Templars. Truly, anyone who has been following Playboy Cardi since 2020 would not be surprised by this at all. His vampire aesthetics and eccentric personality have all been tilting towards the side of Satanism, or at the very least, something dark. Now, it's not just his aesthetics and sound that's been called into question. His music performances are, to put it lightly, downright weird. It can seem almost like a single hive mind with one goal to rave and rave. But as thousands of fans were enjoying the entire vibe, certain Playboy Cardi fans weren't.
I don't know if y'all hear that. That mental behind me that I'm leaving. Something's not right with that.
The fan goes on to call the concert negative and demonic. She felt something wasn't right and left. Then there's something Playboy Cardi's music does to people. This isn't unlike what massive stars like Michael Jackson or Beyonce's music do to people. But there's something different about it. Just watch this video. From the upside down crosses to the entire vibe of Playboy Cardi's concert, there's something larger at play. What that thing is would have been left to the imagination. Destroy Lonely. The next person I'll talk about is another eccentric personality in Oakland called Destroy Lonely. Destroy Lonely has Lord tattooed on him and upside down crosses. Much like his label boss, Destroy Lonely also adorned an upside down cross as part of his hairstyle at some point and wears an upside down necklace too. Now, on its own, this may not be a big deal, but when you consider the fact that Playboy Cardi apparently called Destroy Lonely personally, it's clear that there's a pattern here. Destroy Lonely's lyrics, just like Cardi's, also aren't devoid of subliminal satanic messages. But what's crazy is that his album, No Stylist, almost follows the same blueprint as that of Cardi's Whole Lotta Red. The first song draws a direct parallel with Cardi's Metamorphosis. The song titled Jet Lag. Destroy Lonely starts with someone in the background literally saying, Underworld. Then, Destroy Lonely says, damn, I done switched up my swag. I done hopped in my bag. Sounds familiar to Cardi's lyrics. I had to change my whole swag. I'm on some other This lyric from Destroy Lonely is a clear message that now he's joined the underworld and is involved in whatever dark stuff Cardi talked about on his own album. Destroy Lonely also says, damn, my bro prayed to his pistol. Yeah, that's his Jesus piece. Damn, my life get record. My grandma like Jesus piece. Cool wordplay. But in these lyrics, Destroy Lonely glorifies the use of guns and violence, which are perceived as symbols of strength and control in a society that values domination. The phrase Jesus piece describes how his friend views his pistol as a deity that provides him with authority and protection, similar to how other religions wear religious symbols as a way of feeling safeguarded. Also, when Destroy Lonely's behavior causes concern for his grandmother, she turns to prayer. In these lyrics, he is subtly critiquing conventional religious beliefs. These beliefs are portrayed as feeble and inadequate in the face of dominion, power, violence, and dominance. The interpretation of Satanism as a more effective and potent alternative to traditional religion, which values power, strength, and self-determination, is presented. Also at the beginning as his Bergdorf
We're back
song,
here again.
a person saying Underworld can also be heard very faintly. Later in the song, he
That
says,
guy gonna respawn?
I stay with my bloods. I'm a vampire.
Doesn't look like it.
Whoa. The lyrics here are a celebration of the dark and dangerous aspects of human nature. This aligns with the principles of satanic culture, which celebrate individualism and encourage the pursuit of personal desire. You're probably wondering, what? Bloods is a gang. You would be right. But many people think that it's just a cover-up so he can boast about his satanic affiliations openly. They believe that the use of the term bloods can actually be a nod to the concept of blood sacrifice. which is an important element of many satanic rituals. This reference reinforces the notion that Cardi is embracing the darker side of human nature in his lyrics. Furthermore, the line "I'm a vampire" is a representation of the satanic belief that individuals possess the power to attain supernatural strength and immortality through their own efforts. The rapper's portrayal of himself as an immortal being who feeds on the life force of others adds to this idea. And with Destroy Lonely also literally saying, "We got money coming in, getting Illuminati paper." In his song On the Table, there's no denying something is very dark and satanic about the opium label. You should know, Playboi Carti also sees himself as a vampire king, and even named his tour King Vamp Tour, and dressed as a vampire in it. This is clearly the vibe of the entire opium gang. Destroy Lonely's videos have a very creepy vibe, but this is to be expected, seeing his connection to Playboi Carti. In the music video of his Never Ever/Fake, there are a lot of subliminal borderline satanic images. Here, you can see not 1 or 2 or 3 upside down crosses, but 4. But that's not all. At this point, you can see Destroy Lonely seeing a man in black, but when he cleans his eye, the eerie man in black disappears. Later in the video, there's blood in the snow and a bloodied axe. It happens so quickly that you can miss it. It's not wild for musicians to tell you what they did or didn't do with the symbolism in their music video. All you have to do is know where to look. Next, Ken Carson. The satanic imagery in opium is no isolated thing. Yet another label artist,
Should I go
Ken
this way?
Carson,
See what's there?
and satanic imagery surrounding his.
I can check the rest of the
Here's a
area
look at Ken
first.
Carson's music video, Run and Ran. At first, the video looks like just a song about drugs and parties to an upside down cross or shit. But that's just the beginning, because this music video is about to go really dark. When Ken Carson goes to the bathroom, the water turns red, and the entire vibe of the music video changes to this pseudo-demonic, trippy hellscape, with a lot of disturbing images, and you can even hear chants in the background if you listen closely. At some point, Ken Carson's face turns into a skull, with the people at the party dancing as he keeps up. Just like with a lot of Playboi Carti's music and Destroy Lonely, there's a lot of satanic imagery in it too, clearly a pattern of opium art. Ken Carson also has a music video with his opening label name, Destroy Lonely, titled MDMA. And the music video is full of very subtle hints of satanic imagery, just like a lot of Playboi Carti music. The music starts out easily with the moon panning out to both Destroy Lonely and Ken Carson in the forest and stand. But there are also 2 people in front of them. Take note of that. As the video progresses, at certain points, satanic imagery is slipped in so fast that it just seems like flashes. Just like here. Oh, you didn't see it? Hold up. Let me run it back. You see it? At this point, you can see the likeness of an actual beast, but it doesn't just stop there. It continues. Dark imagery is put into the music video subliminally so you don't even notice. Like at this moment in the song, Ken Carson does the Illuminati sign over his eye, and immediately the video starts showing what looks like burning altars and someone burning. It's so fast that you have to look at it frame by frame to catch it. Again, throwing symbolism for satanic rituals right
I thought it was the Rockefeller sign.
In certain
not the-
types of Satanism, burning altars can be viewed as a way of making a ritualistic sacrifice or offering to
That's
Satan
satanic.
or other demonic entities. This act can symbolize embracing darkness and chaos. But again, it doesn't just stop there. As Ken Carson and Destroy Lonely are vibing, the video immediately shows him eyes for less than a second. It's so fast, but it's there. CGI again, alone, it's just an eye. But when taken in context with the other images in the song,
my
the eye
attack is slow
consistent
because of
with
this.
certain satanic
It's fine.
symbols of the all-seeing eye connected to the Illuminati. Finally, at the end of the video, the 2 people, a girl and a boy, we see at the beginning appear again, but we see their faces this time. As their faces are shown, we see their eyes. The girl's eyes are pale blue, almost like she's been possessed. And the boy's eyes, one dark as a void, and the other white as snow, like he's trying to chant something. Next, Homicide Gang. Homicide Gang is not left out either. In their song Life, you can see one of them wearing an upside down cross.
I
The
need
duo
more
has
time.
a host of satanic merchandise. This one has the inscription "Free Problems, Free Demons" on it with, you guessed it, an upside down cross. So you may be wondering what the fuss is about the upside down cross and what it stands for. Well, that's what I'm here to tell you. The upside down cross exists because that's what St. Peter wanted to be crucified in, because he believed he wasn't worthy of being crucified on a normal cross like Jesus. After a while, it became the official symbol for the Pope, Peter's successor, and was even known as St. Peter's Cross. However, for some groups, the inverted cross was used to oppose or mock Christianity, or to turn it upside down. The inverted cross gained popularity among followers of
4438.
Pagan Satanism and the Church of Satan. as well as fans of metal nihilism and alternative Nietzschean philosophy, such as Marilyn Manson enthusiasts. As time went by, the inverted cross apparel was even available for purchase at nearby Hot Topic stores, partly due to the rise of goth culture. So it could mean two things. However, what do you think it means for someone who tattoos Satan on their body? Any true Hollywood person would tell you the industry is dark and quite literally cutthroat. So it's no surprise that someone as successful as Playboi Carti may have had to make some sacrifices to get to where he is. The normal sacrifices one would expect would include hours in the studio, writing, recording, producing, and training for actual performances. However, what you wouldn't expect is this.
Dude off. Then he sucked the other dude off. Then he sucked the other dude off. Now they Vaseline him up and pop him. And you probably saying, that's the way that goes.
This is allegedly the voice of Yash Qual. Yash goes on to say that they videoed Carti while he was performing the act. The reason for videoing him was supposed to be for leverage, so he can't go against them. This is done by the higher-ups in the music business. Now, this is all speculation since these claims haven't been validated and are all hearsay. But it does point to a smokescreen in Hollywood full of a lot of dark stuff going on. Lil Uzi Vert. Even musicians that Playboi Carti hangs out with also have an air of Satanism around them. A very good example is Lil Uzi Vert. First of all, Lil Uzi Vert's name is a play on the word Lucifer. Try saying Lil Uzi Vert side by side with Lucifer and see what I'm saying. Also, Lil Uzi Vert is a big fan of Marilyn Manson, one of the most notable Satanists in America. Heck, Marilyn Manson even posted Lil Uzi Vert on Instagram captioning it, Lucifer Rising. As if that's not enough, in some music videos, Lil Uzi Vert can be seen wearing a bedazzled necklace with Marilyn Manson's face. In another instance, after Offset called Lil Uzi Vert out for all their weird satanic aesthetics, in response, Lil Uzi Vert
so I did
posted
everything
a
here. I
picture
can go
on
back
Instagram
here.
that was a self-drawing with an upside-down cross on his head with 666 below his head and tagged Offset in the picture. To say Lil Uzi Vert is an eccentric personality would be the understatement of the century. There was a time they embedded a pink diamond in their forehead. Take a look at this photo and tell me the vibe you get. The gemstone looks suspiciously like the all-seeing eye, which has long been linked to the Illuminati and Freemasons. Lil Uzi Vert's Rolling Loud performance in 2023 was one for the books. Dressed in red spiked hair with different colored lenses, with a belt that had the Star of David, which has of course been linked to Satanism. During the performance, Lil Uzi Vert says, "I make a city girl believe in Satan." The city girl in question they're talking about is JT, one half of the City Girl duo. Before this performance, he posted a peculiar picture with Playboi Carti that honestly proved what everybody had been thinking for so long. In this picture, Lil Uzi Vert wrote, "Me and my love about to take over the world." In the picture, you can see an upside-down cross with a picture of the devil and two children under the devil with Insta tags Playboi Carti and Lil Uzi Vert. The tags were basically calling both Playboi Carti and Lil Uzi Vert children of Satan. It really doesn't get any more blatant than that. One thing about
Lil Uzi Vert this fight might be easier than the last one. Just take a little longer.
Is a bit subtle. Lil Uzi isn't right. I mean, they quite literally have a song called 444 plus 222. By simple math standards, this equals to 666. So Uzi's just letting out the number. Take this 2022 music video, Demon High. They're not even trying to hide it at all from the song, man. The video starts with Uzi coming out of a bus with several dark symbols in it. The entire video is full of these symbols, such as inverted crosses, Star of David, and pentagrams in the hallway. Honestly, the entire vibe of the video is just creepy and quite satanic. There's much to be said about the satanic imagery that Playboi Carti and his opening label mates bring. Are they worshiping the devil, or is it just aesthetics? I mean, rap has long been experimenting with blasphemy, demonic themes, and horror film-inspired subject matter. The horrorcore subgenre has had a long history in that music. It actually didn't start with Playboi Carti. Still, it makes you think, what's really the dark truth behind the opening? Thanks for watching. Click on the videos on your screen for more similar content.
So far, so good. go. I didn't level up for that? Huh, okay. You unlocked an aspect that can be imprinted onto equipment. Press Y to view it in the Codex of Power. Exit a dungeon at any time by selecting the dungeon entrance marker on the map, or by opening the action wheel and select leave dungeon. What's this? Oh, hello.
Salutations, Wanderer.
Oh,
come and don the mantle of history's champions.
What's this thingy? Mount armor. I don't have a mount. That looks cool. That looks cool too. 2004. I'm guessing these are the coins I have to spend real money to get. Recommended for me, huh? Why are these recommended for me? That's cool. All right, so we basically beat the dungeon, so we can leave now. We only had to run from that one giant enemy that nearly destroyed us. Yeah. Hold on, let me double check because I think.
Enhancing it, of course, and going for gassed CDR on this as much as possible.
Yeah, we need to get this at rank 5. What else we got? 222. Thank you very much, numerology. What? Quavo is behind it. Before or after? How much YouTube paid you in 1 month with 1,000 subscribers? Congratulations. That's what I'm trying to get. I don't really care about KKK members reacting to licenses. The beauty of struggle meals. Wait, is that Gordon Ramsay? Anyway. Artists who ruined their careers with one album. Let's check that out too. Style analysis. Okay. Velvet's new hair design is good. Actually, has been hunted down. That's 2 weeks ago. Bailed out. That's so train wreck. Your Orlando Brown story. Let's do that one. And stream now. Whoa. Oh, no, I already saw it. I heard saw that one. You tried to. Ooh, how FaZe Rain lost everything in 1 year. I think we already clicked this one, right? Yeah, and so we were gonna click that one next.
Rapper Takeoff, best known for being a member of the Grammy Award-winning group Migos, has died.
Takeoff's death came as a blow to many. Interestingly, he was the glue that kept the Migos together. It was rumored that there was bad blood between Offset and Quavo. However, the hate reached a climax after Takeoff's death. With Quavo officially announcing the end of Migos, let's look at why Offset hates Quavo since Takeoff's passing. Breakup rumors. To understand the hate between Offset and Quavo, it's important to understand certain events that took place before Takeoff died. You see, rumors of a rift.
Bro, the volume in this video is low.
Before Takeoff's tragic passing, the rap group consisting of Quavo, Takeoff, Quavo's mother, and Offset, Quavo's cousin, started showing signs of a split, which would later be confirmed by Quavo. Trouble in Paradise started in May 2022 when Offset tweeted, "I perform better when I get counted out." Fans did not read too much into this. However, a few days later, Quavo and Takeoff posted a video on Instagram where they recreated a picture of them when they were kids. This was to promote a new record. Quavo and Takeoff released their hit single, Hotel Lobby, a few days later. One question was on everyone's mind. Where's Offset? This is not the first time the three have failed to appear in a record. In 2016, Quavo and Offset collaborated with fellow rapper Lil Uzi Vert on Band of Beat. Although Takeoff did not have a verse on the song, he was seen throughout the music video. The song was also titled Migos, Bad and Bougie, featuring Lil Uzi Vert. Hotel Lobby was titled Quavo and Takeoff, Hotel Lobby. Offset was also It's getting hard, but damn, I would like to hear an Offset verse on this, LOL, said one fan. Honestly, I don't think Offset was saying that real last week. Kind of feels good for Takeoff, but Quavo did well too, another fan disagreed. However, the question still remains, is their beef among them? Speculation surrounding the Migos breakup increased when fans noticed that Offset had unfollowed Quavo and Takeoff on Instagram. While fans were still trying to process what was happening, Cardi B, Offset's wife, followed suit and unfollowed the two Migos rappers. Seeing this, Quavo also decided to unfollow Offset and Cardi. Takeoff did not unfollow anyone, but seemed neutral in whatever was happening behind the scenes. There was speculation about the authenticity of their Instagram drama, with one fan commenting that, "I wonder if they really be beefing or doing a publicity stunt." Others thought that Offset was trying to generate publicity for a solo career. I feel like it's just publicity.
Do you
for a
require
solo
aid?
run. The drama continued towards the end of May when the paparazzi ambushed Quavo when leaving the Los Angeles airport. In a video published by TMZ, a cameraman ran up to Quavo and tried to ask him what was going on. However,
so we gotta like defend you, right?
The following month, the rumor started to gather more steam after the trio canceled their performance at the Governor's Ball in New York. Through a tweet, the Governor's Ball announced, "Due to circumstances out of our control, Migos are no longer performing." According to TMZ, the group could not perform at the event because Quavo was busy filming the movie, and they couldn't work around the schedule. This was mind-blowing since nobody has ever canceled their performance.
Are you still there?
Fans quickly read into this.
We're still here.
One posting, GovBall just confirmed Migos. At this point, everyone can see something happening. While it is common for artists to start rumors to create hype for up-and-coming projects, it's unheard of for them to cancel shows and lose money. It's safe to say that no one was buying their soul for Quavo shooting a movie, since they could have easily performed the project. A disagreement that never came between them since they were friends. However, it soon dawned on everyone that the current trio, they had broken up. Rumor had it that Offset was going to take them up on the rapper. So what exactly made it to be a big Quavo? According to people close to them and in the industry, the woman called 7. So we be cheating on them.
The Migos, like they broke up. What y'all think about the Migos?
While it was common for men to have disagreements, usually women often cause a lot of issues. This what happened. The rumor soon started at the animosity between Offset and Quavo was because Offset had a fling with Quavo. The first piece of evidence was in the song Messy, where he seemed to take shots at me. I said, "Please, you too messy, and please." My dog behind my back, and I ain't stressing. You wanted the game, you should have just said it. We would have blessed it. You should have just said it. Not just messy. In the first bar, Quavo seemed to reference Sweetie's appearance on Young Miami's podcast. Urban Island also revealed to an individual who identified himself as Nicki Minaj's stylist that Offset did sleep with Sweetie. On the other hand, Cardi has decided to stay quiet.
I'm here.
During her appearance on the Jason Lee show, she said, "I was quiet because one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to find out the truth."
Did I mess up?
I was finding out the truth. I decided not to entertain it. If I entertain it, it's going to keep going longer and longer.
It's like we did
and longer. At the end of the day, I know what's going on in my house. However, fans continue to bombard her with questions and allegations that she should no longer keep quiet. Cardi came to her husband's defense on Twitter. She replied to a fan on Twitter who claimed that Cardi lied about Offset's affair with Saweetie. She responded saying, "No, baby,
that's cool.
lying. You making crazy
Let's go,
lies. Starting
turn this in.
putting female rappers in it with no receipts. No blog ever spoke of this at all. All of a sudden, you come out of jail 5 days ago and you made up for lies in 2 hours with no receipts. This would only intensify the rumors with popular podcasts picking up the story. Popular podcast We in Miami podcast discussed the controversy in one of their episodes with Travis Porter, revealing that the Migos broke up over a woman.
The Migos, like they broke up, man. What y'all think about that Migos?
Wait, he said
it was over. It was over a bitch. Always over. What girl was it over? Cardi?
Oh, there's a wayward thing.
Get killed by break up about.
Cardi B seemed to add fire to the issue after rumors started circulating that she was trying to sabotage Saweetie's career. Saweetie was set to collaborate with Glorilla on the remix of the hit single SNF. Saweetie even posted a behind-the-scenes snippet of her on Insta.
Let me grab this.
I
shooting the record's music.
I'm so very grateful.
Okay.
I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. And I'm going to go.
I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Oh.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course.
He's the one that did it. Upgrade available out. I guess I can level up my potions.
Next time some cut purse picks my pocket, they'll be losing a hand.
What do you need?
An arrangement I made went awry, and
Okay.
I was extorted by the ruffian Lascars.
Sorry to hear that.
For protection. He's camped somewhere near the pass to the northwest. Return the gemstones he stole, and I'll make it worth your while.
All right. First I'd like to go to the potion person, and where is it? Looks like there isn't one here, but there is one over here. There's also a bunch of other quests. Item upgrading. Yeah, let me go do that real quick. And then I'll come back and
However,
finish
Saweetie's
that
verse
quest.
was nowhere to be found when the song dropped. Rumors surfaced that Cardi had pulled some strings and had Saweetie's verse scrapped from the record, which resulted in the video never dropping. A fan on Twitter revealed that Saweetie slept with Offset.
Hey,
and
actually,
that's why
another
Saweetie
person.
was removed
That was the first time I
after
saw
that
another.
video.
Another one.
Cardi told her label
First
she
time I
wouldn't
actually
work
saw
with
the
Lil
people.
Wayne if
That's
she
cool.
released it. So they scrapped the record and video.
I wanna
and that's
upgrade
why
my
she's been
clip.
online
Let's
spiraling
have a look at
other
you,
rap
hmm?
girls, the T. However, immediately after the song dropped, rapper
Buckets
Glorilla
need
released it.
reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into?
A whole lot of stuff.
Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment.
Facts.
If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
Oh, so that's what that's for. Okay. Sounds good. I like it. Let's do it. All junk. Salvage by item quality. Yeah, no items marked as junk. Okay, common. This action will irreversibly destroy all normal items in your inventory. Are you sure you want to do this? Okay. Magic. Rare. All items. Not all items. Let's do the magic ones, I guess. Like, I already went through everything, right? I don't need anything. At least none of these. Oh. I guess the blue ones are just magic ones. And I don't even need this anymore because it's weaker than what I have right now. So, rare? I guess I should have just done all items. Cool, I got something for it. One veiled crystal, rare crafting material. Cool. Can I upgrade stuff? Well, I don't really need to upgrade anything right now, do I? I guess that icon is just for like if I ever need to upgrade stuff, I know where to go. It's not gonna go away if I actually upgrade it, I think. Upgrade anything. Anyway, we'll see with this. Hey, another person. I want to increase my potency with healing. Do we do it?
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds.
Okay.
I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs.
Kinda.
But let's focus on your healing potion for now.
Okay.
I have some extra materials we can use this time.
Mm.
If you want to improve your healing potion further or
Mhm.
craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients.
Right.
I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
Okay. The potency of your healing potion can be upgraded at the alchemist. Upgrading will require gold and herbs collected from around the world. Healing potion capacity can be increased by earning renown in each region of sanctuary. Excuse me. Region renown can be viewed on the map. Did you upgrade my stuff? Tiny healing potion. I did it! This one, I can do this one, but I have to be level 20.
Light keeping.
Thanks. Oh, wait. Oh, I unlocked a new thing. Sweet. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. There. That one's at 4 now. I need one more. Oh, it did go away. It went away because I upgraded my stuff. All right, well, maybe the icon means that there's an upgrade available. I should probably do it.
What will it be?
Materials and stats. Right, okay. Upgrade stuff. What can I upgrade? Oh, obviously all of this. I guess right now I just work on upgrading this. I don't need to upgrade these, right? Can I repair this? Do you need to repair things? Willpower, strength. Wait, what's my damage come from? Willpower, strength, shadow resistance. I mean, I don't really know better right now. I kind of want to hold my resources, but I don't think I actually need to. I might as well just do it, right? Okay. Oh, this is where we at. That's where. Okay. Duh. Cool. Oh. Okay. Cool. We did that, so let's go over here now.
It's a statement praising Sweetie, although it did not address the elephant in the room. I want to take the time to thank my good sis, Sweetie, so much, the rapper said. She was the first person to reach out to me when the song blew, and when I first saw her, I was in shock because she's one of the girls who I used to go to on her IG and stare at her because she's so pretty. When I first met her, she instantly
As I'm
treated me
sure
like, well,
you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power.
Right.
I can help you wrest that power free.
That's so.
The process will break down the original object, leaving behind the pure aspect of its mystical power.
Okay.
You might think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another.
Sounds interesting.
Not that I would ever dream of such a thing.
Sure.
Certainly not within earshot of the cathedral.
This guy. I don't think I have anything to do that with. Good talk, bro. Thanks for the info. All right, let's go back over here and go do our thing. Go finish the mission.
like I was her little sister. The vibes were so genuine and sweet. My last day out there was so sad, LOL. We did want to say goodbye to each other, LOL. I gained a sister for life. You are such a beautiful person inside and out. Thank you so much again. Love you, sis. While everyone quickly blames Saweetie for the unrest at the Migos, Onyx member Fredro Starr believes Cardi B is to blame. In an interview with Shirley Jew on Vlad TV, Fredro revealed that everyone knew that was going to happen. He said Offset could not move well with his fellow rappers since he had a wife and family. Apart from that, Cardi had a bigger bag.
Try to jump me, huh?
Same thought. We knew what was going on. He's in a relationship. He's got kids and is with her more, not with them. He's going that way.
Alright, we good.
Quavo confirmed that. As the cheating rumors intensified, Quavo and Takeoff did an interview with the Big Facts podcast, where they finally drove the last nail in the Migos coffin. The two were asked why they released an album without Offset. Quavo replied, "I just feel like we want to see our careers do it."
I just feel like we want to see our career do it, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we just came from a loyal family. Shit get
Takeoff added that anytime or two, and that at the end of the day, they're still family. However, Quavo revealed that the iconic trio fell out because of a lack of loyalty from some members, obviously preferring to Offset.
So we just stand on loyalty, you know what I mean? We stand on real deal loyalty. And, you know, sometimes
where we need to go.
Mero sent you, that spineless merchant. This will cost him dearly.
Bullet now. Why is that? Oh, you got like a bomb thing on your head. Oh, okay, that's why he sent me. He knew you were feeling some type of way, huh?
One fan let his feelings out saying, "Sounds like a lot of pillow talking between Offset and Cardi B, but to Offset,
that was kind of easy.
Wife, they're gonna be there no matter what. So I feel like y'all need to work that out. And I'm kind of ashamed of Offset turning on his brothers for a woman that probably wouldn't have never gave you a shot if you wasn't who you was. So you need to think about that too, regardless if she's your wife or not. Take 2 or 3 best friends. Give one of them a woman. Soon enough, you'll see a breakup. This is how it goes. One of 2 possibilities. Either the woman told him truth or told him lies.
They want to go over there and over there, but
one,
and over there, but
jeez, the new duo in town did not address.
I gotta go back.
However, in the coming
stick
days
to what I'm
and
doing.
weeks, they gave subtle hints that they enjoyed working with each other more while taking shots at Offset.
Oh, another mine.
While on the Rap Radar
Another
podcast,
dungeon.
the two were asked how their creative process has changed since becoming a duo. According to Takeoff, the two had chemistry since day one. As if showing they were doing all right with the Offset. The new duo in town appeared on the episode of Drink Champ, where more controversy was created. The episode had people talking because of Quavo and Takeoff's responses to a question. The two ranked Nicki Minaj in front of their former buddy, Cardi.
Nicki or Cardi B? This is mad. Taking a shot.
Okay, next dungeon. I'm probably here too early, to be honest. Level 11, and the dungeon is level 11. I should probably be higher than that where I do this.
The two were probably still trying to get under Offset
But
and Cardi's skin.
let's go.
And it seemed to work as Cardi took to IG to respond where she posted the skin. For me, this may not seem like much, but once you understand the first history, it becomes clear that Cardi is taking a shot at first. It is important to remember that Quavo's everything to do is have a short little thing on Lil Baby. Quavo took to Instagram to react to the situation, so ain't no tripping, we can swap it out. Lil Baby replied, I don't want you. We can't swap. What's the name of the song Lil Baby said this? You're right, stand. It was now getting messy. However, Offset remained silent on the issue. But one thing is certain, Quavo's actions did not go unnoticed. His
Wait, that was it?
and song lyrics may explain why Offset may harbor hate for his fellow rap star. Still, the question lingered. Would the family members get past their differences and return as a group in the future? This would be answered a month later as Takeoff was shot and killed.
Yeah, that was it.
Passes and Quavo's role in the incident. November 1st, 2022. Quavo and Takeoff have attended a private party at 810 Billiards and Bowling in the Green Street commercial development part of Houston, Texas. Approximately 40 people had gathered outside the bowling alley after the party had ended around 1 a.m. While there, multiple shots were fired. Takeoff was hit multiple times in the head and torso. A nurse who lived near the bowling alley heard the shots and ran to the scene. She checked the rapper's pulse, but when she arrived at the scene, Takeoff was already dead.
I want to do this
He died in
again.
his uncle's hands, Quavo, as he cried out for help.
Might as well.
I
really don't want to do this again. I'm doing it again.
The rapper's record label, Quality Control, also confirmed he was killed.
This guy's already 19.
That would seek Offset's hate for Quavo increase. At first glance, one would be Takeoff's best. I mean, the rapper did not have people. In fact, as rumors of Rico's breaking up started, he was the only one who did not unfollow Cardi and Offset, even though they unfollowed him. That rules out anyone who would have wanted him dead. Clearly, he was caught in the crossfire. On closer inspection, we see that Quavo played a huge role in this matter. Early reports showed that Quavo was playing a game of dice while at the mall. However, new reports supported by police investigations show that Quavo was in the watching room. His nephew Takeoff was standing a few feet behind him. As Quavo watched the game, a man approached him and called him names. The man then started mocking how Quavo played basketball during his celebrity years held a few weeks prior. Quavo then proceeded to have a back and forth with him. All this while Takeoff stood a few feet behind his uncle, minding his business. Quavo turned away from the man and started walking towards him. The man he was arguing with proceeded to swing his fist at him, although he missed. Seeing his uncle about to get attacked, Takeoff took a few steps forward to defend his uncle from his attack. And a split second later, shots were fired and Takeoff was hit multiple times. While in an interview on TV, DJ Academics quickly pointed out that the man who started an argument with Quavo had also shown him a lot of hate.
What's that?
If this is the case, it shows that the man was looking to pick a
Are you still there?
But then why did Offset and so many others blame Quavo for Takeoff's death? Simply put, Quavo fell into the man's trap. According to many people, Quavo said something to the man that escalated the whole issue, leading to the incident. DJ Academics shared similar thoughts during the Vlad TV interview. According to DJ Academics, Quavo said, "Man, let me get up on that."
Friend?
Talking back to somebody looking for a confrontation. Quavo's words were the fuel to the fire. As hip-hop commentator
Are you still there?
He also noted the prevalence of emotional immaturity among people. Any wrong word is bound to spark a shit. According to DJ Academics, whatever Quavo said to the man set in motion a series of events that led to the end. Once he walked away from the man, when a punch was thrown his way, he continued walking. shooting them. However, someone holding a gun had seen this and had fired in that direction. And what people say was to protect Quavo. Quavo had already left the picture,
Where
and
are
Takeoff
you?
is now in the middle. Sadly, he was hit. Fans reacted to this with one commenting, "The key thing is to watch your mouth and tone and live to see another day." Everyone is constantly trying to prove a point and come across as tough. We all know that, especially in the black community, saying, "Let me go before I hurt somebody," and a slick backhanded comments that will get you handled because you're essentially trying to punk your other person. And they ain't trying to go out like that in front of others. Watch the company that's keep going to this thing. However, another thing is easy to say. Nothing Quavo said could be anyone to do with this thing. It was done because that's what they wanted to do. People are evil and sick. How can word of man and he's spoke cause you to shoot a person in the head that has nothing to do with it? Although many people disagreed on Quavo's role in his nephew's death, the first thing he had the power to
Sweet, level 12.
Friend? This is why Offset hates Quavo.
Don't leave.
Offset wrote an emotional tribute to his late cousin, showing that he missed it. However, more incidents after taking the film could show why Offset Grammy Award application and the end. Just days before the 65th annual Grammy Awards in Los Angeles, it was announced that Quavo would be honoring Takeoff. All eyes were on the Migos music because it was his first performance since the tragic murder occurred 6 months ago. Fans also wanted to see whether Offset would also perform alongside his former bandmate to honor their late family member. The 5th of February, 2023, the Grammy Awards show. People waited for Quavo to take the stage and perform his tribute. There was trouble backstage. According to numerous reports, a fight broke out between the two rappers just before Quavo went on stage to perform his tribute to Takeoff. Rumor has it that the Grammy Awards wanted Offset to take part in the tribute performance, but Quavo refused. This led to a brief scuffle before both guys were separated. Moments later, Quavo appeared on stage and performed his tribute, accompanied by the gospel group Maverick City Music. Video emerged of Offset being escorted out by security moments before the performance started. Offset quickly denied the rumor the next day in a tweet saying, "What the f I look like fighting my brother? Y'all crazy." However, footage released by Entertainment News showed a different picture. Although the scuffle was not caught on camera, Cardi can be heard reprimanding the pair and telling them that they're both wrong. Netizens was impressed with Cardi, with one commenting,
So,
"It's heartbreaking
the
to see.
deed is
I'm
done?
glad Cardi were
You
able
did
to put
done.
them both in their place.
I
and
knew
walk
you
away
would
from the
prove
camera
worthy
instead
of
of
my
doing what
trust.
they wanted." While another said,
I'm
"Love
sure
how
you've
Cardi
heard
handled
the new
it,
word
acknowledged
as
they
it
both were
spreads.
wrong. How she
We will
gracefully
no
handled
longer
slash shut down
suffer
the
at the
journalists
hands
and
of
getting
the
the
lesser.
inside scoop,
Our
top tier
strength,
response.
our
Quavo never
might,
spoke
our
about the incident,
destiny
which had fans
is
on
to
the internet
triumph
talking.
over the
I'm not
weak.
liking Quavo's actions at all about this entire situation. He still hasn't spoken about this to anyone. And it's like, what are you hiding? You want justice or payback? Something? Set and Cardi are the only two who really express their feelings and hurt. I'm really disappointed in Quavo. We as fans want to know the truth because it's getting too messy. And you looking like the bad guy, Quavo. For real, said one fan. Another netizen commented on the situation saying, "Quavo is the guilty one in this situation, and he's trying to deflect." Although Offset denies the incident happening despite audio evidence, one cannot help but think that this could be among the reasons why he hates Quavo. The Migos have come a long way and have been in the industry for more than a decade.
reach in progress. Bonus experience and one skill point. Okay.
The two ex-members make a comeback. Unfortunately, it seems that the Migos ship has already sailed, and fans have come to terms with this reality, as other rap groups have gone through the same. From Onyx to Outkast, rap groups have shown that they do not last forever. Quavo confirmed this sad news in his new song, Greatness, where he raps, "Came in, swept the game like a storm, with the motherfucking flow. Take did that, on God. So don't ask about the group. He gone, we gone. Young nigga can't come back, damn." And yet another tribute to his late nephew, Quavo dismisses any thought that the Migos could ever return. As Fredro Starr pointed out in a past interview, groups don't last forever. They're not meant to last forever.
I got one skill point, so
possible, we're enhancing it of course, and going for Ghastly Blood Mist. This is what's going to give us consistent corpses at the start of every fight in all situations where we have this ability, and it's often how you open the fight, by decrepifying and using Blood Mist. So having a way to spawn corpses alongside that when you've not got the Reap to do that, this is really important. Next we got 5.
Okay.
If you've ever thought about starting a YouTube channel, I would love for this video to serve as inspiration and encouragement for you to just jump in, get started, try it out, because it really is so much fun once you're finally on the platform sharing videos and cultivating a community. I know it can be really hard and discouraging to start out in the beginning and feel like you're barely seeing any progress and you're unsure of when you'll ever get monetized, but hopefully today's video will serve as some inspiration for you. I will be sharing a lot of info on how I got started as well as how much I made my very first month being monetized on YouTube. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, my name is Arena. I'm a real estate agent in the state of Oregon, and here on my channel we discuss all of the latest news and developments in the world of real estate, the workforce, and the economy at large, and why all of that information is relevant to you. You may have found my channel through my Boxable Casita videos. I do post quite a bit about that, and I also love to share vlogs, just sharing the behind the scenes of my life as a real estate agent.
That's awesome.
I have a whole playlist dedicated to that on my channel, so if any of that sounds interesting to you, definitely be sure to subscribe and turn on your bell notifications so that you never miss a future upload. Like I said in the introduction to this video, today I want to inspire you, to encourage you to start a YouTube channel of your own. If you've ever been considering that and you've just been too afraid to get started, I know that that was me when I was first starting to upload videos. I felt like I couldn't do it. I refilmed my first video 4 times. I just could not get used to talking to a camera. I couldn't even look at the lens, you guys. It was very difficult.
Children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith.
Really now?
Walk in the light.
What's up?
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from Nevesk?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in Nevesk. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light.
Ooh, would I now?
I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done.
Look, I'm like, I guess so.
Here, take the knight's report before you go.
The knight's report. Where's that? Oh, you gave it to me? There's nothing in here. Don't need any of this. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's where I was supposed to go.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection. Nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
Difficult for me to find my confidence and get started, but like I said, it can be very, very rewarding. So hopefully today will provide you with some good information and just hype you up so that you also start your very own YouTube channel.
I believe in you.
Let's talk a little bit about the criteria that you actually need to meet before you can start making money on your YouTube videos. Back in the day, it used to be pretty easy to get monetized. There weren't as many regulations, but nowadays YouTube runs a pretty tight ship. They do have very specific criteria that you need to meet before you can see any money from any of your videos. Even if one of your videos is getting thousands and thousands of views, if you don't meet YouTube's criteria for getting monetized, you won't be able to get paid out for those views. YouTube might even run ads on your videos before you're monetized, but again, you won't get paid anything until you've reached YouTube's criteria. In order to get monetized, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 public watch hours. So private and unlisted videos do not count. And your watch hours are also calculated only for the last 12 months or 365 days. So if you've been posting content for a few years, YouTube actually won't be looking at your watch hours from many years ago. It will only take into account the 12 months prior to when you're applying for monetization. Once you're in the YouTube Partner Program, you'll be able to receive your payments through Google AdSense. That is actually the platform that will pay you out for all of your YouTube income. So it's a really good idea to have your Google AdSense account all set up before you actually get into the YouTube Partner Program. You can get it all set up before you even get monetized, so that once your monetization comes in, you're able to have everything run very smoothly and get paid out more quickly. So definitely open up a Google AdSense account before you even get monetized. Now that you know the criteria that you need to reach before you can get monetized, I wanted to share how I got started, how long it took me to get monetized, and how often I was posting to make that happen. So I actually made my very first video on January 28th, 2021. I was monetized on January 17th, 2022, so it took me just under a year. When I got started, I had committed to posting one video a week. My goal was really to make sure that I was being consistent. I know there are creators that are able to crank out multiple videos a week, which is definitely much better for the algorithm, because the more content you have, the easier it is for YouTube to pick up your channel and really help it to grow faster. But for me, I was like, okay, if I really want to be consistent and I don't want to skip any weeks, one video a week is the schedule that made the most sense for me. And let me tell you, once a week can be really tough when you are a one-person show, when you're the person filming, editing your videos, when you're searching up your keywords, creating your thumbnails, researching the topics that you want to talk about. That also takes a lot of time. So it definitely was a challenge, but I committed to consistency because I learned from watching other people's videos that that really is the only way that YouTube will actually pick up your channel. If you're just posting every now and then, YouTube is not going to prioritize your videos and it won't be recommending them as often to other viewers. After I share with you how much money I made my first month being monetized, I'll actually take you guys into my YouTube Creator Studio and show you my backend analytics. So that way you'll be able to see how much I was paid on a given day, how much certain videos have made me, and just hopefully that'll give you a good idea of what the back end looks like, especially if you're first starting out. Might be helpful to you. So my very first month of being monetized on YouTube, from January 17th to February 17th, I made $534.66. I was so ecstatic to even make a single dollar on any of my videos. I remember the first day I made $10 and I was just over the moon. I was so happy because it really is very rewarding to finally be monetized and finally make money on content that you've been working on over the span of a year. And sometimes it can even be longer than that. My very first YouTube paycheck was paid out to me on February 22nd for the month of January. And that paycheck was in the amount of $144.63. And that was just a direct deposit from Google AdSense just directly into my bank account. Now let's look at some of my back-end analytics. First of all, let's actually just look at my content really quick. So again, this is my very first video. It's now unlisted because it was a little rough, so I just decided to take it off the channel. But everyone has to start somewhere. So that was January 28th. And I think I was posting consistently. I think I might have only missed 2 weeks. But when I did miss a week, I tried to post 2 the following week to compensate for it. But you can really see like where I was getting started. You know, the thumbnails weren't great. I was also filming at a very weird angle in these few videos. Like I have so much space above my head. It was like from my shoulders up and then all this empty space. Anyways, I digress. You can see how with time, you know, a lot of the times when you start out, your first I don't even want to say several videos. It really is like your first 10, 20, maybe even more videos are not going to be your best work. They're not going to be perfect. They're not going to be incredible, but you have to start. Failing in the beginning is so crucial to succeeding in the future. Like, you have to not be afraid to just put yourself out there and look ridiculous, because that experience is incredibly necessary to then learn how to actually make good content. And I'm still learning constantly because I'm definitely not, you know, the absolute best. I do not know everything at all. I haven't been on this platform for very long, but I know that you kind of have to like humble yourself and just be okay with not being very good at what you're doing. I think my turning point on the channel was really kind of around so July 2021. So I started January. The turning point was July. That was when I had a video finally hit more than a few hundred views. This video here was my very first vlog. It's currently sitting at 4,500 views. I remember when it started picking up traction, I was very excited. None of my previous videos had performed as well as this one. And after that, things were more or less on the up and up. I would still have videos that flopped every now and then, but at that point I felt like I was really starting to nail down my filming style and just getting a little bit better than I was in the very beginning. Now let's take a look at my analytics really quick. So this is what it looks like here. Actually, let me show you guys the monetization section. This actually is not where you will see your revenue. It's now that I'm monetized, it explains the partner program. It provides support and resources. There's also a section here to add a membership to your channel. I'm definitely not there yet, but some really big creators will have you pay monthly to receive extra videos or some sort of extra benefits. It's a really cool thing that YouTube provides. And then supers, so super chats, super stickers, it's just a way, you know, I've seen YouTubers live stream and they'll get super chats come in for like $5, $10, $20. It's just an extra way to make some money on YouTube. Currently, the only way that I am making money here on the platform is through the ads that are run on my videos. That's it. If we actually, let me just choose the last 90 days so that you guys can see the whole chart. As you can see, it started out very slow. Oh, I thought I got paid $10. I actually got paid $8.31 the very first day that I was monetized. It was kind of slowly picking up from there, slowly starting to become a little bit more. So not a ton, just, you know, between like $7 and $12 per day in the very beginning. I broke out to $20 February 5th, and my highest paying day so far has been $34.39 in one day, and that was on Tuesday, February 15th. So let's actually take a look at my revenue analytics specifically so that you guys can see just a little bit more information here. My RPM right now is at $11.07. RPM is a metric that measures how much YouTube is paying you per 1,000 views. Now, CPM is a little bit different. CPM is a metric that measures how much money advertisers are willing to spend to show their ads on your YouTube videos. So it will essentially measure the cost that an advertiser pays per 1,000 ad impressions. So impressions are just 1,000 eyeballs on their ads. And it's really, really great because not only can you track your actual revenue, how much you made on a given day, but you can also track how your RPM changes and how your CPM changes. You can see the dips and the spikes, and that really helps you to determine why your channel is doing well in a particular period of time. Maybe it is because a certain video is really taking off, and so then you know to focus more on that type of content. And when your analytics are showing a dip, then you know that maybe you're posting some content that your audience isn't interested in. So these analytics are more than just tracking how much money you've made. They are really a way for you to research what kind of content works and what kind of content does not work, what kind of videos your audience is not interested in. It'll show you your monthly estimated revenue right here, which is really fantastic to, again, just get an idea of how much money you're making per month. So if you Look at my analytics here. I have that $144.64 for January, $651.21 for February, and so far in March, it is now March 10th, the day that I'm filming this, it is $184.79. Now, this video is not me bragging or just showing you guys how much money I made. Absolutely not. What I really would love is for this to inspire you. Like I said in the very beginning of this video, when I was first starting out, I was feeling discouraged a lot of the time.
The axe of the woodsman, a man who stalked and butchered travelers in this area.
Damn!
Rumor has it, the woodsman disappeared recently and left his weapon behind.
Okay.
The priest who hired me didn't offer much more to go on. At this rate, I'll freeze before I find the damn thing. If you help me find the axe, I'll cut you in on the pay.
Okay.
Check the woods around town.
Right.
I'm staying here where it's safe.
Excuse me. You got it, dude.
I don't. Perrin does.
Oh.
He's a priest of sorts, but what he wants with it, I don't know.
Is he
I've done
that
work
priest?
for him in the past. Always odd items or
Before?
objects with a history.
Wanna try to
Pays
kill
well
us?
for them.
Sheesh. Okay. Now we go way over here. Alright, let's finish this and then let's hop off because I'm kind of getting sleepy. I also, well, maybe not sleepy, but like yawning. I think I'm gonna stay up still. I kind of want to munch on some ramen. That video got me. The guy cooking ramen in his car got me hungry. So.
Time when videos aren't getting very many views, when they're not receiving any comments, I know that it can be really hard, and it's hard for someone to understand that hasn't made YouTube content. But if you are out there, you're making videos and you feel like you're not seeing any progress yet, hang in there. I know it's so hard, but it will pay off, and it might even happen sooner than you think. I really want to encourage you to keep moving forward, to keep creating content, keep making videos. Don't be afraid to make videos that aren't that great. That's okay, because you can learn from the bad videos, actually probably more than you can learn from the good videos. So it's just a matter of putting yourself out there, being consistent, and I just wish all of the success for you guys. I hope that every single one of you out there that has wanted to start a channel is able to jump into that in 2022. I just know that you guys are going to be so successful, and I really hope to hear some of your stories and your questions in the comments down below. If you would like to see more videos from me that are about getting started on YouTube, how to create content, how to search up keywords, anything goes. If you would like any more information on just having a YouTube channel, I don't really have many videos like that on my actual channel. It's not super like within my niche, but if it's something that you guys are interested in, I would love to make more content like this. If you're finding it helpful, I would love to create more videos on this topic for you guys. So definitely let me know in the comments if you'd like to see more of this type of content. If you'd like to follow me on Instagram, my username is @ArenaD. Definitely give me a follow. I'd love to interact with you on there. And of course, you guys know that I am a real estate agent here in Oregon. If you or anyone you know has any home buying, selling, or investing needs, I would absolutely love to help you out. All of my contact information is in the description box down below. I'd love to hear from you and help you achieve your home goals. Other than that, I will see you next week for a brand new video. Bye!
I gotta make sure I'm checking my stuffs. Was that it? Oh, this is okay. Oh, sweet. Grab one of these. Cool, we're good. Well, now it's over. And now we go back to the top. To the tippy top. To the tippy top. We got it.
Now look, I'm not saying that I'm on Gordon Ramsay's level of cooking. I'm pretty sure if Remy and I got into a cook-off, he'd wipe the floor with me like a Swiffer wet jet. But however, I'm very capable of holding my own weight in the kitchen. I'm definitely out cooking Chef Hatchet in that inflamed neck of his, especially with that sludge that he was trying to taint the contestants with. But back when I was around the age of EDP's dating range, I was eating things that only a struggling college student would consume. But even to this day, I still partake in these primitive cuisines, something that society has deemed as struggle meals. And though I've never stooped to the levels of Colgate dogs, I've had my fair share of struggle meals. So today, we'll be discussing the different types of struggle meals that the average human is likely indulged in. Comment down below your favorite struggle meal and like and subscribe for new. First, we gotta talk about the amount of things that you can make with a loaf of bread. Have you ever been in the car with your parent and asked for like McDonald's or something? And then they tell you we got McDonald's at home. So you're geeked out of your mind. You think you're gonna get to the crib and have all type of McNuggets and shit on the table, but you look in the kitchen, you realize you've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and confused. So now you gotta find whatever scraps that you can and put some random shit together like Minecraft. Now if you're a struggle meal connoisseur, then you already know how versatile a loaf of bread can be. A loaf of bread is the culinary equivalent to a Swiss Army knife, bro. It can be used in any situation. First, we got the glizzy sandwiches, aka hood dogs. If I had $1 for every time I ate one of these, I would actually be able to buy some fucking hot dog buns. The only time you could find hot dog buns in my house was during the 4th of July and Memorial Day. They deadass were more scarce than soap in Keemstar's bathroom. But these were like a delicacy in my crib, bro. All you gotta do is boil some hot dogs and throw that shit between a single slice of bread and you good to go. I never understood the niggas who nuked their hot dogs in the microwave like Benson's wings. And I swear, it would always be the butt of the bread that would be more stiff than the Discord mod socks. And then I would spend the next 20 minutes trying to get any amount of ketchup out the bottle that I can. But overall, hood dogs were a certified hood classic and it's one of the definite faces of struggle meals. There was also the hood pizza. Now look, I know people are making these pizza toasts for their kids and whatnot, but back then it was a way of survival. I think we've all been there at least once. It wasn't no Pizza Hut, no Domino's, no Papa John's, just a toasted slice of bread with some random ass cheese on it. Sometimes there wasn't even any sauce, and that shit would be drier than Amy Schumer's jokes. And if you were using Kraft cheese slices, then you was in deeper trenches than the army soldier. But everybody knows that these poverty pizzas are elite, bro. When you don't have any food, you start getting hella creative, bro. It's like another part of the mind gets tapped into like Einstein or something. And you're lying if you said you never used pasta sauce instead of actual marinara. There's just something so satisfactory about these penny pinching pizzas. It's not delivery, it's depressing. But the next meal I'm about to construe could possibly make hood meals look like fucking Bobby Flay. We got the legendary syrup sandwich. You ever just grab 2 slices of bread and pour some Aunt Jemimas in between them like some fake ass flap?
Judging by how much blood is on this axe, I confess, I'm eager to leave this place. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched.
Ooh, you should probably get out there.
Get this thing back to Ministad and collect my due.
Good stuff.
Thank you for your help.
Glad I could help. No problem. Summoning what? Summoning Obolos. Huh. This is where I was originally going to, right?
Jax. This that shit Kendrick Lamar was rapping about at Humble. And I ain't talking about no French toast with the cinnamon and all the fixings like this is Denny's or something. I mean bread, syrup, bread. I think out of all the struggle meals in this video, this is my go-to. Like this sandwich is more reliable.
Bruh. Fucking a slice of bread, some butter, some honey, and a tiny, like a little tiny bit of salt. That shit was good.
In the fucking Mousecatul, bro. But you had to eat that shit hastily because the bread would absorb the syrup like a fucking sponge, and now you just got some soggy ass bread. But if you wanted to, you could start dressing up your sandwich like it's going out on a date or something. But I just keep mine original and plain like a white tea. I remember eating one of these every day for breakfast for like a week straight, and I don't regret a damn thing. And then there's the timeless classics like the grilled cheese, an instantaneous hit. But I was never the type to eat tomato soup with it because that shit tasted like callous ketchup, bro. But when I was making them, they would always come off the skillet looking like a piece of fucking asphalt. But regardless, this toasted bundle of cheese got me through a lot, especially when they had a slice of some processed ass lunch meat in it. That takes it to the next level like Super Mario or something. And if you were using shredded cheese instead of sliced cheese, then you were moving duplicitously, bro. And I know there's a bunch of you bougie ass niggas who cut the crust off your sandwiches too. I guess now would be a good time to mention the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Probably my favorite struggle meal. How many of y'all niggas had the peanut butter and jelly in the same container swirled together like some fake ass yin yang? But it doesn't matter what type of peanut butter and jelly you use. But if you're the kind of person who uses strawberry jam, then you need to be exterminated with extreme prejudice. Also, shout out to the Uncrustables for holding it down from time to time. Now we gotta talk about ramen, the epitome of struggle meals. These salty ass noodles used to have my head ringing like the Liberty Bell, bro. But the flavor was ethereal. Probably the cheapest thing in this entire video. And unless you got dirt for brains, you know that chicken clears every other flavor of ramen. I'm pretty sure everybody has got a fat ass box of these noodles in their cabinet taking up more space than Fat Album. But the beautiful thing about ramen is that you can customize your bowl more than your My Player on 2K. You can add cheese, eggs, sriracha, chocolate. I was devouring that shit like Naruto Uzumaki, bro. And don't think I forgot about y'all niggas who eat the entire brick whole like it's a fucking apple or something. But in all seriousness, ramen was an elite meal and would keep me plentiful for hours on end. I personally don't partake in the cup noodles though. Just don't let me catch any of y'all niggas eating ramen sandwiches and we'll be all good. But I already know y'all be adding hot Cheetos to your ramen. But at that point, I'd rather starve than have my interior organs start breakdancing. Now we gotta talk about cereal. I'm pretty sure we've all eaten a bowl of cereal for dinner or when there's nothing else to eat. It doesn't get any easier than this. This is like the original struggle meal. This is deadass like the Rafiki of struggle meals. It doesn't matter if there's milk or not. There's been plenty of times where I put Cinnamon Toast Crunch in a Tupperware bowl and called it a night. I swear, cereal tastes way better at night. Like the flavor molecules just get taken to the third power like algebra. Cereal is one of the only meals in this list that you can eat at any point during the day. And I've never been the type to use water, but whatever floats your boat, which I guess would be water. But if you're eating cereal with water, I hope you swallow your spoon. Reevaluate your life, bro. The only thing about cereal is that I fuck around and eat damn near the entire box without even noticing, bro. But cereal is definitely in the upper echelon of the struggle meal pyramid. Now we gotta talk about frozen food. Man. I would be lying to you if I told you I wasn't eating those dinosaur nuggets like Power Pellets and Pac-Man. I was deadass throwing the entire box in the oven and having a feast like Shaggy. Those Tyson chicken strips were also more clutch than De'Aaron Fox. Also, shout out to Totino's for blessing humanity with these oleaginous bundles of joy. Back then I wasn't cooking, but I was a fiend on the air fryer. I was straight throwing down in the kitchen with that. I was using that motherfucker more than Gen Z uses TikTok. I was deadass programming that motherfucker like I was Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Then there were Hot Pockets, but no matter what type of conditions I put these motherfuckers through, the center was always colder than Mr. Freeze's ray gun. But anyway, like I said earlier, I was in my fucking bag when it came to this shit. Fries, mozzarella sticks, you name it. Also, can't forget about the banquet meals, bro. I'm pretty sure that shit was made from dolphin ankles and giraffe knees, but it was a hit every time, bro. Now we gotta talk about rice and beans. This was like the worst case scenario. I think this is the last meal that I would go for, but I'm still inhaling this shit because I'm hungry as hell. But I ain't gonna lie, if you use the right condiments and seasonings, you can revive this insipid dish. It would get elevated even more if you could find some chicken in the fridge and turn it into a fake ass Chipotle bowl. But as I've gotten older, I've come to embrace this meal, especially after a workout. Now we gotta talk about canned food. Man, I used to be downing these like it was the apocalypse or something, bro. First, let's start off with Franks and Beans, or as I like to call them, beanies and weenies. Now, since I don't eat pork, I would just crack open a can of Bush's vegetarian baked beans and cut up a hot dog. Now, if I'm being 100% honest with you, this is probably the best meal on this list. I feel like even if you got a cabinet full of food with endless possibilities and options, everybody should try this, bro. There was nothing like eating a warm bowl of this eminent stew. And then there were SpaghettiOs. Now, this take might be hotter than a Texas sidewalk, but I personally think these need to be banned. Like, anybody with functioning taste buds will know that SpaghettiOs taste like active hemorrhoids. And you know that if you live in a black household, you eat spaghetti more than the fucking Lady and the Tramp. There would always be a big ass vat of it, and it would always last longer than J. Cole's song. Canned vegetables were also a hit and added more to my excruciatingly sorrowful plate. Now we gotta talk about sleep and water. Well. The most slept on struggle meal on this list. No pun intended. There ain't nothing like sleep with a side of water. If you haven't had any of these meals that I've listed off so far, then I know you've had this. At least you don't gotta question whether or not you have any of this or not. The amount of times I tried to sleep off my hunger is prodigious. I'd be in my bed looking like I got hit with a fucking tranquilizer dart, bro. But this is an S tier struggle meal, bro. That water be tastes like all types of gourmet goodies and treats when you're hungry, especially when it's cold. Also, shout out to Minute Maid, bro. Every time there would be some in the crib, I would suddenly start cosplaying as Badland Chugs. Y'all already know the moment this shit appears in the fridge, it disappears like a fucking Houdini magic trick. It's every man for themselves when it comes to Minute Maid, because this shit was like liquid crack. I was drinking this shit like Future drinks lean. But I think that's gonna wrap everything up for this video, man. Comment down below your favorite struggle meal, as well as other ideas that you want to see from me in the future. You know what I'm saying? Join the family. Like, subscribe if you're new. We going crazy. 2023 takeover is in full effect. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? More consistent content, more bangers gonna keep dropping, bro. We taking this thing to the top. The sky's the limit, and we gonna go crazy. All y'all love is felt at all times. You know what I'm saying? Even when I'm not uploading, bro.
Okay, let's
just know I got something in the works.
You ready to check this area?
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be heat. But thank y'all for watching.
Make sure we got everything.
I hope this video finds you in good spirits. I'm G Grimy. It's been real. I'm out. I love y'all. Peace.
All right. That wasn't too bad. Anything good yet? Nope, just double checking. Okay. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's
I need
bad.
more time.
Okay, we go. Ooh, boots. These good? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. Switch. What's this? Just a sigil on the ground. Let me make sure I go in here and. All right. Yep. Everything's cleared. I don't know. I just want to make sure. What else we got? That's pretty good.
Whether it's a cringy breakup album, an album so bad no one knows how it was even released, or simply a mediocre album that caused fans to switch up, the music industry is a very fickle place. No artist really knows what the outcome of releasing an album could be. Best case scenario, it goes #1 and gains tons of fans, but today we're going to be looking at the worst case. We're going to be looking into artists that ruined their career after dropping just one album. First, I just want to say a couple things. One, this video was inspired by Jamari's video about Chance the Rapper, who of course is the perfect example of this, so you know I had to include him in this one as well. So shout out to Jamari for the video idea. And two,
So that's what
not
happened to Chance.
necessarily everyone on this list ruined their careers. I think every artist in general has a chance to make a comeback, but in this video specifically we're going to be looking at a few different cases, like people who ruined their reputations, people who tremendously lowered their expectations.
All right, hold on. I want to see what I'm supposed to start putting stuff into now.
5 out of 5 corpse explode that when you've not got the reap to do that. This is really important. Next, we got 5 out of 5 corpse explosion.
The corpse explosions next. I don't think I have access to corpse explosion yet. Death embrace, death reach, decrepify. He did say we're gonna get decrepify though. Why is he talking about corpses explode? Oh, that's where it is. Detonate a corpse dealing 80 damage to surrounding enemies. Okay. We go 5 out of 5 with it. Well, I low-key feel sorry for my little corpse buddies, my little skeletons. They've been doing work for me, yeah.
As you can see, I'm at 12 out of 5 because it's a very important damage.
But I also can just, like, you know, keep getting more
fans or people who just straight up ruin their careers. So even if these artists do have a handful of monthly listeners or they're rich and set for life, these are some artists that drop some stinkers that will forever stain their careers. So make sure to keep that in mind while watching, and let's continue with the video. So like I said, Chance the Rapper is probably one of the biggest examples of this topic. He began rapping in middle school and began working on his first mixtape in high school. He had released some music and had a little bit of buzz, and then released his debut mixtape 10 Day in 2012. Chance got a decent amount of attention, especially locally, and even got some recognition from Complex and Forbes. He also got into contact with Childish Gambino and featured on his mixtape, and also opened for him on tour. The next year he released his classic mixtape Acid Rap, with features from plenty of talented artists, which led to Chance really moving up in the music industry. He was nominated for Best Mixtape of the Year at the BET Awards, he began touring, was featured in commercials, and also performed at Lollapalooza. Then in 2014, he was an XXL freshman and started appearing in tons of other things in the following years. He also met Kanye in 2014, who was one of his favorite artists of all time, and they eventually began to work together on Kanye's album The Life of Pi. Pablo. When this album released in 2016, Chance was all over it with writing credits and multiple verses. It was also on this album that Chance said, "I met Kanye West, I'm never gonna fail," which would eventually become an iconic line for a variety of reasons. Regardless, Chance the Rapper was everywhere, and people loved him for his personality. He had a very positive and friendly vibe to him, and he was also becoming more open about his religion, which made some people like him even more. Following his busy years and recent work on Life of Pablo, Chance the Rapper released Coloring Book, which was his third mixtape. People loved this album. It sold 38,000 copies first week and hit number 8 on the Billboard 200 despite being released exclusively on Apple Music. Chance was on top of the world and had been working with tons of brands like H&M, Nestle, and more. He threw a festival in Chicago and went on tour following his mixtape. In 2017, Chance performed at the Grammys, was nominated for 7, and won 3 Grammy Awards. He headlined an event at the Obama Foundation and was in a Super Bowl commercial for Doritos. He also teased a collab with Kanye, but unfortunately that never ended up happening. Chance the Rapper was on his way to becoming a certified A-list celebrity, but then on July 6th of 2019, he released his debut album, The Big Day. Nearly a decade into his career, Chance the Rapper released his debut studio album, and it was entirely dedicated to his wife, Kirsty Corley. The Big Day was heavily influenced by his marriage that had happened in March of that year, and it wasn't really received too poorly by critics, but the internet absolutely tore it up. I'm sure you guys all remember this meme.
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Let's go ride a bike with my wife. My wife's real young, my wife's real small. Let's go to the beach and play with a beach ball. Praise Jesus God and my wife. Let's go to the beach and ride a bike.
This actually became such a big meme that he even has a page on Know Your Meme explaining the whole situation. Genius also even made a video describing every single time Chance mentioned his wife on this album. Chance was clowned all over the internet for this for a very long time to come, and as I'm sure many of you know, it's really hard to break out of the meme status. Once someone makes you into a meme, it will likely follow you around.
Also, it's not, I guess, with the whole red pill thing going on, it's not the best time for him to release something like that. So that's unfortunate.
For your entire career. And I do feel bad for Chance because I honestly didn't think the album was that bad, but I also enjoy pretty much anything with a melody and a rhythm, so maybe I'm not the best critic. Regardless, following the release of this album, his career took a turn for the worse. Chance was arguing back and forth with fans on Twitter who were critiquing his album. He was arguing back and forth with one guy for a little bit, constantly getting ratioed in the process. Some people even thought he was hacked because it was so irregular for him to act like this. He also canceled his tour because of what people speculated was low ticket sales. Chance said that he had to cancel the tour to spend time with his family, and he did just have a second kid. But because there were BOGO sales going for tickets and the tour had been postponed, it wouldn't be too surprising if ticket sales weren't great. However, apparently all of this could have been avoided if Chance had just listened to his manager. Chance had recently fired his manager, Pat Corcoran, and even more recently, Pat filed a lawsuit against him. The lawsuit was mostly about money that Pat was owed. However, he also mentioned The Big Day. Pat said that Chance was ignoring his advice about the album and even blamed him for poor reception and poor ticket sales, which confirms the theory that he canceled his tour because of poor ticket sales. On top of all of that, he was recently seen dancing with some random girls, which had people questioning how he can make an entire album about his wife and then do that. Regardless, Chance's situation is very unfortunate because he is very talented. Since the Big Day incident in 2019, he hasn't released an album, and he has released some solid music and has a decent amount of fans, but he really hurt his career after that album.
I need more time.
Robin Thicke is an artist that fell off way quicker than he grew up. I remember listening to Blur Lines and watching the video when I was in like 6th grade, and I don't remember hearing anything about Robin Thicke since. So Robin Thicke was born into a family already in the industry, with his mom being Gloria Loring, an actress and singer, and his dad being Alan Thicke, an actor. Robin also did a little bit of acting as he grew up, however he eventually took an interest in music. He made a group called As One and recorded a demo tape with his group. Somehow, the R&B singer Brian McKnight got a hold of his demo tape and began to work with Robin. Anyways, after working with Brian McKnight for a while, he was able to make more connections that led to him signing with Interscope Records at the age of only 16. Robin was first able to work his way into the industry by writing and producing songs for other artists, but then in 1999, at the age of 22, he began making his first album. He released a song called When I Get You Alone, which even reached the charts across the world, which is pretty impressive for a first song. Following that success, he released his album A Beautiful World, which didn't do super super well, especially when you put it next to his debut single, but by 2012 it did sell about 120,000 copies. And well, like I said, the album didn't perform super well. A lot of people in the music industry were actually able to find out about Robin because of this album, and they thought he was pretty talented. One of those people was Pharrell, who produced his next single, Wanna Love You Girl. Then he released his next album, The Evolution of Robin Thicke, in 2006, which even featured Lil Wayne. Along with that album came the song Lost Without You, which was his breakout hit. Robin continued steadily releasing albums over the next 7 years and was growing his fan base. But everything would change on March 26 of 2013 when Robin Thicke released the song Blurred Lines with T.I. and Pharrell, which was released as the lead single to his upcoming album. As I'm sure you all know, Blurred Lines absolutely blew up. Since the song was released, it has been certified diamond, and it was also the 13th biggest song of the 2010s. He released his album Blurred Lines a few months later, and it sold 177,000 copies. But all of that success was not without controversy. Robin took the brunt of the criticism for the lyrics, although they were mostly written by Pharrell, because many people thought this song was promoting culture, with the phrase blurred lines referring to issues of consent. However, Pharrell has said that he was referring to being rejected. The music video and song were also under fire for being misogynistic. Regardless, the song was a huge success, and it brought Robin to a whole nother level that he would never see again. Also, in August of 2013, during the MTV Video Music Awards, Robin performed Blurred Lines with Miley Cyrus, which resulted in another huge controversy, with people saying it was too raunchy or too sexist and other things along those lines. It was actually the most tweeted about event ever, with 360,000 tweets about it per minute, which is absolutely insane. Regardless, it was an event that would foreshadow the downfall of Robin Thicke's career. Following the VMAs, pictures of Robin grabbing some girl's butt circulated the internet, which was a big deal because he was married to the actress/model Paula Patton. They had met when he was 14 and had been together for 21 years. She helped him write songs, was in his music videos, and was on the cover for one of his albums. They were both very public and very close, but on February 4th of 2014, Paula Patton and Robin Thicke divorced. This was the inspiration for Robin's next album called Paula, which was an album all about his ex-wife that was released in 2014. It was made in just a month, and it shows. With songs like You're My Fantasy, Get Her Back, Still Madly Crazy, Love Can Grow Back, and Too Little Too Late, it's pretty obvious what the album is about. On Get Her Back, Robin expresses his regrets in his relationship, and on Little Too Late, he does the same thing. The video for Get Her Back was even weirder, with text messages flashing with things like, "We had everything. Why? I can't make love to you anymore. I wrote a whole album about you," to which she responds, "I don't care." So I'm sure you guys are getting a pretty good picture of this album. It was basically just a really cringy album about wanting his ex-wife back. The music itself wasn't terrible, but the lyrics and the overall message were pretty rough. One critic even called it one of the creepiest albums ever made. He would even say things like "help me get her back" while performing his songs live. It was really just a very pathetic album that came off as very weird. This album sold 24,000 copies in the US, which is crazy in comparison to his previous 177,000. And what's even worse is it sold 550 copies in Canada, 530 copies in the UK, and 54 copies in Australia. That's not short for thousands either. Those are triple-digit numbers right there. Robin himself did say that he regrets releasing the album commercially because it was so personal, and Paula has never commented on it, but I do feel pretty bad for her that it even exists. Following Paula, Robin didn't release an album until 2021, about 7 years later. Also, I want to give a shout out to Todd in the Shadows. I found him while making this video, and he did a much more in-depth video on this subject. He has a series called Train Records, where he covers albums that were just train wrecks. So it's pretty interesting. He makes really good videos, and I just found him recently, so I'm gonna share his channel with you guys. Yeah, he's really entertaining, much more in depth. I'll leave a link below. So Roddy Ricch is someone who I definitely think could make a comeback because he is very talented, but ever since releasing his sophomore album, his career has been on a very steep decline. He began making music when he was 16 years old and released his first mixtape, Feed the Streets, in 2017. It had a handful of popular songs that caught the attention of many artists like Mustard, Meek Mill, Nipsey Hussle, and 03 Frida. These connections were instrumental in helping his career grow. Following that project, he released an EP called Before the Fame, and also performed at a Nipsey Hustle concert in LA. That same year, he began the rollout for his next mixtape, Feed the Streets 2, with the release of the single Die Young. This song would become Roddy's breakout hit, helping him blow up and carve out a lane for himself, and also get the attention of other artists. He performed with Meek Mill, featured on his album alongside Future and Young Thug, and then he released Feed the Streets 2. It peaked at 67 on the Billboard 200. In 2019, he featured on Nipsey Hussle's song Racks in the Middle, which led to him getting a Grammy for Best Rap Performance. He featured on a remix of Post Malone's Wow, and then was on the song Ballin' with Mustard, a song from Mustard's album Perfect 10. This song was a huge success, and this is how I personally found Roddy, because that was a really good song. The album itself is certified gold, so it definitely helped Roddy get some exposure. Then in late 2019, with all of his buzz and industry connections, Roddy began rolling out his debut album. He released a few really good singles and then dropped the album Please Excuse Me for Being Antisocial on December 6th of 2019. The album itself was really good, but one song in particular stood out, and that song was The Box. The Box had a really weird intro, which led to it becoming a huge meme on TikTok, with over 1.2 million videos being made to that sound. However, the song itself was also really good, which helped it blow up and become a smash hit. The Box has 1.6 billion streams on Spotify, spent 11 weeks at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100, and is certified diamond. This was no doubt Roddy's biggest song to date, and he even had artists like Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez begging their fans to get their songs to #1. The album itself too was really good, and it sold 101,000 copies first week. However, it would be all downhill from there. In an interview with GQ in 2020, Roddy Ricch said that he was making his second album, and that it was a full-blown masterpiece, a real idea and a real body of work. And based on what he had just previously delivered, people were very excited for his next album. However, people were waiting and waiting for a very long time. Other than a couple features here and there and his appearance on Rockstar, Roddy Ricch was not releasing his album. Then, finally about 2 years after releasing his debut album, he released his sophomore album Live Life Fast. Like I said, it was extremely hyped up, and he even said that the album had a no-skip policy, but it did not live up to the expectations at all. The album wasn't even bad, it was just so mediocre that fans were very let down. He got a lot of hate, with comments like, he must be living life fast because the album sounds like he made it in a week. And Roddy saw the hate, immediately announcing that he would be dropping another album next year. The album also only sold 62,000 copies first week, which is about 40% less than what his previous album sold. Then, a couple months after releasing that album, Roddy Ricch posted a snippet of some new music to Twitter, and the fans absolutely clowned him for it. So much so that he deactivated his Twitter and posted on Instagram saying, "Guess I'm a flop now." One person even referred to it as the Chance the Rapper-ification of Roddy Ricch. And while that's a terrible phrase, it is true. Because like I said, once you become a meme or start getting clowned on, it's really hard to break out of that. However, Roddy did later do an interview with DJ Academics in which he gave other reasons as for why he left the internet.
Don't tell me you're letting these niggas get to you.
Hell nah. You gotta understand, before the fame, I wasn't an Instagram nigga. They'll tell you I wasn't getting on Instagram Live, taking pictures. I don't even take pictures of myself. I really be putting shit on.
It was clear though that the internet was getting to him, especially since he said in an interview, a lot of people don't have to deal with more than 10 people. So just imagine 7 million that see your posts every day. Roddy was very clearly under a lot of pressure and a lot of stress. He even addressed these expectations in an interview.
What do you say to yourself when people try to have these expectations and they're so unrealistic?
I would, I mean, that's on them. You know what I mean? I feel like I've just been having a great career in rap. You know what I'm saying? Every album is not going to be the greatest album to ever live. And, we got to be okay with that.
Then about a year after dropping his previous album, Roddy released the album Feed the Streets 3, which only sold 38,000 copies first week. So it's obvious ever since releasing Live Life Fast paired with the whole Twitter snippet incident thing, Roddy's career has been on a decline. And it is very unfortunate because he is a very talented artist. But like the interview from earlier alluded to, he has really high expectations following his debut album Antisocial because it was a really good album. So it is unfortunate, but I think Roddy could easily come back if he just drops an album that's on par with or better than Antisocial. So I covered YBN Namir's career in a previous video, but he had a catastrophic fall off after releasing his debut album, so I just had to include him in this one. Namir and his friends met on Xbox and formed a collective called YBN and started making music together. He started releasing music solo and with YBN members in 2015 and continued releasing music from there. He was just making music for fun with his friends like a lot of people in high school do, and he released a couple of mixtapes in 2016 and 2017. All of his music was made with just a blue snowball microphone in his bedroom, so it was clear he wasn't super serious. Namir was young, still in high school, and having fun with his music when he released the song Rubbing Off the Paint. The song began to get attention, and then Worldstar reached out to him to post the song, so they posted it on their channel and it went mega viral. Rubbing Off the Paint was a huge hit. It hit 46 on the Billboard Hot 100, went 2 times platinum, and became a classic song from the SoundCloud era. To this day, Rubbing Off the Paint is one of his biggest songs. He continued releasing music like Bounce Out With That, The Race Remix, and more that helped him grow steadily as they were fairly good. He followed up his massive success with YBN The Mixtape, a mixtape featuring himself and the other YBN members. His success helped put other people like Almighty J and Corday on the map as well. This mixtape featured artists like Gucci Mane, MGK, Lil Skies, Wiz Khalifa, Chris Brown, and more. They were clearly blowing up and becoming much more successful. By this point, Namir had also signed with Atlantic Records and was also featured by XXL in their 2018 freshman class, which was a lot more relevant back then. Speaking of XXL, I've been thinking of covering their decline and I'm kind of not as relevant as they used to be, so let me know in the comments if you think that's interesting. If it's not, I won't do it, but if it is, I will. Anyways, Namir was in a really good spot, but hadn't been releasing much solo music other than a few features here and there. He released Two-Seater with G-Eazy and Offset, which had some decent success, and the song Opsapa, which didn't really blow up until it hit TikTok, which then led to a remix featuring 21 Savage. But other than that, fans were waiting for his debut album. However, he wasn't releasing anything, so like I said with the fast food thing, he was falling into irrelevancy. Then finally, about 4 years after coming out with Rubbing Off the Paint, he released his debut album, Visionland. This album was not good, and also featured a song called Soul Train that turned him into a huge meme. Like we discussed with Roddy Ricch and Chance the Rapper, that is the last thing you want to happen to you in the music industry. Is there anything else I can do in here? Like, I'm pretty much done, I guess. To back it up. On top of that, Visionland sold 4,000 copies, which also added to how much people were making fun of him on the internet. The music quality wasn't there. He waited 4 years to drop, and he was turned into a meme. He kept digging a deeper hole for himself over the years as he was doing cringy dances, arguing with fans, begging No Jumper to not post memes of him, and he even mentioned starting an OnlyFans. YBN Namir had become the laughing stock of the rap community. To be fair to Namir, there were some issues with his label that we don't know too much about. However, he has tweeted a few times about how much he hated his label and how he couldn't wait to get out of his deal with Atlantic. So it's very possible that the label was delaying the release of his album, or maybe they put it on the back burner, or maybe they even had a hand in the creative decisions. Regardless, after releasing Visionland, YBN Namir's career has come crashing down. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to leave a like down below. Other than that, though, this has been Manny Balls, and I will see you guys next week.
Druids. Alright, well, go back here for now. And I guess we'll go either we'll go to the southeast a little bit. But not right now. I'm gonna watch some anime. Maybe make some a small bowl of ramen or something. But that's it for now. So as always, you know what it is. Thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me, and I appreciate it. Peace.